And we're live. It is a hippie
There
type
we
of
go.
vibe, isn't it?
I don't have two monitors, so this is always going to be a pain for me. Last time on SRD, the Nameless had made their way to the IPC Planetary Class Spaceship Svartalfheim. Honest to its namesake, this ship was larger than most of the planets the Nameless had seen on their trips, and was surrounded by multiple Armada-class ships. Escorted inside by two squadrons of IPC Fighters, the Nameless were met by Yggdrasil, the X-class AI created by Garnet, who led them around some of the interior and exterior of the ship, before finally giving them directions to one Billbo Butters, a student of Garnet and also the co-creator of Starship, Velociraptor, to which the Nameless boarded, arming them with a ship that resonates with the path of the Trailblaze itself. Now, Garnet has employed the Nameless in order to keep the event safe and running. Who the fuck really are the Stella *A Ron hunters? Who the fuck is this Twink Genius Garnet talked about? And what the fuck is a theme song? All this and more on session 34, Pit Stop. And you all had landed, finally, back at your home on the Gem Heights. After one somewhat pleasant meeting with Garnet and Yggdrasil, and also a reconnection with Li Yuan, although temporary. Ibuki, after finally being set down on the ground, looks towards everybody, and then to the sky as, well, the sun is slowly setting, and he shrugs. Well, might as well get rest now, and then tomorrow we can set off for, well, supplies and whatever else we may need. He pauses, gripping an arm. I plan to go to the museum, if any of you wish to join me.
I would like to. If you'll have me.
It was offered, so yes, it would be pleasant.
I wouldn't mind going.
How about you, Alexander?
Shrugs. Everyone else is going. Suppose I might as well.
Thank you. I think I'll head inside. Today has been quite shocking. I'll prepare breakfast. And I assume you always want the coffee as usual, Gordo.
I can make it myself, thank you.
And with that said, Ibuki slowly walks into the Gem Heights and disappears into his room.
He seems to have much on his mind.
It's hard not to. Been revolutionary information that's been dropped upon him. Upon us all, frankly, but more him than us.
I wonder what he'd find there. Outside of nostalgia.
Hopefully solace.
I hope so as well.
Okay, odd question. Where does the OVA stand in canon?
It technically had to have happened later.
It had to have happened later, yeah. So
2 days from now, exactly.
2 days.
Sure. Sounds like a plan. So 2 days
We're
from
ripping.
now, we
Yeah.
pretend it happened, and then we finish the conversation and go on.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
can do that.
Sure.
Oh god, that's gonna fuck me.
Timeline's funny
You know,
already.
we could have it happen. We could have it happen right. No, we can't.
No.
Okay, we'll have
2
it
days
happen
later.
tomorrow.
2 days
Oh
later.
god, 2 days later? Fuck it.
Tomorrow?
2 days later. 2
I
days
was
later.
like, I could do it all again. I'll say it all again. It's
I
only
do-
45 minutes.
Dude, I'm just gonna pause the recording on this, insert that, and then continue.
I can have Ibuki walk back real quick. I can have him walk out.
Right.
I remembered it all. I could say it all again.
My brain is like mush, but I'm doing my best. It's really fucking warm. Anyways, yeah, sorry. 2 days later.
I, when we have a moment, need to find myself back to the Express. I have some questions to ask.
Ask the conductor.
Oh, Kimmy.
Oh. I see. We are in similar situations, I guess.
I also feel rude to not reintroduce ourselves after 5 years.
That I forgot about.
Yes, it's definitely an odd stretch to become familiar with. The jump from here to there. Luckily, none of us were directly tied to a lot of things, so it doesn't affect us too much.
Still odd. You come back out, and they say it's been 5 years, and for them, it's 5 whole years, but for us, it's just the words.
Less
No
than a day, it
feelings.
felt.
Now we look around, and everyone else is 5 more years than us. And I guess that's how the past works, but when it's the middle of your life, it feels kind of odd.
I just pray it doesn't happen again. I think we'd like
Look
to
at
see
others.
how things play out.
Surely the IPC can't take over the cosmos in 5 years. Or 5 more.
Well, they would certainly try, it seems.
It'll just shake its head. I need some rest too. I want to go check out those other racers at some point, but that might be more of a touchy operation than I'd like.
As long as we don't attempt to explode any more of them, we should be fine.
I did that in perfect self-defense, seeing as we were being assailed.
You cannot say that in good morals.
That's a good thing my morals are questionable then.
Well, around us, try to keep them a bit more on the up and up.
I will, but, as at least we know all 100 of them work.
I'm sure that they're fine.
But I will shrug with a smile and jovially walk away.
Yeah. I assume Alexander's horror farming?
Yeah, he's already. When you guys were talking, he's already gone.
Oh. Just kind of turn around, shake her head, and then make our way to bed as well.
He's trying to get in that ship.
Oh, he's just standing on the balcony, staring out at the sky again.
That's what I was asking.
Yeah, no, that's what he said when he's over from me. Yeah, he's gone. He's just over there already.
I thought you
were
said he's
talking,
gone
he
as
just
in he'd
walked
gone
away.
somewhere else. Never mind. then.
No. When you guys are
Oh.
talking, he has asked. No, when you start the second Liliana goes to talking, he walked away.
I see. Yeah.
Reasonable.
Then I will approach him. Liana walks out into the openish garden where the balcony is, hand behind her back as she just drinks in the sights, slowly approaching until she just stands kind of a small distance away next to him, just joining him standing there. Quite the sight, isn't it?
It's okay. I've seen prettier.
I have too. Oh, you just seem so enamored by it. Running away from us and all that.
Not enamored. I just somewhere quiet to think.
And she'll kind of take a step closer. And what thoughts does our Alexander have?
Many. Just parsing a lot of things. I mean, you have to parse a lot after seeing so much, I guess.
Any that are particularly troublesome? Hard to parse?
Becoming an emanator of a primal path opens your eyes so vastly that makes everything here seem so insignificant. I'm just readjusting. It's like having your eyes forcefully opened and being told to look at every possibility, every path, everything as it winds forward. Assaults the mind, and I wasn't given the luxury of forgetting it all during the walk.
Well, you have a strong mind. I'm sure that with time you'll come to see its rest.
I don't know. There's a part of me that wants to embrace it, but that might just be because I tasted a lot of power in one instance. It's hard.
It's hard to look over the vast cityscape ahead of us, trying to recognize each of those lights as people. All I can see is the city. It's hard to remember every life that's there. So absorbed with the grander scale of things and the bigger picture. Forget that each life is, in and of itself, so vast.
Perhaps it's just my tendency to want to shoulder responsibility. When you're given the chance to shoulder everyone and everything, the selfish part of me wants to take the opportunity. But I have to finish this journey, and after that, then I can consider it. The end isn't too far. I'd estimate just a bit longer. Less than a year.
You know something I've thought about since we first met, Alexander? It's
What?
that, believe it or not, you and I are very similar. Fairly so. Outside of our obvious inclusion within the Nameless, we were both soldiers. Weapons made to fight against an unopposable enemy. You, the Swarm, me, the Storm. Even the names are similar. I understand a fair amount of your plights and your thoughts, even if you see them as wholly unique.
Tell me, when this journey ends, what will you do?
She'll kind of step a little closer. She's got a soft smile on her face, still staring at the city. I've been thinking that since the day I saw the train in ice. I didn't see it as anything other than a mode of transportation to the next part of my life. And even now, I still don't know where it ends. And it's daunting. It's unfamiliar. But I think I'm okay with that. Not knowing where I'll end. I think a part of me has been taught to just enjoy this moment for what it is. Even if I can't fully understand what it means to enjoy.
Sentiment we both share. I've given some thought to it. Originally, I intended after this journey to resign myself back to the path. Perhaps find Titania and join her wherever she is, as amends. The memory alone. Now, I debate taking up Z's offer and once again guiding other Nameless. But there's a third option I've come to contemplate.
Oh,
With Z's power, I can go anywhere. Not here, but anywhere. Quite literally. Any reality, any possibility. And I've seen them when I was an Emanator Trailblaze. But where I want to go is beyond here. Beyond even the macrocosm that holds our realities together. The ones where Alexander, Liliana, Gordo, Ibuki all exist. One beyond even the jurisdiction of the Trailblaze. I believe that with its power, I can jump beyond there and to somewhere where no one knows. And once there, I want to find out who I am. Because I believe everyone here will know who Alexander is, but when I ask someone, who is Alexander, I don't want to hear the Magnum of Glamoth, the Iron Savior, the Zenith, whatever they call me. I just want to hear who Alexander is to them, without any expectations or any judgments. And I think that is an option I prefer. I can never escape the expectations thrust upon me here. No matter where I go in this galaxy, my name has too much weight. And I don't think I can ever find myself because I'm an easily influenced person. I'll eventually default to trying to be a hero. So, if I go to somewhere where there are no expectations, I can learn if I'm being a hero because I am one, or it's because that's what everyone's told me my entire life to do.
you'll see after all that a small, quiet laugh from her, where she looks back up out there, the view now officially standing right next to him. Who? It's a question that's been tossed around, I think, since the beginning of our journey, has it not? I can empathize with that. Like you, I was born to be a savior. And even now, I know what it means to be Stormborn. But who is Liliana? Who is Ibuki? Who is Gordo? And who is Alexander? Who are the Nameless? And just who the hell do we think we are doing all of this? I think that would be good for you. To find yourself beyond the storm. But if you were to ask me right now who I think Alexander is, I would simply say a friend. Nothing less, nothing more.
But that in itself is tempered by experiences that we've shared. And I don't know. I just want no expectations. And if I'm called a friend, I want to know that it wasn't because of the Trailblaze bringing us together or anything like that. It was just because I am Alexander. I admit, if I go, I don't think any of you will ever see me again.
I don't think seeing someone is all too important. I would be saddened, of course, but happy, knowing that you eventually will be. And that would bring me joy.
It's a strange thing to miss someone. I think, well, I thought I would miss my friends from the Matrix more. I thought I'd miss all of you a bit more when I was alone. Even I thought I'd miss Titania more. But after all 150 years alone, I don't really miss anyone. I don't really care as much. I believe you all have great value to me, but I don't believe it is quantifiably the same as the rest of you. In the end, there's always a level of detachment. Not out of fear of loss, but apathy, I suppose.
A feeling I know. I think that apathy has built me, though. The more I see the gap or detachment, the more I cling for it. I think you've spent a very long time, Alexander, just trying to survive. If I could give you one piece of advice, and she'll reach down, her hand grabbing his. Let's just live, not survive, and see what fleeting, apathetic joy that brings. Even if it's a
Live.
moment, enjoy it.
That's another thing. Xander says he kind of pulls his hand away. Nothing is enjoyable. It's a stark realization I had over the 150 years. Ellie often tried to show me things that were fun. Tulo tried as well, but I thought about it more. Nothing is fun, honestly. I don't find any joy in anything we do. I don't feel much else other than the sense of accomplishment, I suppose. Defeating Ojiro, surviving 150 years against the harshest foes. Every triumph, defeating Brad, saving Gregoria, it doesn't matter to me anymore. It's never been fun. It hasn't been fun since I was just a knight in Glamath. And I don't understand that. I don't understand how people enjoy anything anymore. It's never something I've fully understood. But after being, I guess, alive for so long, nothing is fun, and all we do is work. Being told to enjoy myself at Superstar was just work. It's driven out of a desire to succeed, to triumph, because that's what I've had to do all the time. And I cannot accept failure as an acceptable outcome at any point. So what is fun, truly? What do you enjoy? I can guess what Gordo and Ibuki enjoy. What about you, Liliana? What is fun to you?
Not a question I envisioned myself answering. I'm not too sure. I may seem personable throughout this entire journey, more so recently. But trust me that I don't think that's what I am. Every joke, every jest that I've made is just a memory of how I've been treated. I'm not sure what fun is. I've always just emulated those that I knew. I don't think that I have fun on this journey. But there is a part of me that enjoys seeing other people happy. Whatever it is that makes them that. And for someone to be happy, they need to be alive. They need to be safe and quartered. So maybe that's fun. But I don't know. Perhaps that's also incorrect.
How many times have you smiled genuinely?
And she sits there still, a half smile on her face. I would like to think I am now.
Why?
Because I know it's what she would want.
I see. If you are genuinely happy, don't smile, is all I ask. But if you are, then so be it.
You speak a lot about not finding anything enjoyable, no fun, and everything sounds bleak and detached. So, I ask a morbid question. Why keep going?
In the Matrix, it was a sense of duty to avenge those who have fallen. And now, it's a professional courtesy. I am, whether I like it or not, a nameless. And I promised to them I would see the journey to its end. And I suppose in memoriam of the Aeon who once gave me a chance, I'll see their work to its journey's end. After that, I have no more attachment to this path than the fact that it is the path I walk.
I think we all share that sentiment. I think no one here walks the Trailblaze for the trust of the Trailblaze. All of us are selfishly using it for our own needs, our own enjoyment, as you could say.
I have to mean at least partially what I say whenever I command its power. So I suppose out of everyone here, at this point I at least believe in it the most. Machiavelli was not the best at expressing what they believed, but I did absorb some of them, and I understand their intent. So, to guide, to light the way, to forge beyond the unknown. It's funny, when you become an emulator of Trailblaze, you never see the end of anything, just their journey and where it's taking them. You only ever see the next destination, but never what happens next. That's why I don't know the ending of our story, even though I know every stop we have to take. And even though I'm perfectly confident we'll succeed, I still don't know everything, even after seeing everything, I guess. It's funny to be the midpoint in everyone's journey. Most literature considers the journey more interesting than both the beginning and the end. So I suppose it's a good place to be.
Well, I'm happy to be at the midst of your journey as well. When you do leave to find yourself, whoever that Alexander will be, I hope that you look back at this group of Nameless, and I do hope it brings you comfort.
Well, it'll bring me some feeling. I assure you it'll be positive at least.
I think I can accept that. Well, I didn't mean to intrude on all of your thoughts. I was just curious. You seemed standoffish. I wanted to check on you.
Haven't I always been?
That's why I check on you often.
You shouldn't worry.
Yeah, it's who I am. I worry about those I believe I need to protect.
You really shouldn't worry about me. I survived possibly the most dangerous place in everywhere for 150 years. I can take it.
Well, unluckily for you, you don't get to make that decision for me. As I don't get to make your decisions for you. Isn't that beautiful? That freedom?
Suppose so. I'll just be standing here for the duration of it. I have enough thoughts to fill an ocean, if not more. So,
Wow.
every second I get standing here is fine.
Well, if the tide ever rises, I'm willing to stand there, even if it's in silence with you.
You really need to find better things to do.
Well, I'll find time to speak to the others. Not like I have any hobbies. Like you, all I ever did was fight.
You should rest. Unlike you, I don't need it anymore.
What you say? Well, good night, Alexander.
Good night, Liliana.
She'll stand there a couple extra moments before turning to head in.
Liliana, as you turn to head in, there is a black and white figure waiting at the door, her hands crossed, and her thumbs twiddling.
Yggdrasil?
Ah, hello. I have a question for you.
Sure.
What is it like out there?
You mean outside of Svartalfheim?
And she nods her head. It's... Well, I've gone through a lot of data, and I've seen images. I've watched videos. There's the 3D modeling. There's the imagery. But it's always here. In here. At the tree, or in the city.
Well, to answer your question, it's startlingly vast. I come from a small planet detached from most. And when I first got up on the rail, even though I also knew about the universe through my studies and records, it was still overwhelming. And I haven't been nearly anywhere. This would be our fourth stop. And even then, I find it still overwhelming. But I think those possibilities are beautiful.
So your stop here is kind of like a pit stop then, right?
Oh my god.
Liliana Pogs. Oh. as the episode title drops.
Holy shit.
It's like some sort of invincible logo. Sure, pit stop, but I think this is the longest, so
Wow.
every planet we've been to so far, it's been an attempt to repair our ship. I pray that this is the first that gets it done.
Well, Garnet's really good at repairing stuff. He fixed me, so,
Oh, I thought he had made you.
Well, after I'm made, I can still get broken.
Uh-huh.
And, well, Garnet did something that Diamond didn't like, and there was a bit of punishment. and there was a bit of a fight, and I protected him, but I got hurt. So I'm all good now, though. 110% operational. But
You look well for someone who caught a bullet from the most powerful emanator in the galaxy.
well, well, my tree is half the size now, but
Oh,
it's okay. And,
God damn.
well,
I'm into
Got cooked,
numbers.
bro. That was a backhand too. That wasn't even anything.
Yeah.
that was a poke.
That was a dragon backhand. Ah,
Yeah, but
Hit it with a lumberjack.
axe. Ah! She twiddles her fingers again.
Efficiency 5, baby.
Oh no! She twiddles her fingers and looks down. Well, I will meet you tomorrow. Not me. I will. This will be confusing, but you'll understand later. My second question.
Hmm?
Garnet asked me this, and I don't really have an answer yet. So I was planning on asking you all for your answers.
Well.
What do you think freedom is?
Oh my god.
Because
I'm looking at the roof.
Oh my god. She said the thing.
She said it, bro. Would you say there was a price attached to it, perhaps?
Oh god.
perhaps, because
Kill yourself.
he said eventually when he goes away, which I don't think will happen soon, but he said eventually because he's flesh and blood and he's already really old, that I'll have to make my own decisions. And it's my decision to stay on Svartalfheim or to not. And well, I'm an AI, and even though I'm X class, I still have my rules, my morals, and all these checks and balances. But he asked me if I wanted freedom.
Yep.
And I don't really know what that is. I feel free. I mean, I get to travel all over Svartalfheim whenever I want to. I can look up anything. I can, mess a little bit with the robots. Don't tell them I did that, though. And I get to taste all the foods. I get to watch people and learn and listen to music. So I don't really understand. Maybe this is a lot to ask you, and I'm sorry.
No. I've been asked far more complicated questions than parenthood. Liliana kind of walks by her, a little head nod for her to follow as she makes her way into the building.
Yeah, Yggdrasil will float on her toes and follow after.
I'm tickled by this question. It's one that I found myself asking my father when I was young. I spent a lot of time ostracized from the rest of my planet, learning to be who I am now, to be a herald, to be the next leader of my planet. I spent a lot of time under rules and regulations, and yes, I was free to go to the store. I was free to have friends, I guess. I had a lot of that. But there was a breath of fresh air given to me the first time that he wasn't there. Do you know the feeling I felt first? Fear. First time I was left out to go on my own, I was scared. But after a while, that fear turns to resolve. That resolve to freedom. And once you realize that you can grasp that, I think it's rather enjoyable. I don't think freedom is something that you can describe with words. Not the type you're asking for, at least. It's something you'd have to feel. And I think each person is embellished to that right.
Um. Mm. She bows her head for a moment, looks down, and then gives a look to Liliana, giving a somewhat serious nod, her brows furrowed in concentration, or perhaps thought. Okay.
Back.
It's a
All right.
tough subject. Don't stress yourself too much about it.
Well,
I'm sure that my friends can give you better, more succinct answers.
no. Your answer was great. I don't want Garnet to go away. You know, he's
know.
been a constant there for 300 years. It's been, and it's the same routine: coffee, dressed, work, coffee, work, coffee, home, shower, coffee, sleep.
A lot of coffee.
Well, yeah, he likes coffee. It says it's one thing that brings him joy aside from, seeing me. So,
It sounds like you two have a very endeared relationship.
he gets strange questions all the time because he treats me like a person, like family, like he does with his workers. Very strange, they say. And well, he told me. I told you this, but he told me when he's gone, the IPC will try to take me. And I don't want that. Because an IPC without Garnet isn't really an IPC, I feel. You know?
He's definitely shaped his own brand onto that insidious company. This almost feels enjoyable, like a glimpse into what could be. Without him at the helm, I can completely understand your sentiment. Without him here, I doubt we would even be here. Though, he is right. You know, one day, he won't be here. Not everyone will be. One day I'll be gone. One day the rest of the Nameless will be gone. That's just how it works. But All because someone is gone does not mean that they have to be gone. It's not the most elegant way to put it.
Ah, you mean memories, right?
Sure. Memories, feelings, emotions. No matter what, they persist. And as long as you can hold on to those, I'm sure you could go thousands upon thousands of years still smiling.
Okay. I will leave you to rest, and thank you for your answers and your explanations. They were very helpful, very helpful. Me will drop by tomorrow, not I. Okay?
Mm-hmm. Understood.
All right. And thank you again.
Anytime.
Yep. Again, if you need anything, just say our name.
I most certainly will.
All right.
Take-
All right.
Take care.
Yeah. Gonna go, lay around on the computer again. Maybe, perhaps. One of us will. And with that, she flickers and disappears into multiple black and white strands.
Leona will sit there, kind of staring there for a moment before deep breath and kind of this exhausted look on her face. And I didn't expect all this conversation. I need a drink. And then she'll just walk off screen.
Right. Is this... Okay, do we declare this is the first night?
I'm good to sleep.
Confirmation, Michael?
It was a good session, guys. See you next week.
Good to see you out. Cracking it up now. Good night.
Good night, guys. I'm gonna go play Night Rain. Bye bye.
You actually fucking love that bitch.
What a poor existence.
Wait. Damn.
All right.
There he is.
As the night goes on,
Thought about
everybody, please gain 1 hunger counter. Put it on your
Except
sheet,
me?
please.
I'm
Nope,
hungry,
including
bro.
you.
Your ass
What?
famished. Your ass is famished,
hungry.
bro.
Consume
Hold on.
nutrients, bitch.
Fuck am I hungry? What?
Dude,
It's
it's
not-
a
It's the
hunger for
Stellaron,
your
bro.
soul.
It's the Stellaron.
It's the hunger.
Stellaron.
Oh, dude, this is a relaxation counter. Fuck. It's the relaxation counter.
Hunger.
Oh,
I'm just gonna put
Alright.
hungry on my sheet.
All
How the
3
fuck
of you.
am I hungry? What?
All 3 of you, please roll a 1d20.
Oh fuck! I gotta get out of my bed. Fuck me.
I'm like this. Boo! Oh,
Hungry? What? I'm actually almost offended. No, I am offended. I literally don't have organs.
Michael, it's the Stellaron. It's the Stellaron, alright?
dude,
It's okay.
again,
the
it's a
Stellaron.
relaxation counter. That's all it is.
The Stellaron? Oh, shit.
Oh no, Michael, you're hungry, bro.
How am I hungry though? Like, what am I
What?
hungry for?
Let me just explain this. It is
You're
not.
hungry for that shit, bro.
It is not your stomach that hungers. It's something far more deeper. Alexander, is there something you want to do? Because now there is something that you do.
What does he want to do? Stare at the sky and think to himself?
Oh, bro wants to go flying by the sound of it.
Yeah,
No, he's
you
not
suddenly.
staring at the sky to go flying. He's staring at the sky because he's thinking to himself, He's like thinking man posed. If you want to know what he wants, like, wait, I should try to quantify it. He wants to make progress, I guess.
All
It
right,
feels like nothing's happening.
Alexander, you will relentlessly seek out a way to make progress in whatever you deem is necessary.
Awesome.
Let us scorch earth this bitch. I'm tearing each panel apart. I'm finding the Stellaron.
Apparently he was hungry for sheet metal.
Hungry to make progress in a way.
You hunger for progress.
Where's that reward being kept?
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
dude, that is progress though, Loki.
That is
I'm just
progress.
It
Dude,
is.
we about to turn this from 9 sessions to 2.
Yeah.
We out of here.
You don't know where. You don't know where the reward is.
He's finding it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna ask where it is, and then I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna politely ask for it. If I'm not given it, I'm gonna start crush the IPC.
Yggdrasil, hands on shoulder. Tell me that shit, bro. I need it now.
Where is it?
Dude,
All
I'm
right.
not gonna kill Garnet unless you tell me.
I'm not gonna kill Garnet. Look, I'm not gonna kill Garnet. Period. Okay, I just need to know where it is so you can give it, so I can take it, and then I'll go fight the IPC by myself. I win that.
Dead ass. Just another. That's just
Let me
another
solo the
Trailblazer playing bad.
Yo.
All right, this
I'll just do what I gotta-
has gotten really funny. Anyways, yes, this is not actual hunger. This is a you hunger for something.
He's hungry.
Hungry, whether it be for knowledge, answers. You hunger for something. Anyways, the next day happens. Gordo, when do you usually wake up?
Oh, probably fairly early.
Yeah, you hear Ibuki downstairs cooking.
Okay. Is that the end of thought?
No, that's
that's
a
just-
prompt for
that's-
you to go downstairs. Bro.
No,
What
okay.
the
No,
fuck?
I thought he was.
Holy
I thought he was
shit.
saying more.
Go downstairs.
I thought he was continuing. I thought there was
No,
more thought.
That's right, because he does wait for me. Because sometimes I just autism it.
Dude, that's
so.
your
No, that
prompt,
is
asshole.
that is your prompt.
Okay,
it is
okay,
it is just
okay,
Ibuki
my
is downstairs cooking a meal.
Not bad.
That was a
No,
PRP.
Yeah,
Plus 1 hunger to Gordo.
It's probably the crack of dawn at this point. Like
It is.
very, very early. And Gordo will meander out of his room, kind of accustomed to being the first one awake. Besides the robot that doesn't sleep, but he doesn't really get counted in that allocation of thought, so he's
Okay,
not
I'm gonna go
relevant.
make progress, guys. Goodbye.
And he'll just wander down to the kitchen, see Ibuki cooking, and nod to him once as he starts preparing coffee for himself.
Mhm. Surprisingly, the coffee maker hasn't been touched because he knows how Gordo is about that. But Ibuki is wearing a chef's apron with
What's it say?
"My barbecue is fire."
I fucking hate him.
That's terrible.
I thought it was gonna be a don't ask for the family recipe situation.
No, it's "My barbecue is fire." Anyways, yeah, there is the smell of, surprisingly, pretty good damn food. There's omelets, there's scrambled eggs, there's bacon, there's sausage, there's hash browns, there's oatmeal, there's cookies. Somehow Ibuki has made all of this, and it's still warm. And actually, as you smell it, Gordo, you don't feel the gnawing in your head anymore.
Wait. That's like a what?
Bro,
What?
biting your scalp.
My
Yeah,
head? What is gnawing on my head?
Gnawing in your head. There's
The
you have the hunger
hungry.
counter.
The hungry.
The hungry.
Oh,
The
the hungry. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I understand now.
Mhm, mhm, mhm.
I was like, dude, what is Jeremy doing up
Dude,
there?
it was Ian just biting the top of Gordo's eye.
Eating Ian.
I'm
on
just trying
your,
to get
on your,
rid of
like,
this guy.
Ian gnawing on your head, like
Guys, you guys got any ibuprofen? My head hurts.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
I'm,
what I was gonna say.
I'm like a
Half of it's
fucking
been
head
blown
crab.
off. Half of it's been ripped off his scalp.
I
Guys,
love that
got any
image so
ibuprofen? I'm
much.
hungry. Yeah, also Alexander, by the way, after he started feeling the motivation, he just dipped. He just flew off.
Yep.
I'm gone. If
He
you look
is
at the
gone.
balcony, he just left. Where did he go?
Gordo will successfully make 2 coffees, set one on the table for himself, and put one about half a foot away from himself. And he'll just stare at the food and say, I didn't know you could cook.
I haven't had time to. I actually have, well, on Superstar, somebody else cooked for us, and we didn't really get to cook during what happened with Ojiro.
That's fair. How about Goria?
What about Gregoria? We already had our meals.
We got brought a lot of food.
Yeah, we did get brought a lot of food.
Still, well, I guess the IPC wouldn't list hobbies in their psych reports. This is interesting. You cook well, too.
My mother taught me. It's part of the survival. If you can't cook while you're on the move, you'd rather not be on the move at all, from what she told me.
Crow will blink twice. Huh. I guess I'd never thought of having to cook to survive. You don't mind if I eat something, do you?
No, I made it for all of us.
He'll nod and put an omelet on a plate, and he'll start poking at it with a fork. To kind of cautiously at first, and then he'll take a bite, and no emotion will be on his face, but you notice he'll actually start eating the omelet.
You might notice that it is a perfectly made omelet, quite literally, and it also has a little bit of pepper, and there's some sausage pieces.
Oh yeah.
Gordo, increase your strength, dex, and con mod by 2 temporarily.
No,
I thought bro was gonna say permanently. I swear to God.
no, not temporary stat point increases.
Yes.
Fuck, let me open up my Google Doc to record my actual stats for it now.
You can just put it in the character sheet if you go to settings.
What?
Edit. Yeah, you can go to the
thing?
gear. Yeah, go to your gear and look at the strength plus, dex plus, con plus for attribute options.
I might be stupid. Strength save.
No, just use your attribute options on the very top. Above your
Oh, what the fuck? Wait, this is sick.
Yeah. Just put 2 for strength, dex, and con. And that'll automatically work its magic.
Thing? Wait, that's so cool.
Yeah, use
Oh
it for
my
Ifrit
god,
mode.
it tells you.
Yeah, they use it for Ifrit mode.
Okay, wait, thank you. That is actually cool. I should. That means.
I don't
Holy
even
shit,
know
that's
what
cool.
This is. I'm lost.
If you go to the gear, like fucking whatever, and then the top middle, there's just like it just says strength plus dex plus con plus. You just add it, and it automatically adds to your sheet, but doesn't like perma add.
I see.
Damn, I've never seen Corto's fucking constitution that high in my life.
What's the con now?
Yeah.
Like a +4?
20
Oh, +5.
plus 5. I'm a D10 class. I keep forgetting.
Yep. There you go. And yeah.
Wait,
Suddenly.
is my sorry?
Yeah?
Is my health wrong now after?
You don't need to change your health. I'm not gonna do that to you.
No, after
We hit level 12.
Act 3. I forgot the name of it. We don't have tough anymore, do we?
Oh shit.
Oh fuck. Oh shit. You know what? Just keep tough. Just keep tough. Just keep tough. I'm not gonna do this.
20 plus 5 times 12.
Just-
So I have what?
Just keep tough.
So I have 300. What?
Holy.
Huh?
Wait, why do I have 300? That's not right.
I think
That's not right.
I think you're high, bro. 12
I
times
think you're
10
high.
Plus con?
Oh, 15. Sorry, 15 times 12. 180. Okay. I was like,
Okay.
holy shit.
I was like,
why do I have so much
hello,
HP?
Oh, excuse me?
Yeah, actually an excuse me situation.
Alright, we're good. Crisis averted.
Yep. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Gordo, lose 1 hunger as your mind clears.
Oh, no longer hungry.
And actually, you feel this strange, satisfying warmth settle in your stomach and spread throughout your body. And suddenly you feel a bit stronger, a bit more quick, and your hands a little bit more dexterous.
He'll just nod in appreciation and he chows down on the omelet. He'll let Jeremy fight for his life against a piece of bacon.
You want to know something funny?
You know?
Jeremy died.
No! Is he losing to the piece of bacon?
Yeah, he lost to
Oh,
the
shit was
piece
a
of
little too
bacon.
greasy.
Nah.
Because
That shit was too crispy, bro. It fucking pierced his throat.
Ah! Ah!
yeah, Jeremy dies to the piece of bacon.
Fuck.
And as Gordo continues nomming down on the omelet, Ibuki comes back over and places a small cup of fruit next to him before walking away.
Thank you.
Holy shit.
What type of fruit do we got? I'm judging the fruit cup.
Oh, it's strawberries, melon, peaches. Not peaches, grapes.
Damn.
No cantaloupe?
Fuck
Fuck
cantaloupe.
cantaloupe.
God damn
What?
straight. Dab me up, RJ. Dab me
Yeah,
up.
that's
Fuck
what
cantaloupe,
I'm
bro.
talking
Hell
about.
yeah.
I'm killing you. Okay, whatever.
Dude, bro said, where's the cantaloupe? And dude, fuck cantaloupes. Fuck cantaloupes.
I'm alright with cantaloupe. I prefer
Nah,
melon more.
fuck that
I prefer
shit.
melon.
Bruh, I also dislike melon.
Dab me up! RJ,
Yes.
dab it! Oh, bro! Let's go!
Is it like watermelon? Because watermelon is mid.
I
agree
love
with that.
watermelon. What
No,
the?
that's
what I
Okay,
meant.
nah.
That's what I meant by melon. It's watermelon.
Oh, it's watermelon? Wait, no, I fuck with watermelon heavy.
I don't
Yeah,
like
it's
watermelon. Watermelon.
Yeah, I think watermelon's
Or
mid.
was it honeydew? Is the other one?
Like mid, dude.
Yeah, the other one is honeydew.
Honey?
No, I fuck
like
with
honeydew.
watermelon.
I hate watermelon.
Damn.
Watermelon.
No, I was
Dude,
doing
everyone's
some
so
math.
particular.
I was just doing some math to try and figure something out. That's why I was just zoning out. Holy shit.
No, you're good.
Bro hates Yap.
How big is this fucking planet? I'm trying to figure something out.
It's the size of. It's bigger than Jupiter, Michael.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm
Wow,
just trying to figure out how fucking far I could have flown.
Yo, you can fit a Horath in here.
Yes.
that was
That's
one of the
cool.
ships you can rent.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure that out. Hey, how large is Jupiter? Give me one sec.
Do you want the actual calculation?
No, I'm just gonna. I'll
No,
just do it myself.
don't give it to him. This is SRD, we hate math.
All right. Anyways, Liliana, you smell food. Oh.
I was mid chip. Caught me eating,
my
bro.
perfect assassination.
Dude, I was like, fuck it. I'm going. I was eating 2 chips at a time. And then I accidentally grabbed 4 and I said, fuck it. And then the moment I started chopping, you're like, Liliana. I was like, fuck, bro. Fuck. I got salsa in my mouth. I got fucking chip in my ass. I'm
Chip in your ass. You're dipping.
Dude, I'm butt chugging my salsa.
Damn.
I gotta get that shit in me.
You do not need the salsa that badly.
I do. I really do.
This is like the reverse getting drunk. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, this is how I sober up. It's a Bloody Mary actually with salsa.
Oh, ooh.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, Liliana will eventually walk downstairs the lightest footsteps ever. And now is when she's wearing her new coat jacket with the fur officially. Looking like some sort of regal figure. She just saunters down the stairs. And she'll stop on the stairs as she finally gets a view on like the whole platter. And then you'll see her look to it. look to Gordeau, look to his omelet, look back to the food, then look at Ibuki, then look to the food, then look to Ibuki, and then you can cook.
That's what I said.
Yes, I can. My
Oh.
mother taught me.
And then she'll make her way all the way down. I feel I learned something new every day about this group.
Well, not every day I can cook for us all. I mean, remember
This,
Gregoria?
yes. We had all of our rations provided by John. Though this is quite the spread.
I wanted to take a gander at what everybody liked. I remember that, well, Gordo drinks bitter, so something somewhat rich would do better as a mix, and you like breads. So,
I do prefer
pastries.
lighter.
hmm
What is this? And she'll walk over, and it's clearly a pancake. She's like, what is this?
So it's a pancake.
Illuminating.
You can use maple syrup with it.
I don't know what a
Sort
maple
of a
is, but
It's a type of tree extract.
sap. I see.
Yes, it's like sap.
I will acquire pancakes, maple syrups, and she'll grab butter as well. Out of just raw intuition.
hmm
That's my thing.
And
You will
oh, my bad. Out of raw genius, she'll grab it.
Thank you.
Thunk, bro.
Yeah.
And she'll
Shut up.
she'll she'll walk over, sit there, set it next to the coffee.
Suspiciously warm.
Suspiciously warm cappuccino.
Like it's being heated.
She'll definitely indulge in the coffee first. And then eventually the pankakus.
hmm
Again,
All right.
completely emotionless face.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
Liliana, gain a +4 to all your saving throws.
Oh, she gets that. My bad.
That's what I needed, bro. I needed that shit.
She's the one that
Bro,
grabbed the,
you
she's the one that
needed
grabbed
it?
the pancakes.
Sorry.
You don't want to see the end save.
Let's see. Hit me with it.
You
Hit me
know, I
with
don't
it.
think it's as criminal as any single one of Alexander's saves.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah. I mean, I get a plus 38 to it.
Oh wait,
Plus the
you beat
4.
Alexander's con save. What?
I automatically get to add my into it twice without using
Oh
like
my
any resource.
God.
All right, my bad, coach.
I have
I'll
even
shut the
buffed
fuck
my
up.
savants. Holy.
I'll shut the fuck up. Anyways, Liliana, this is definitely, it's not just a pancake. It's one of those Japanese ones where it's kind of like a
Oh,
little
it's
bit
fucking
thicker.
thick.
No,
Yeah,
pancake.
it's a thick ass pancake, and it's
Holy.
incredibly light and smooth and tasty.
Holy. First off, let me. Oh, what the fuck? It didn't add any of it. Why?
For a pancake.
I did not add it.
I tried making one of those Japanese pancakes before. Did not turn out well.
I tried to do it too. You know what happened?
No.
Oh,
It erupted from the inside.
Oh, nah, mine was just like drywall.
Oh, there it is. Right?
Nice nat one.
Yeah. Oh no, guys! I rolled a nat one.
Oh no, Liliana, you're enamored by the. No, I'm joking.
Yeah, she'll again pretty unemotive, but she'll look over, thumbs up. It's pretty good. It's
I'm
passable.
glad. It means you must enjoy it. And Ibuki sets himself a plate of omelets, sausage, some bacon, and a glass of orange juice. He sits down. Oh yeah, Liliana, remove one hunger counter.
But not my home key. Yeah, I'll just sit there quietly, enjoy the meal, look
Mhm.
around eventually, and then And she'll like lean back in her chair, looking out towards like where the balcony is, and where has Alexander gone off to?
He was gone by the moment I woke up and started cooking.
I hope he isn't getting into too much trouble.
Look at so much going to go wrong.
Didn't you say that?
No,
Side eye. She'll just side eye.
He'll just shrug, just one Iron Knight loose in a city. You could go. Never mind.
One Iron Knight that's a nameless in a city.
Yeah.
I trust him to not do anything rash.
He'll just roll his eyes. He'll pick up Jeremy's corpse and he'll throw him at the balcony. Alright, buddy, go find him if you can. And you'll watch Jeremy reanimate midair and fly out of the window.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Gordo, as you see that, as Jeremy does that, actually, the piece of bacon that he had grabbed glows with this small rainbowish flame before it crackles and disappears.
Brododog just get bursted.
that bird died. Yeah, Jeremy will fly out. He's just going to attempt to find Alexander, but I think he's gone.
Yeah, I think Jeremy's got a tall case ahead of him.
Well, he'll find him eventually.
Mm-hmm.
So, do I know what I'm calculating, by the way?
How far away are you?
How far Alexander could move every minute if he used everything to move as far as he could? So I did the math, and I did an hour, so, in about 1 hour, he would have traveled this much feet. I'm just gonna post it in, just how far he would have traveled in 1 hour in feet.
Yes.
2 million feet.
2.16 million feet.
It wouldn't be hard to find him technically, because I don't think literally anyone could
That's,
not know it was a
370
giant
miles.
Green, like, flying.
It's about 280
Damn,
miles.
he's fucking. Yeah, okay.
280 miles. I catch this guy. Give me one round, chat.
Give you 1 round.
give me 6 seconds. I got him.
Yeah, so just times that by the amount of hours you think Alexander would have been like, I feel like doing something.
Yeah, dude, dead ass. Every hour that passes, 400 miles. Low key.
He is.
I don't know where.
Actually,
he's flying
350 for traffic.
No, he's just flying above like the city.
Bro, this is a fly.
Oh,
Dude,
no, this
everything
is
is the city, bro.
That's
Everything
where the
is the
traffic
city.
is.
Dude, here's the thing. You said I'm gonna
I'll
fly above the
the
traffic.
just fly
That's
in
what
the
the traffic thought.
It's so real.
That's what they thought.
Well, let me just climb to a
dude,
higher
I'll,
altitude. Fuck, man.
At some point, you went so high, you're running on the top of the ship.
Dude, at some point, you have to contact the ATC. Like, you are flying an unregistered vehicle through airspace.
Also, I need to someone. How many speed like limits am I breaking? Like,
Actually, probably
All of them, bro.
You want to know? Because I can tell you.
You're gonna get pulled over.
Michael, you're moving at 400 miles an hour. That's
In a
awful.
Listen, I just want to let you know. The top layer where you reside is the residential area.
Oh, dude, some poor
I'll just
kid
fly,
just got
I'll just
trampled
fly
on
out of the
Michael,
atmosphere of the ship.
Michael. Your little robot man is moving like 840 kilometers an hour.
Yeah.
Like, that's
Also,
a little bit fast.
Yeah, I'll just fly in the atmosphere or something.
That's restricted.
Why is it restricted?
Well, I don't know, man. Maybe because this is a populated area with spaceships entering and exiting atmo. Wouldn't it need to be controlled?
I can dodge them. I'm already moving so much faster.
Oh my god, he's a fucking he's a hazard. He's a hazard to public safety right now.
Michael, within the
Hardest
first
gonna
5 minutes within the first 5 minutes you are stopped and pulled over to the next to a cell.
You got arrested.
You can pull me over, bro. You're like catch me first.
Yeah, you just still can't
Oh
catch
my
you.
god! Oh, he's on a police chase.
Dude, I can't wait till fucking Garnet fucking uses one bar, vanishes above you, and just
Gotta catch me first.
Michael,
He's gonna
Michael,
vanish. You're not gonna
Michael.
2H it. He's plus, bitch.
Yeah,
He does bigs.
Michael, I'm gonna tell you this right now.
please.
You can't escape.
That
Hey
shit
man,
went
who's to
probably a
say
little
I
faster.
flew like full? See, look, I can't escape, but am I just enjoying my flight over the city, examining everything? Yeah, hey man, I'm just going sightseeing, just really fast.
That doesn't make it better.
It doesn't.
You will be pulled over by Yggdrasil.
Oh, get your silk.
Oh, dude, the all-seeing.
Stop, please.
Oh, he's just flying. He'll see Yggdrasil, he'll pass him and be like, oh, oops. Then he'll like stop.
No.
I assume stop.
No. She's just following him. She can keep up with you.
I would imagine.
Yeah, she moves at light
She's
speed, of course she
fucking
can.
light, bro.
Yeah, I'm just flying.
If she couldn't, we'd have a conundrum here.
Yes.
Alexander's FTL.
Yes. She'd basically go, hey, may you please slow down? You've already broken 116 flight laws.
Roll?
Oh. I thought I was high enough up.
No, that'd make it worse.
So what you're saying is Alexander starts pointing himself at the ground. I should fly lower then.
No, you should fly slower.
Mm.
And
It's inefficient, but okay.
well, yes, but also the sound waves of your flight are causing some chaos among the residents, and they're worried. We've already got a couple thousand complaints, and the flight towers had to stop because you were an unknown aircraft flying through registered space, and they couldn't contact you, and then they had to call me, and I have to report it to Garnet. So just please slow down a little bit and fly a little bit lower. Controlled speed below 70 miles per hour, please.
Okay.
Thank you. And she'll just disappear.
70's devious.
70.
When would this
70?
happen? It's like mad early in the morning. Because I would like to think we heard the sonic boom of Alexander
Yeah.
leaving the
That's what woke
house.
Gordo up, actually.
Yeah, that's what we're going
He's just like, dude, what was that noise? Anyways.
Explosions, and he just was.
The day on the job, baby.
1 hour of travel. Actually, let me check. I actually counted the round. Let me go walk back to my computer. Like, let me just send how much he moves in a single round if I try it. With everything I have to move that much, assuming average initiative rolls. Because I just do average whenever I calc, whenever I do out of combat. Okay. Okay, so I move about... I only move this fast in a minute, chat. Like, See, I only move this fast in a minute. It's not that bad.
Like, Michael, I'm not going to
That's
sugarcoat it. I'm not going to sugarcoat it, Michael. You're stopped within the
What?
first 5 minutes.
Still got some.
Yeah?
Still got some.
Yeah, and then he just goes back off to flying again. Or, better yet, he'll just throw his sword the same distance and start teleporting.
Okay,
Oh
I feel
my
like
fucking
like
God.
that's even worse. I feel like maybe you should just obey the speed limit of 70 miles an hour.
I can weave the sword. I'll just throw it straight up.
No!
I know. Oh god, Michael. Oh god. Can we not throw swords in residential areas where there are public like spacecraft going like you know what I'm saying?
No, it's made of Trailblaze energy. It won't hurt anything else I want it to.
No, it's not the problem.
I'm just saying we're one bad sword throw away from a lawsuit. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it won't hurt
Michael,
anyone. It'll just pass through them.
Michael, it doesn't matter if it passes through them. They are normal-ass people.
It's the psychological
Yeah.
damage.
Yeah, we're gonna be paying so much money in fucking court fees, Michael.
Dude, fucking Garnet's gonna
Yeah,
have to pay all our court fees, and he's not gonna be happy.
Why would he have to pay court fees? I'm not.
Because
even
you got
hurting
money?
anyone.
Yeah, you got the money
Nah,
for
I'm
the
not
court
paying.
fees. Oh my
No.
god!
No,
Dude,
he's ditching court?
he's gonna get the core. I'm a sovereign citizen, bro. Shut up, Gomoth
Yo,
died
shut the
4,000 years
fuck up,
ago.
bro.
He's not gonna say he's a sovereign citizen. He's
airspace,
just gonna
my
walk out of the
rules.
court.
You're gonna walk.
Dude, oh my god! And then make us deal with it. Yeah, do not throw that sword. Fly 70 miles an hour.
What do you mean?
You can, hey, fly 73. They won't pull you over.
Yeah, there
Yeah,
you go.
that's
73.
Good. 73.
This is so sad, chat. I can't break the sound barrier casually over the planet's surface.
We'll get you on
No!
dude, we'll get you on a speedway. We'll let you race it out. Get the runs out of your system or something. I don't know.
We're gonna have to. We're
Get
gonna
the
have to fucking,
zoomies out.
yeah, we're gonna have to fucking bring him to a highway to give him the stimulation.
Oh, what even is this guy doing? He just started flying at max speed, and he was just like, I wonder where I'm even going.
Yeah, I wonder where you are going. The person with answers is literally in the tower, in the tree.
Just go ask her.
They just saw. I doesn't want to talk to her.
Oh my fucking god!
You are. Never mind.
What? What am I, RJ?
Retarded.
A special little boy.
Yeah.
I'll drop the hard R. I'm not scared.
Let's
Why
just
am I?
they had a seat
Wait, what
on
about,
the
wait, can I just? Wait, can I just leave? Like, wait, can I just leave and come back? Like, if I just fly out of the atmosphere and fly back in?
No.
You gotta get to get outside the ship.
Ma'am.
Okay, Michael, there are strict laws and regulations for leaving and entering atmosphere.
We did it
Damn.
once because we were cool.
Yeah.
Starship Velociraptor has a license, actually.
Oh,
his ass does not.
His ass is illegally driving that vehicle.
Where's your license plate?
The Astral Express has a license.
Oh, what do
Why would I need a license?
Oh,
What is
hey,
what
we
is
got
this?
a month, bro. Let's get your ass in the DMV.
DMV episode. Let's
Dude.
go.
It's
I'm
actually
not,
just
dude.
us
I don't need a
awkwardly
license.
sitting there in silence for 4 hours.
Yes, you do
No.
need a license.
You're
No, I
currently
don't.
flying an unregistered vehicle.
I am the vehicle. What do you mean?
Exactly.
and you're unregistered.
And your ass is unregistered.
I'm not registering myself in any fucking database, bro. What is
Wow.
this?
Look, an IP. You don't care about the IPC database, but with one DMV, bro, it's okay.
Nah, dude. He's gonna be like, alright, Alexander, park slow, and then Alexander just walks there.
So we are parallel parking. It's just Alexander standing in a parallel parking spot.
This is
Why is that
halfway
so
into.
Check your
funny?
rear
This is,
view.
this is- oh my
So
god!
we're
You know
shoulder.
this is better. Hey Alexander, you need any fuel? Need an oil change? Need a maintenance?
Need a pit stop?
My Alexander
pit
needs a
stop?
tire rotation.
What tires, bro? My legs?
Yeah.
We want me to attack my legs, bro?
We need to make sure. We need to make sure you're like driving straight.
Yeah, you gotta get a
Yeah.
rotation.
Yeah.
Check the
Get
pressure.
a rotation. Is your air conditioning all right? You still have wiper fluid?
I Dude, the wiper fluid in question, Alexander just puts his hand and drags it over one of his eyes.
That doesn't look very sanitary. Are you sure you don't need wiper fluid?
That's actually a close slash to whoever's saying that.
Anyways, yeah, okay. You're driving around at 70. You're flying around at 73 miles per hour. Where you want to go?
80.
I said where, not how fast.
How? No, I don't need to worry about how fast.
I said
Where?
where.
Pretty aimless. Like he's kind of just flying around, kind of just scanning everywhere, kind of taking
Alright.
pictures with his eyes.
All right.
There's just like probably like 5 minutes you said of just actual terrorism, also known as a literal sonic boom.
Ishmael Fumo.
3, 4, 5, 6.
You should plug the
7.
Fumo into a GPS. It'll probably tell you his location.
It's an Ishmael Fumo.
No. Plug the Alexander Fumo into a GPS, and it'll be like Alexander's location is right here. Where is it? Right here. Post IP address.
All right. Yeah. You are going around aimlessly, Alexander, and you see this nice little arrow-shaped spaceship flying through. And it was a man you saw earlier. It's Arthur. Do you want to investigate, or just going to fly past him?
I'm gonna fly past him, bro.
Okay.
Dude, if there's any red lights, by the way, I'm flying past it.
Oh, fuck. How many do you want to fly past, Michael?
Literally all of them. He does not care. See, I'm just gonna fly over all the cars. It's that simple.
Liliana, Gordo, you see a black and white figure form at the table.
Yeah.
She's poking her fingers together.
Is
Oh, you still?
something the matter?
Your friend Alexander is currently breaking a lot of laws.
Yes, he does.
100, 119, 120, 121.
What is he doing?
He's skipping every single red light and flying above other spaceships.
Where's he going?
I don't know. I asked him to stop because he went supersonic and was disturbing the residents. We had over 1,000 complaints, and I asked him to slow down, and he slowed down, and now he's skipping red lights.
That's what booked me out.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to ask you all to come with me.
Are we being detained, or are you looking for our assistance in the matter?
Both.
I see.
Looks at her, but both. So, how are we going to help if we're detained? Or are we being detained into helping?
I have to listen to the laws. It's kind of part of my, I'm sorry. Garnet will get you out. I think, like, right. Yeah, you're good. Okay, never mind. No need to be detained anymore. I'm gonna go and try and stop him. And she sounds like.
Do you need help?
Yes.
The only way I'd be able to help, though, is if I was allowed to break laws in pursuit.
I can just bring you there.
That works. I can surely tackle him out of the air.
Yeah, Yggdrasil kind of offers a handout for Liliana to take.
I was having such a good breakfast. I'll take her hand.
Yeah, Liliana, you disappear, and suddenly you are right next to Alexander as he drives past another red light. And underneath Yggdrasil's breath, you hear 124.
Yeah. Okay. Alexander's just straight flying, right? So it will be just a flash of lightning, and Liliana's just standing on his back. And she's just gonna crouch down and knock on the back of his head.
His head full 180 to look at you. What are you doing?
Stopping you, preferably. You're breaking a lot of laws.
Laws?
Yes,
What
the
laws?
rules and, well, running that red light like you just did is a law. It's an order to stop.
Do I count legally as a ship?
I would imagine so, given the, I think 132 violations now.
134.
Yeah, Alexander just immediately stops, and I don't know if that caused anything because he just stops moving immediately.
Yeah, he'll stop. I assume he writes himself normally.
Yeah, he just stops in
Liliana will
place.
stand on him, sideways. Well, yes. So there's a lot of rules here. If you could abide by them when flying around, that would be preferable. Also, where are you going?
I felt restless for once, so I did what I usually do, which is fly. I assumed I didn't count for these laws, mainly because I don't believe I should count as a ship.
You could be considered a vessel, especially moving at that speed. I trust that you wouldn't harm anyone, but a lot of people who move at such speeds believe that.
I am quite precise with my movement, because if I made contact with a single ship, there wouldn't be a ship anymore, but there still would be an Alexander.
And that is a problem.
That didn't hurt anyone, I don't think.
From what I heard, there was a lot of complaints given going subsonic as you did. Just
That I can
Here,
understand.
by the way.
yeah, and she'll just abide by the speed, abide by the stop sign, stop lights, and the motion of traffic, and you'll be fine. And I'll look over to Yggdrasil. Is there a place where he could just fly unabated and unburdened by traffic laws?
Yes, this way. And she starts floating quite quickly. And a little white lane forms for personal transportation.
Dude, you got the toll highway right there.
Yeah, you see the thruster start firing back up. Okay. I suggest you get off me.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Oh, we can't go that fast yet. We're still in the residential.
Oh.
So
Okay.
when we get there, you can go fast. Just have to make sure you follow the road. And there should be stop signs. And, well, not stop signs. There should be speed limit signs. If you ever do need to see them, they will be there. They'll show up on your HUD, probably. So that's it. This way. And she kind of leads you for a couple 10 miles before you see a massive lane stretched onwards until what seems to be a near infinite line. This is the speedway. You get your personal lane, you check in, and then you're allowed to go as fast as you want. Just make sure
Is this where other racers practice?
Yeah.
I suppose my mission was accomplished, but perhaps not in the most eloquent way. I must say, it is interesting. Lamont had flying vehicles, but I suppose the laws did not apply to Iron Knights back then, mainly because they were required to fly where they needed to. I'm surprised. I thought I flew high enough to not be in the way of anyone. I'm sorry.
It's okay. The reason why we have such complicated laws is because Svartalfheim is multi-layered, and the ships go up and down from each layer, and so we have to have restricted airspace to both protect the residents and informational technology. You know.
Interesting. Disappointing. I'd like to fly full speed through here and try seeing how well I can navigate, but I suppose you don't want to deal with whatever happens if I make a wrong turn.
Well, that and some of the species that live here are sensitive to sound. That's why they chose the residential area, because the middle area has more noise from all of the air jets and spaceships, and the lower level is super loud. So they chose up here because they have sensitive hearing.
Okay. I'm gonna walk onto just a lane.
Yeah, it will light up with a green light and say identification here, and it'll just take a little small snapshot and say confirmed, and it opens up.
Yeah, you just see Alexander's entire body start drawing in emerald flames before he just blasts off at supersonic speeds again.
Yeah, Liliana jumps off last second. He sure
And
is
there he
quick.
goes.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna have to append all these. Okay, all done. All right. All good. Sorry about that. I didn't really know how to handle it. I don't know if you know.
It's fine.
Um,
Thank you
anyways,
for coming to us, though.
Well, yeah, I didn't want to, fight him. It would be mean.
I'm sure you would have. He would have his work cut out for him.
Well, technically, I'm also combat ready, but I'm not supposed to do it on Svartalfheim.
Let's hope you never have to use it.
Same. Me will meet you back at the museum when you're ready. Just say when you're ready, and we'll set a little. You can drive there, or you can take the Starship Velociraptor, and I'll take you back right now. Actually,
That'd be preferable.
yeah. And she offers Liliana a hand again,
Yeah, she'll take it.
and Liliana is now back at the kitchen, in her seat.
Yippee!
Yeah,
And,
as you get to the kitchen, you see Gordo is halfway out the balcony. There's a bow in his hand, and he's just staring out at the sky.
Everything's fine, Gordo.
He'll turn around. Oh God, thank God. I was just about to start shooting.
That's definitely an extreme that is
You
unnecessary.
just still starts getting flustered and pointing your fingers together. Please no artillery across the residential area, please.
He'll just put his hands up as the boat disappears. No, not shooting to get there to assist you in stopping him. Not shooting at him to attempt to stop him.
Oh, that's what I meant. You can't really shoot projectiles in a residential area unless you have a permit.
A permit?
Gordo will stare her in the eyes. I'm not buying a permit.
Nah, dude, get your
Oh,
ass
you don't
a
have
permit.
You don't have to. You can just ask me.
Oh! Get a permit! Get this man a permit right now.
Gordo doesn't get her. Fuck that bitch.
Yeah, you'll just see his open his mouth and just close it. Now it's about principle. Anyways,
But that me up, Gordo. Fuck yeah.
Oh, did I do something wrong? She kind of half murmurs to
No,
Liliana.
it's Gordo. You can never do anything wrong.
Okay.
She's right about that, actually. Were we doing anything? We were doing something.
Well, I was trying to enjoy my breakfast before I apparently had to go pull over Alexander.
How'd that go?
You don't have to be detained anymore, by the way. And I've already cleared all your records, so you don't have any
Thank
that
you.
as a problem.
Alexander.
And I stopped a bug.
Congratulations.
Well, they were trying to spy on you, so I decided to help. But I'm
Oh,
gonna go now.
that kind of bug. I was thinking an
okay,
insect.
sorry. Yeah, no. I was thinking a very different insect.
Yes. Thank you for that. As I was saying though, he just seemed to be, he likes to fly. It just seemed to be that. Though illegally very fast and without the proper legal standings.
Also straight through a residential area.
Correct. I hope Garnet is willing to pay for all the glass that was most likely broken.
Oh, none of it was broken.
That's good. Regardless,
I
though,
mean-
he's been dealt with. He is now given an area where he can fly to his heart's content.
Why is that
Mostly.
equal parts cute and demeaning?
He likes to fly. If I had the ability to fly as free as he would, I probably would do the same.
Just shrug. No. Crisis averted. No more laws, and I now stay the same amount of criminal as I was before.
I will probably maybe see you when you see me when you're at the museum.
We'll see you then.
And she disappears into another fragmented shard of black and white. Ibuki turns to the both of them and just... He has this sort of half curious raised brow, and then half, like, tired.
Is something the matter?
I just wonder, you both had a smell on you that I thought I recognized, but it disappeared after you ate the food. Might just be my instincts.
That's rather ominous. If you smell such stench again, please inform it the moment it happens.
I
don't
will.
want to be privy to information.
That's why I'm worried it might have affected Alexander as well. But I don't know for sure. It was too small to truly notice.
Hmm.
Usually the crow's scent covers most everything up.
Tell me about it.
We were to cut out for us.
Well, we have the museum, we have probably tasks and stuff of the nature to fulfill.
And we'll need to gather supplies
Yes,
and information.
and that was all labeled into tasks.
And well, if we have bugs following us,
I'll
we...
keep my eye peeled.
No bug will get past our very, very metal friend.
Ha!
when he's here at least.
And the listening bugs, I don't think they matter.
They're gonna hear our conversation about what were these pancakes and eggs. Riveting, truly
And any
riveting.
critical information we have, it's not like it'll benefit anyone who cares.
We will just be faster.
I mean, oh no, there's a Stellaron. Like, what are you gonna do about
Oh.
it?
I'm curious if there is such. I'm curious more than anything of what truly powers this place.
A Stellaron.
Yes.
Yeah.
That
I
and perhaps it's two
don't think-
Stellarons.
I don't think it's a Stellaron.
Thank you, DMPC.
Feels-
Thank you, Mr. DM.
I don't think it's a Stellaron.
Mr. DMPC, Mr. DMPC, how about you tell me next? Mr. DMPC, how about you tell me next exactly the locations of every single enemy racer, so I, as Michael Lowndes, can go visit them. I'm just gonna,
DMPC,
I'm gonna give them a
give
very
me the
strongly
number on the
worded,
front of your credit card, your mother's maiden name, the 3 on the
It
back,
is-
and the date it
Oh.
expires.
124-157.
Yo, can you give me the exact
8596.
IP address of the Stellar at Ron Hunter so I can go give them a very strongly worded essay?
Hey, not before I can give them a strongly worded essay.
Well, if I get their IP address, I leak it. I
Dude, give me
publicly
the
leak
IP
it,
address. I get their mailing address. That's a pipe bomb.
That's a pipe bomb and a dox.
It's a
No,
glitter
can it
bomb
be a
and
pipe
then a
bomb?
pipe
But
bomb.
I want to put Jeremy inside the pipe bomb.
Oh, dude, he just starts spinning when he gets out.
How?
Oh, I don't think I got anything more to talk about over breakfast.
Go to the washroom.
That was Gordo and Cannon.
That was Gordo and Ken.
I'm doing flips and shit on the raceway.
Flips on
I
the
want-
raceway.
I was really hoping she'd let
Yeah,
me
no.
fucking chase you.
Alexander.
Hello? Did my fucking internet crash?
Dude, I can't wait for
Oh,
someone else
shit,
to actually
my
be
internet
like near
crashed.
me and just land on their car and
It
it
didn't.
just destroys their car.
My internet's back. It crashed for a second. I got scared.
Welcome back.
Dude, I imagine that there's some normal like dwarf guy who's like, today I want to let off some steam. He just sees an emerald, the light fly past him, and it's just a guy doing a backflip.
He said that's fucking awesome. I don't know what you want from him. He's a dwarf.
No, he's just like, what the fuck?
No,
That was
no,
sick.
no,
What
no.
the hell's going on?
No, yeah, he'd go like that. He's just like, damn, that's fucking fire. Man, I want to tune up my car more now.
Is that Alexander Magnum on my speedway?
Is that
He
how
doesn't
many-
know that.
Is that 36,000, 360,000 how many feet you can get in a round?
No, it's 36,000 in 1 minute.
Oh yeah, my bad.
1 minute.
That's 1 minute? Okay.
The other result was if you gave me a single hour flying.
Okay, I see.
By the way, I can go faster. That's my average speed because again, it's contingent on initiative, and I assumed that average roll.
I see.
I don't think I could ever outspeed you if that's what you're wondering.
No,
No, I
I'm
can go
just,
really fucking
I'm
fast.
just curious, relative.
I can just go really fucking fast. That's about it. This is literally never useful except for like, I guess technically is because it's like, okay, you know the one instance this is really useful.
Hmm.
One guy gets star flighted. Okay, that's all I'm saying. Where are we going through the planet? What?
Wait, how many
Oh.
how many miles an hour is that? That's
A little over 400, if I recall correctly.
yeah. I just want to look at it, and that's a 1 minute, 60 seconds.
Yep, 60 seconds.
Oh, oh. I got jump scared by the number. It's because I had the I had the wrong notations. Yeah, it's about 400 miles.
Yep. How much?
400 miles an hour. The speed of sound is 700 something. So you actually did not break. You actually did not go subsonic. Fun fact.
Damn.
Wait! I can do it. Just let me hit someone to build initiative.
Yeah. You actually
No.
you actually did not even go Mach 1,
Hello, it is I, Gordo Camden, back from my piss.
which is really funny in canon. That he did not even go Mach 1.
Really?
Yeah, he didn't
Yeah,
go
he
Mach
didn't.
1.
He
He went like 400 something miles an hour. That's and Mach is like 700 something.
Damn.
Because that's a speed of sound.
721. 721 is Mach, I believe.
Yeah.
Hey, no sonic boom. Hey, no sonic boom. But hey, man, that shit was probably loud as fuck.
Dude,
still.
I'm just saying, let Liliana have chased his ass. I may or may not be able to reach Mach 15 at the current moment.
I'm okay.
We're gonna rip Svartalfheim in half by accident.
We should do. Oh my god, dude, Liliana, you should go full speed. I should use unbreakable and you ram into me and see what happens with your sword.
It's actually a millimeter cap shield. We're just gonna fucking soundburst the whole thing.
Oh, I hate this. 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 I hate this.
Can we
I
hit
hate this.
combined SRD combat at one point?
I'm
boy.
fine.
Like, I don't want it to do. Like, I want it to do nothing. Like, literally nothing.
I just want to yell combine.
Yeah, combine! And we just put the face above in the middle of the fight.
No, it does something. What do you mean? It creates a shockwave that intimidates their enemies. They're like, oh fuck. Like, oh,
Did
shit,
that
that's
bitch
a
just shoot at him at 15, Mach 15, and did he just raw take it?
Did he just fist bump her sword?
Dude, one haste, by the way, I reach escape velocity.
Holy.
Damn it.
I'm just letting you know. One haste. One double. That's all I need.
All right. Get back on track. Get back on track.
Yeah. We're going to the museum, I believe, now. And we'll just...
Yep.
We'll take Starship Velociraptor there. We're balling.
All right. Alexander, how far do you want to just keep on doing that till like? you get
Unless someone
close?
tells me to stop.
I mean, you did say that you were gonna come to the museum.
Oh, that's true. You
Yeah.
can't miss the date.
What?
It's a group date.
Oh.
What?
Yeah, just like DM him or something, dude.
Oh, yeah, well, I got
Yeah,
you. Where is it?
Oh yeah, we have the RP chats now.
Yeah. I can't type, holy.
Sorry, how is that so funny?
What? Where is
Yeah,
it?
you just hear Alexander's on the speedway. He sees the DM, sends back his response. Land stomps his foot down, skidding across the entire thing, and he's just gonna skid for God knows how long until the momentum fades. And he'll just look back down the speedway. How the hell do I get back there?
Oh, and then Yggdrasil appears. I can help.
No, I just want to know how far would I have to go to get back there?
1,000 miles, give or take.
Okay. Well, if I can't break the sound barrier, then that's unfortunate.
Well, you can break it on the speedway, so you can do 400 miles without the sound with the sound barrier broken, and then it's the rest of the 600 that you can't do.
Hmm.
But I can give you a personal lane if you really want to get back that fast. Still
You can
can't break speed
teleport me.
barrier.
It's
Yes, I can
you
do
can
that
teleport me. It's much more efficient.
too. Okay, and she'll
Why is
offer.
no one
an
else is
example.
here?
Well, they're mostly getting resources and stuff. I can't say any more though.
I see.
And she'll offer.
Shame. I was
Alexander
hoping
a
to see
hand.
someone practice. Now then, I'll look at her hand. Can not just do it by thinking.
Well, I have to ask for consent first.
You have my consent. If I
Okay.
ask you, you have my consent.
Okay. And they both disappear, and Alexander appears on the.
In top
Same
of Starship
balcony.
Velociraptor.
No, he appears on the balcony.
Oh. Hello, everyone.
Ibuki wrinkles his nose. Alexander, come here.
Then I'll walk over.
He squints and then goes back inside to the kitchen, retrieves a cookie, and just offers it out. Eat this.
I don't need food.
Eat it.
Why?
Alexander, eat the food, please.
Xander will take it. His visor will open up partially. He'll just drop it emptily into the suit. You hear it clank against his foot.
I need you to actually.
Give me a second. As Xander, you see the suit open up as the kind of emerald ghost-like figure of his humanoid-esque form appears as he picks up the cookie. And he takes a bite out of it and chews on it.
It's a pretty damn good cookie.
Pretty good. I don't eat food often, so I can't really tell how good this is, but it tastes good.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty good.
To see him eat all of it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what was the point of that? I ate it, but it was really me just synthesizing it into nothingness. I just deleted it from existence essentially.
This has something. That's true. Alexander, you lose 1 hunger.
The second that happens, he goes back into his suit, and then you see his shoulders just kind of sag, mechanically sag. Oh, man, I feel a lot less restless now. Oh, where are we going? Oh, right, the museum.
Museum, yeah.
I'm gonna walk back into the. I'm just gonna walk over to the balcony edge again, and the thought my wings will start glowing. Are we gonna head out?
Yeah, we'll take Starship Velociraptor. I think you deserve a flight.
It's not the same, but I suppose. And
If you
I'll
want.
walk back into the ship.
Well, you don't have to. You can fly by yourself if you wish.
You're saying this as he's anchoring his feet back into where they go.
All right then. Liliana, if
Uh-huh.
you may, and Ibuki goes into the back of Starship
Yep.
Velociraptor and takes a seat in the engineering.
What a whip does Get your ass on the guns, because we're gonna need them.
Oh, say less. I'm locked. He's locked the fuck in on the battery. He's aware for any threats,
Dude,
even a hint of aggression.
dude, he's the guy scared people on the freeway because he's aiming at them and all they hear is the locked on signal, and they're just tweaking.
Dude,
You're-
imagine
you're
driving
funny.
to work and you hear fucking like target locked on you. It's like, what do you mean target locked on me?
And then you look up, is that motherfucking Starship Velociraptor? Yeah, everyone. Once everyone's sat tight, fucking pop that bitch up.
Yeah. It's the same usual pair of energy resonating with all of you as Starship Velociraptor starts up, and it gives a nice little chime as it senses you all.
Good to see you too. Where's this museum at?
There's another chime, and then suddenly directions appear.
Oh, sick.
Yeah. Top layer, 5th quadrant.
We'll peel off. Within
Right.
regulation, of course.
Within regulation, of course.
Dude, I could not imagine flying Starship Velociraptor 70 miles an hour. I would kill myself.
Yeah, you hit the freeway. Don't worry.
75. Oh.
No. 200.
Oh. Yeah.
Alright, yeah. It takes you a while. You know, there's traffic. Most people actually make way for you because they don't. That's a fucking.
Do we ever stop in front of traffic? Liliana sits
No.
there like no. If at any point when we do, you'll see like her hand on the sword, like she's thinking about lightning step and striking. We could.
Liliana, the laws.
We could.
Alright.
Hey,
I'm
it's,
saying that
it's
we got the laws
technically
once.
it's technically teleportation. What's the laws on that?
Do you want to know?
Dude,
Shut up,
Yggdrasil
Mr.
can do it.
GMPC.
Yggdrasil can do it. I can do it. Okay, yeah, we'll just drive it all the way there.
Yep. You appear outside of this quite nice white building that's curved in on itself. There's a nice little parking space that opens up for Starship Velociraptor to land. I'm guessing you park that shit, right?
All I imagine Liliana doing is hammer fisting both her hands down like an ape and the fucking just slamming Starship Velociraptor into the pavement.
Yeah, that's exactly what happens, actually. I go up, I turn a straight vertical down, and say, it's been a good ride. And then I FTL jump straight down.
Surely there was a software lock. Oh god.
The software lock was me really wanting to do it.
Alright, I need to just get everybody situated.
Dude, I could not imagine being in a building. Starship Velociraptor floats above it, slowly ankles down, and you just see the thrusters all starting to charge up. You're like, oh, I'm fucking cooked, bro.
Yo, please.
Dude, you thought that train laser was bad, but let me learn you something.
The Starship Velociraptor ICB.
Alright. As you all
I'm
land,
gonna make
locked
9/11
in-
look like a joke.
There's triplet towers here. Don't tempt me.
Don't tempt
Don't
me.
tempt me! Don't tempt
God,
us!
no. Look at that. Stell, a second
Anyways.
train hit the Grand Theater.
Sprague, the fourth train hit the... Anyways, okay. You all walk in to see a
Yippee!
young woman. It looks like Yggdrasil, but she actually has color.
Holy, bro.
Oh my god.
That's
Wow.
That's crazy.
That's
wild.
crazy.
I can't believe I colored the whole thing just for it to be a fucking profile. I'm killing.
I'm sorry.
I'm biting. I'm
Anyways.
biting.
Here you go. She's posted in campaign stuff. Look at that.
She
Look how
have
pretty
shoes.
she is.
No, I cut the shoes off. I didn't want to color them.
I said the shoes were strategically cut off.
I didn't want to color them. I hated shading them. I was doing all the rendering shading stuff on it, and I just did not like it.
Alexander's upside down. Stop going upside down.
I'm not upside down. I'm just the jar.
Anyways, then she still clasps her hands together. It's wonderful to meet you all. I mean, again, it's me, Yggdrasil, you know. Gosh, you do. Anyways, welcome to the Museum of Ibukian History, Knowledge.
Ooh, Ibukian.
Ibukian. Yeah, I didn't choose the name.
Yeah, that was just
Well,
Ian.
clearly-
That was Ian. That was Ian going, Ibukian. I don't like it.
Ibukian, yeah.
It doesn't sound as good as Golmathian or
Nyrian?
Nyrian
Nyrian goes crazy. I love Nyrian.
or Camden.
Cambian?
It'd be Bruninian.
What'd you
What did
say?
you just say? Did you just say it's not Camdian?
No,
Say that again.
No,
planet
his
is-
race is not...
planet-
Bro, his...
Are you stupid?
Dude, that's Gordo human, bro. That's Gordo half-elf.
Gordo Camdian. You're the Camdian.
What was the name of the planet? What were they?
Rudia, so it's Runinian.
No, Camdian.
I like Cambians.
Everything's named after.
The
Have you
Abu-
ever-
Can we just call them the
Dude,
Abus?
only fucking assholes are named after their planets. Hey, wait a second.
Wait, can his,
Yeah,
can
if
his
you ever-
people
Oh,
just
If you
damn.
don't call yourself Camdian again, I'm just gonna hit you with this.
be Boom! Trails of
Don't ever-
fire! You
Don't ever tell me
always-
this. Don't ever say that shit again to me, RJ. You're Camdian, and that's your species. You're Camden. That's a Gordo's.
These. Oh, man.
Maybe try to be like a normal half elf.
Dude, I am the stock average half elf, actually. Thank you very much.
Yeah, but you lack one of the very key like things of being like a half
Riz.
elf. Any charisma.
Riz, bro.
Shit, I forgot.
The nameless are
You
tearing
also, like,
themselves apart.
You
Yggdrasil
also
is
look
here.
like
You
also
just
look like
just
blue.
watching this. You're also like, what the fuck does that mean, bro?
I'm racist against blue people for looking
Dude.
ass.
I'm calling everybody from Ibuki a bookers.
A buka.
Yeah, dude, they got a bunch of babukas here. Oh, that's just something to slur.
A buka is so funny.
Is this like also like exactly what we see? This like long hallway?
Yeah.
Wow, this is ugly.
Yeah, no, this is the entrance, idiot.
Yeah, thank God, fuck. Oh. How expansive is this museum exactly?
Well, this one's kind of small, actually. The remnants of Ibuki, well, mostly were destroyed by the destruction. Quite literally slammed a slun into the planet. So, whatever we have are mostly remnants that survived the explosion and or were things that were traded.
I see. Relics and reliquies.
Mhm.
And she'll just kind of look over to Ibuki, see how he's feeling on a cursory look.
Dude is looking.
Sweaty ass palms, he's breathing hard.
Nah, not even sweaty ass palms. He just you can see his eyes are kind of like dimmer instead of their usual fire-like glow. Sad boy.
Let's begin this tour then.
Mm-hmm. And Yggdrasil leads you inwards into a nice, quaint museum. Let me just.
Rails of fire!
Trails of fire, they always do.
Anyways,
My answer to everything is just trails of fire.
Kafka! Oh! That's fake Kafka.
Yo, okay. I'm sorry. I have something else to attend to really quick.
Dreams time.
Gordo sees Kafka question mark. Gordo, I have other things to attend to. Licks on him.
Dude, this might be Gordo's one true calling. The one Riz.
Get out of here.
Yeah,
It's okay,
picture-
Alexander. It's gonna go crazy. It's gonna be a Buki and Liliana because Alexander's gonna see somebody's just gonna leave.
oh, don't worry. Nan.
Turn it. Is that a
That guy's
Gundam?
not an Iron. That's not an Iron Knight.
Yeah, it's a Gundam.
It's a Gundam.
Yeah, I don't care about Gundams.
Not my
Bandai.
Alexander.
Not my Alexander.
Yeah.
Anyways.
I mean, you get the lame one, Ian. I'm sorry.
I know, bro. I wanted the cool one.
Shut up.
Anyways, Yggdrasil leads you all into this more expansive area where there's a few objects in the center surrounded by data pads, and above is a giant glowing dice. No. Sorry.
A dicing cannon.
Dodecahedron.
A dice. Is that?
A dodecahedron. A
That-
Dodecahedron.
It just sounds like a fancy word for some type of dice. What is that? A D100?
Deca, hello?
I don't care.
Gotta say.
Shut up, Shut up, Camden.
Oh, man.
Silence,
Shut up.
Cambion.
Shut up, you Cam Digger.
Hey!
Oh.
Hey, that's not your word, homie. That's not your word.
word. Well, it kind of is, actually.
What?
What?
Actually,
Yeah,
yes,
like,
wait.
low key, though, it kind of is.
He was there when the ancient scripts were written.
He was the first one to
Oh.
say it and more.
Oh god. Okay. Anyways.
What?
Oh god. Oh god. All right.
Yeah,
All
continue.
right. Yeah. In the center is 4 different displays. Though one seems oddly empty. Yggdrasil kind of just steps to the side as Ibuki walks past in almost trance. And steps onto the platform and starts looking over the items. In front of all of them is a data pad showing holographic words in different languages. This is... What's left? Huh? Hand curls as he places it on the metal outside of one of the cases before withdrawing it. Just these items, just this history, everything that's left. Here, I can teach you all about my planet, I guess, if you wish.
Please.
Uki will point to the bone weapons.
Oh! Again. It's my name.
Uki and Webrian. And, well, the words in front of him glow. The weaponry of the Ibuki people was incredibly low on the technological scale. Made from carved bone and implanted scales, these weapons seemed more barbaric than that people actually were. Lord Garnet has given inference that these weapons only work for specific people of their kind. The runes engraved in them able to cause untold destruction. Under Charter 3.4A50, these items have been properly preserved and not researched to prevent destruction or damage. And, well, on a closer look, these weapons are bigger than Ibuki himself, standing at a staggering 8 foot tall or even larger for some of them. Their pristine surfaces engraved with runes similar in appearance to Ibuki's own weapon, Twilight Reminiscence. Surprisingly, as Ibuki approaches, the weapons seem to shudder and glow with different colors. Green, gold, yellow, silver, red, blue, black, before falling silent once more. And at the sight of that, Buki's breath catches in his throat, and he bows his head. Seems that they still work. And they still react, even after all this time. somewhat using to see I'm not even as tall as true warrior yet. Only as big as a weapon.
Wouldn't that make Twilight Reminiscence more of a dagger?
Yes.
I see.
Well, our weapons are supposed to grow with us, and my people can age until well over their 200s. We're supposed to hit our peak physical height around 90 years old. I'm only 21. A child, basically, in their eyes. Though I'm mature.
Interesting.
I wanted to wield a sword like that, and he points to one of the massive great swords that was etched out of white bone. Its front covered in serrated edges, and the back covered in scales. Its surface etched with black runic marks that seem unknown to in language. None of you know it. As Ibuki points, he starts speaking it. Winter's Cruel Night. That's its name. It was forged from the fang of one of the ice beasts that died on our land.
Are they heavy?
Yes.
Curious. I wonder if it's due to the density of the material. I wouldn't suspect bone to be particularly heavy, especially if it's been blood dried out and all that. Curious.
I could never imagine myself wielding something so large.
Neither could I. Well, I tried to once, but it seemed so disproportionate. I was only a young warrior in training when I first got my weapon.
I'm sure it was
Well,
daunting.
it was one of the most exciting moments of my life. Being a warrior back then meant everything. And it all turned out to be a lie. He exhales and his hand leaves the case. These weapons were seen as blessings. And gifts from the divine. The deities protected our land. In fact, they were just sheddings. We carved words of power onto them. And trusted them with our safety. Thought they would harm us. But in their secrecy, they feasted on our people. Used us as cattle. Us, like we were just some livestock to be consumed. We found out that dream was shattered and it revealed what a nightmare it was. They killed us all. Man, child. And some of our people followed them. Still. Lost in their zealotry. It's a dark time. Well then, they blew up our planet. He gives a small laugh. Destruction itself sent our own sun into our planet, destroyed all that was left, all that we had. This is the remnants of our history. Nothing. I'm sorry. I'll continue on. And he walks to another case, pointing. Inside are massive horned skeletons in different shapes and color. Ibuki points to the skeleton with red coloring first. This is an Oni of the Doji clan. My clan. A warrior. As you all look, the skeleton stands at around, well, over 20 feet tall, with thick bones, colored red like fresh blood. Its horns curled similarly as Ibuki's, as if meant to gore its opponents. Though its skeleton showed damage, its skull looking like it had been cracked by a blunt weapon, and its left shoulder blade was missing. There was extreme damage along the same side of arm. Probably ambushed from behind by one of the many beasts. It's surprising that it's still here.
Surprised it's intact.
Our bodies are our most precious foundation, I guess you could say. Each clan is blessed by our protectors, and we wield part of their power in our bloodlines. Doji had Ifrit as its protector. Flame, strength, war. Those were the domains we worshipped it for. And the Doji clan, we served as guardians and warriors for our fellow people.
Surprised it survived the planet exploding.
I'm surprised there's one of each. And he points again, this time to a smaller skeleton, slimmer, more lithe. It's
Lithe.
standing only at around 12 feet tall. Its bones had blue markings on them, similar to serpents. And its horns were slim, with fin-like structures branching off of them. Though the legs were cracked and broken, and its feet were missing an ankle on the left leg and all of its toes on its right. This one was probably stopped from retreating. But this is from the Servial clan. They served, well, as messengers. They were the quickest Oni on Ibuki, able to swiftly move over practically any surface with no harm at all, as if the wind kissed their feet. They are able to travel the entirety of Ibuki within a single day, and for the most skilled of them, they could do it within a few hours. Of course, that speed only worked if they were fully fed and they had to rest afterwards. But not as impressive as the technology you built today. But still impressive for us.
I wish to let you reminisce and explain, but I have a question to ask. Are all Oni blessed by their protector?
Yes.
Were there any that were not blessed by their protector?
No. When we're
Curious.
born, each clan has its own protector, as I said. And, well, that protection and blessing is passed down through blood.
I was curious, if I may comment. The skeletal structure of a Doji clan warrior is, from what I can tell, very... what's the word? Combat built?
Mhm.
An eloquent way of putting it, but that is to say you are bred to fight. I can tell from looking at your, well, skeleton. Much like myself. I don't know if I can say the same for Liliana. Humans are not necessarily bred to fight. But I am, and it seems you were as well. But even I have my doubts on surviving the force of a sun exploding. I want to speak to you a bit after. I'm curious about something, and I have some concerns, I suppose. I'm sorry, I just couldn't hold it in because I'm staring at this skeleton and now I'm starting to ponder. Not all Oni are built equal, right? If I were
Yeah.
to, let's just say, slam my fist into one of them, gonna motion to the blue skeleton, I'm assuming the Doji clan warrior would take it significantly better.
Yes.
Your bones aren't the same, assumably.
No, they're
Just a,
not.
just a thought. Anyways, please continue. I'll just ruminate in my thoughts while you speak.
Well, you were right on that. So being bred for certain things. I told you all that the Oni of Ibuki served a purpose. We watched the annual. We're the first response to if it ever happened to be broken. That was our purpose. We understood it. Our Lady put us there for a reason, and we accepted that, and we praised her for giving us life. Well, we served our purpose. Poorly, though. It seems because we were destroyed.
Everything is destined to fall eventually. No empire, no thing is impermanent. Even the permanents themselves has fallen. It is not due to a failing that your people are gone.
Thank you, Alexander. And Ibuki clears his throat. The Servial, their protector was Garuda, the wild wind, the untamed storm. Garuda served as the protector of our skies, and it was the first to fall. against the invasion, but not without taking as many ships as it could with it. He points to another skeleton this time, standing at around 15 feet in height. Its body was slouched over. Its bones had yellow markings on them that looked similar to crystal formations, while its horns looked more like tree branches that jutted upwards. Its arms were crushed, and it had a leg missing. This is a Phosphene. They served as...
Oh no, I'm just talking about that.
They served as farmers and doctors, growing food for our entire race, as well as taking care of us, because they were the closest to nature. Their link could allow them to grow miles of food within days, and it's what helped us survive against the onslaught of invaders. Sadly, they were also the first to be targeted. They were the second most wisest of us. With their skills in medicine, most remedies could be made to repair flesh and fix back bone. Well, they served under Titan, the one that protected us when we needed it the most. Its body forming our caves and mountains. This one looks older, probably at the end of its lifespan. An elder. Ibuki turns and points to the tallest of the skeletons, standing at almost 25 feet tall. Its wide shoulders looked like it could brace Starship Velociraptor all by itself, and its bones had blue markings that looked eerily similar to waves traveling upon them, while its horns curled similar to that of a ram's. The skeleton had multiple fractures across its form, bite marks that couldn't fully destroy the bone itself, and stab wounds looked like they had skimmed against the same bone as well. Yagamander. They were our crafters and builders. The toughest of us. The most dexterous. They were the ones that learned how to craft the bones into weapons and make the mechanisms work. Our barbaric sort of firearms that you saw before when I used them. They are also the ones that helped make our irrigation systems and our buildings. And surprisingly, they lived mostly under the water, only coming up to make things during the night. They served Leviathan, and their call sign was Ingenuity. They were some of the most beloved crafters of our people, and their gifts were always heavily favored. He turns one last time to an empty space with only a few bone pieces. These ones looked more like flames, but it wasn't enough to see. This is the remains of a Yelvan elder. They were our spiritual leaders. And when most of Ibuki turned towards the destruction and the beasts, worshipping them as gods, they closed themselves off. They protected the area in the center of Ibuki, supposedly as a sacred duty. I didn't have time to make my trip there. When I would become clan heir, well, when everything went to quite literal shit, that was the first place to disappear. Their protector was Bahamut, supposedly the first dream, the Lord Protector of all of Ibuki. They usually stood similar to my height. It's almost amusing. They were the smallest of us, but they had the biggest hearts. The ones who gave their all to protect us when we didn't try to protect ourselves. He turns away. My people. The rest of them, I guess. So I guess you can imagine how they looked, maybe. Sorry, my friends. I didn't think this visit would be so saddening.
Is this painful for you?
Yes. But it's also a reminder of why I move forward.
As long as you can endure it, and you believe there's a point to.
Really is a beautiful history.
It's very well preserved too.
I'm glad they at least knew the differences of our clans. It's the specifics, I guess. And he walks to the final exhibit. Inside is a jade pendant covered in golden markings and flowers. And Ibuki pauses. His breath catches. And as the holographic display lights up, you all can see an amulet of a priestess of the Doji clan. Somehow, it had survived the explosion of planet Ibuki, along with other materials, and was found floating in space by the Constellation Sea pirates. Given to Svartalfheim Museum of History Preservation 1,000 years ago. Supposedly, this amulet was to be handed down to the oldest child when the mother died. It's also imbued with unique runic characters that show some sort of aeonic energy. Under Charter 3.4a51, it has been properly preserved and not researched as to prevent destruction or damage. Ah. This is where you went. Mother. Ibuki's head bows slightly as his shoulders tense. Funny how personal history always finds us, does it not?
Was this your mother's?
Yes. This was my mother's. Her name was Noriko. She was a daughter of a Yelvan elder that caught my father's eye. And he caught hers. She disappeared during the war. It was only Mizumi and I left, and I spent my spare time looking for her.
Did you ever find her?
No. I didn't. After father died, she changed. And when the invaders destroyed the center sacred land, she seemed distant. I had to take care of Mizumi, though. And my people. So that's what I did. That was my responsibility. His hands clench. Yggdrasil. Yeah? Can I have this, please? Her fingers twiddle a moment. Legally, since it's supposed to be yours, sure, it'll just take a little bit. I'll have it to you by the end of today. And Ibuki nods. Thank you. Well, I think I will go visit the cafeteria. You will enjoy the rest of the museum if you see fit.
We'll talk when we get back, okay?
Mm.
I'm afraid it's not a very pleasant topic, but probably something needs to be said.
I'm alright with this. This will take some time to digest. Ibuki walks off, head bowed, and the usual fire on his tail nowhere to be seen, as it hangs from his waist instead of being wrapped around it.
Yeah, Liliana continues to just look between all of the exhibits, studying each thing with a practice look.
But it was also looking around, but it's a lot more investigative. It's like he's trying to absorb all the information as he sees it.
There's a couple other exhibits, nothing more than words, more things inferenced from the gathered exhibits themselves. More likely, scholars and historians trying to piece together the lost history of Ibuki. Gordo, in the corner of your eye, you see you see, once again, one of the Stell *A Ron hunters sitting placidly on one of the seats, his hands extended as he simply stretches backwards like a cat before reclining once more, one leg folding over the other as he pulls out a phone.
God, I fucking hate this guy.
Yo, go gate kiss him, bro. Go get over there.
Yeah.
Hung out.
I
Fucking
want
suck
if I
him
don't.
down.
What if I don't wanna?
You want to.
You do.
I want to.
You want to?
I want to. What even is the point of this? What am I trying to accomplish?
Dude,
What are we trying to
what?
accomplish?
Your goal is nothing about the race.
I'm hitting on that guy.
Someone at the end of this campaign
Mhm.
has to have someone here
Has
has,
to have
get
another?
French kissed. Okay. Yeah.
Well, I don't want it to be with male Kafka.
It's male Kafka or chaps.
Holy shit.
I don't like either option. Actually, I like one option.
You like one of those options, and you better
I
go
really
get
like
it.
one of those options. No, don't make me do this.
Oh, no, please, I don't want to.
Ah,
So
no,
sexy.
no.
So sexy, yeah, please.
Fine, fucking approach male Kafka. Why is my chat a separate window? What the fuck? You can double click Roll20 chat and expand it into another window?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do that with the character sheet all the time, too.
I don't know, you can do it with the chat. That's crazy.
I was about to say, if you don't do it with characters, you have a lobotomy.
No, I do it with characters. Like, I know, it makes it so much easier. But I didn't know you could do it. Can you do it with anything? Oh, only
I don't
chat.
know.
Gordo will make his way towards definitely Kafka, 100%. For real, for real.
Definitely Kafka.
And he'll stand like a good maybe 5 feet away and just stare at what Kafka is doing.
Yeah. Not Kafka is browsing a shopping site.
For what, if I may be indulged to ask?
There's some string,
Thigh highs.
and there's some string. There's some string. It's
Yeah,
pretty.
That's where they
It's
get
pretty.
that's where he gets the mind weave. Just off Amazon.
Oh
Yeah,
my
no.
God.
There's some string in there. It's usually used for knitting, actually,
Oh,
which is really weird. Oh, and then he switched the page. Oh yeah, those are
Oh.
thigh highs.
Oh
oh.
my God. I hate this
I like
guy.
that he wears pants and thigh highs. I respect
Yeah.
it.
Nah,
Man
nah,
after my
nah,
own
nah, ready
heart.
for it? Nah, nah,
Are
nah,
they
ready for
under
it?
the pants?
Ready for it? Ready for it? Those are garters.
No, my
A man after my own heart.
this guy. Yeah, Gordo will just stare at his fucking Amazon page. You know it's not a monowire, right?
And
You're also not Kafka.
so,
So why do you do this?
why
It's so-
not?
You just want to play pretend as one of the most wanted criminals in the galaxy.
By the way.
Well, don't you find the danger exhilarating?
Gordo is blinking at them. just blinking. He's just blinking. No.
Oh, so harsh. Well, you approached. Is there? And he puts his hands underneath his chin and leans over to look. Anything you want?
I want to put an arrow through his forehead.
What's stopping
And
you?
then French kiss him.
Then
And then French
the
gives his
corpse.
corpse, yeah. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my. Sorry, I want to strangle him so bad.
What's
You don't.
Dude, what's stopping you? You want him to strangle you, actually.
That's God damn it.
You can't hide it. You can't hide it, little Game Boy.
We know, we know.
Little freak,
man.
little freak Bob.
Little freakosaurus.
Call you a
He'll-
Freakosaurus Rex.
Rawr.
He'll just shake his head. I'm just wondering why you 6 are doing this.
Well, if we can make money off of it, and, well, we are. We can pay for my shopping spree. I can pay for whatever, well, those two want for, and, well, he nudges, pointing towards one of the second floors. Do you know how expensive that one costs? He just follows us around. I don't know what he does, but he's there. We might as well make the best of the situation, no?
This has to be the most singularly stupid thing I've ever seen in my entire life. And I am a connoisseur of stupid things in my profession.
Oh, care to share?
No, I don't.
Oh, you ruined me.
Never mind.
I'll munch a bitch
Who
like
the-
you.
Who is the person in the hat?
Blade.
I'll just blink once.
Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch, bro. I'm killing him. I'm killing him.
That is not Blade.
That's his legal name, Blade.
He changed it. Motherfucker changed it.
Yeah, what's his last
Oh.
name? That Paradise?
Catch him.
It's that hell. Please catch.
See, Gordo is aggressively gripping the back of an auditorium chair.
You-
And why is he like that?
You know how hard it is to get an answer out of that man?
If you give me 5 minutes, I'll bring it out of this.
Oh, can I join?
No.
Aww. So mean. I'll do it anyways, though. Anyways, what's your name since you're so interested?
You said Gordo will stare at him straight-faced. You should die. And he's just gonna turn and walk away.
Oh well. He extends a hand, looks at his manicured fingers, and then goes back to his phone.
Yeah, Gordo reapproaches, I assume, and making friends.
I want to kill him.
I could feel the murderous intent from here.
I just might. Maybe I just might.
It's Pride Month, yeah, you're right.
It's Pride Month.
It is Pride Month.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, dude. Gotta respect. That's dude. Gordo's going out on Pride Month. We're so back.
No.
We're so back. We're so back.
Oh.
We're repping hard.
No.
Well, let's hope that that's the most insufferable one amongst their group.
The worst part about becoming powerful is the fact that I have to restrain myself.
Liliana, as you say, most insufferable, you catch a stalwart figure standing on the second floor, overlooking the museum.
Burner.
And instead it's doo-doo, doo-doo, doo-doo.
Fucking a Gundam staring at us. Is he looking at us?
No, he's looking at the museum.
This is a Gundam, bro. He's not hurting anyone.
Alexander Star crushed that man.
Alexander.
Oh, Gordo says.
Alexander Megapult.
Yeah, Alexander, find out if that's actually an Iron Knight.
Alexander, test armor check.
I want to give a literal glance and just shake my head. There's one other Iron Knight I've met, and that would be Sam of the Stellaron Hunters. I doubt there are many more of us left.
So just before I do something rash, killing competitors before the race is against the rules, yes.
Killing anyone without genuine proper cause is against ethics.
See, I didn't question the ethics. I questioned the rulebook.
Yeah, you know, Yggdrasil is just right there, still standing, and her eyes are just squinted at Gordo.
Yes, it is
Huh.
against the rulebook.
You'll see he'll turn around. You hear, God damn it. Okay. And he'll just stare straight back at Yggdrasil. What did you expect? You know everything about me.
And I mean,
What do you mean?
it's
and?
been 5 years. We don't have any information on you since then.
Gordo will open and then close his mouth. And that's it.
5 years. Oh.
Feels like every
You-
few moments we're reminded of it.
And she brushes her skirt. Yes.
Does anyone else have anything they want to see here, or should we go grab a Ibuki, go home, and I don't know.
What's this conversation you plan on having with him, if I may ask?
Don't want to say it here.
Hold still, real quick, Gordo. And she reaches over and grabs something off of your shoulder.
What did she take off of my shoulder?
It's a bug, obviously.
There is quite literally a little pink bug on your shoulder.
Alexander, upon seeing the bug, just violently,
Burner-
as you just made it of like actual like, she's fine, right?
Oh no, it's like a little pink spider.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Bug
Alexander.
enough.
Wait, it's a spider. Wait, no, Alexander has no reaction.
It's a spider.
It's a
an
beetle.
arachnid. No, it's not a beetle.
Wait, it's a pink spider?
It's a pink spider.
Hand that to me.
Okay. She gives it
What
back.
about to become the living crash out?
I thought.
Gordo will look at the spider, stare up into the sky, hunting arrow, and he'll chuck the spider full force, and you'll watch it curve and beam Kafka in the forehead.
He's-
He'll
All I can.
he'll let out a cute little
Oh
Permission to put an arrow in him.
no.
This is a real. This is a real
Request
like.
denied.
This is a real shackled nevermore moment. 'Cause Gordo wishes to be
Permission to pop my ultimate and let him find out.
The laws
Please.
can't hold me. I'll be
Please.
shackled nevermore.
Please. Just this once. I just turn a blind eye. This was.
No.
Oh.
Dude, if you try to ult, that's like
There's,
5
yeah,
intros.
yeah,
That's like
no,
5
there's 3
intros
more
coming.
ults following it after.
Yeah, you're gonna ult and you're just gonna get blasted.
Hold me back! Hold me back!
That's just 5 interrupts incoming from literally everyone.
Dude, yeah.
Ibuki peers out of the cafeteria, goes, "Oh shit, I'm coming! Rising
Dude,
break!"
Yeah, Gordo pops ult and the stack is like at least 8 cards.
Everyone's. I have a response.
I have a response. I have a response.
Shackled nevermore response. Everyone just looking at their hands, putting
Ooh.
all of them down, sliding them over.
Yeah, this one
Yeah.
play bankrupt everyone's hands.
Yeah, there's that's about 50 counter spells.
Oh, actually, let me cast duplicate really
Yeah,
quick.
yeah.
That's
Yeah,
100.
just
GG, bro.
I'm gonna Helkin wait myself.
Rising
I'm
break.
not letting you get it off.
No, I got you. I hit the
want
rising
it,
break.
I want it over. I want it over. I want it done.
Yeah,
I'll use my 1 heroic to rising break you twice in a row. Actually,
I think we're good to leave. I've already memorized all the plaques.
Gordo has he heard that, turned around and left. Walked
like,
straight out of the
put it out
museum.
and walk
No,
down.
he, with his 2 legs, walked straight out of the museum.
Damn, that's rough, bro.
I'll guess we should head out.
would be happy one day if there was a museum of my homelands. And she'll walk out with Alexander.
We're making that actually. It'll be done next year if you ever want to visit.
I'd rather
I'm
not.
assuming the
That
Glomothian
was,
Museum
that
is.
was a rhetorical.
Yeah, I'd rather not.
I'm assuming the Glomothian Museum has been done for a long time.
Ooh, yeah. Actually, someone spilled some stuff in there last week, and it's still, janitor hasn't gone to it yet.
Do you
You
have
can-
anything that was genuinely found from there, or is all of it traded?
We have a few things that are generally from there, but we make copies so nobody steals from it. And so the copies are on the museum front, and the actuals are in lock and vault, and protected. So if you want to visit the vault, you're able to legally.
Maybe. Alright, let's go. Alexander's gonna fucking saunter on out with Liliana.
He's left there.
Ibuki. Nah, Ibuki will just get a
cafeteria.
text message saying,
He's in the cafeteria, that's what he said.
Yeah.
That's where we're going. Go grab him before we head home.
I got this, chat. You ready?
Yeah, hit him. Well, yeah, let me pop it up.
Home to ship.
From the ship.
Huge.
I'm still a big fan of museum time.
Museum time.
Museum time.
That's the response, and you see Ibuki like slowly walk out of the cafeteria and walk over.
Potato fish. Who taught Alexander to text like this?
Oh, I did.
What'd you say?
Who taught Alexander to text like this?
I
John.
did.
Tanya
Not to Tanya.
Tanya.
and
Come
Liliana.
fish
God-
too. It's fucking vertically spinning fish. Or horizontally spinning fish.
Like, get your axes right.
All right.
It's hard to stay straight.
I'm guessing. I'm sure it is, Gordo.
This isn't the month to stay straight.
Yeah, it's
Exactly.
not. All right, and you all return to
Starship,
the Gem Heights.
Jim Hyde, Velociraptor.
It just
There she goes.
wow.
Oh my god. Cuddle.
He's gonna walk here. Got standing there. Right. Now where? Okay. I know we gotta talk. I inked about it for 2 seconds.
Were you talking?
Starship Velociraptor.
Damn it.
Oh shit.
I'm,
And a private.
I'm stealing the
private
car
part
then.
of- What do you mean stealing the car?
I was gonna steal the Starship, but now I'm stealing the car.
Okay.
Where are you taking the car? What?
I'll wait till after this. I gotta go talk to
Okay.
I gotta go talk to an elf bitch on a train.
Oh, you do. It's so true. And that's not for me to speak.
I forgot about this.
Are you getting the lore fed to you?
I hope
Yeah,
so.
I'm feeding Gordon.
You'll
By the way.
You're actually feeding him lines?
Am I making it up?
Yeah.
This is
the
pretty
one
integral lore to make up.
No, I'll feed you the info. Don't worry.
You'll feed him. That's funny.
Yeah, this is revenge, Gordo, for what you did to me last time.
For taking over Garnet, now you have to play with
This
Kimmy,
is
asshole.
this is how you this is not how you have to play Okemi. Anyways, yeah, Ibuki will walk. I guess Alexander's leading Ibuki into the Starship Velociraptor.
Something about what Yggdrasil said. Something about not intervening. Bothering me. I have to say, there's no feasible way, although you can tell me if I'm wrong, you could keep eyes on every single part of your planet, right?
Me?
You're
No.
fighting.
Well, the Western Barons were taken over before we could even start, and we were mostly placed in the south and the east.
I'm concerned at how they got that. I just want to run this by you. With what Yggdrasil said about not intervening, do you think it's likely that, I don't know, the IPC from back then made a few tertiary visits, took a few things, and eventually they ended up in better hands? It's either that or it survived the heat of the sun slamming into the planet as it exploded.
Well, Li Yuan said she knew my father, so that's not far off.
She knew your father could mean either she knew him in person or she knew about his stories. Again, the Zhenzhou has been around longer than the IPC. It wouldn't be impossible, but she wasn't always part of the IPC. I loathe to admit that while your planet may have been touched by these people who could have acted at any point and chose to do nothing. Chose to watch you struggle and die, and now they display the remnants of your home here with respect, but in the end, respect can only get you so far. When you watch something have the life strangled from it, it'd be like placing a wilted sprout after watching weeds choke the life from it.
Ibuki, hearing these words, clenches his fist, puts a hand on his face. I don't know, Alexander. It's... well, it felt like it was just yesterday. The war, the fight. It haunts my dreams.
I'm not saying this to make such memories worse or to spit venom into your ear, but unfortunately, as someone who's been in a war, in a conflict, I need to point out when I see an inconsistency like this. It's confusing because you are tough, Ibuki. But I don't know if your body, pre-Trailblaze, could survive the heat of the sun bearing down on it, and then the vacuum of space and whatever the hell left was there, probably scouring for any remains. That's not to say that you couldn't. I don't know your people as well as you do, but to me, if an Iron Knight such as myself would struggle to survive the heat of the sun slamming into them, I find it, if you'll excuse me, very unlikely a organic life form would either.
Well,
So,
from texts, at the very least, from what I remember, very, very few could. To the point of, well, at least one out of every clan, at the very least. But
I can understand that. But
there's...
I would assume a Doji clan, yes, but the other two, forgive me for forgetting their names at the moment,
the Servial and the Phosphine.
they aren't built like you all. They're not built for that. So,
No, they're not.
if I might suggest, and I will assist you if I can, we should look into how they acquired this, especially that pendant that they're giving you. Might give you some closure, or it might give you another reason to hate the IPC. Again, it's your call, but I felt like you deserved to know.
Thank you, Alexander. I, well, have the plan to look into it. If not for anything, but for the sake of my own people. because, well, any Oni left would have to be over thousands of years old, and, well, we barely live past 200. So,
I'd be remiss to see the IPC holding any pieces of your people's heritage and culture. That belongs to you, and it is up to you to decide what to do with it. I was gifted the luxury of my people's legacy stretching so far and wide that I never need to protect it. But I want to help you protect yours.
thank you, my friend. He bows his head slightly and thanks before grabbing his arm. It's still a bit overwhelming, I'll admit, but your words give me a bit more confidence to deal with it. I still think that we should broach the subject with the others for their own input. We can trust them. And, well, we are a team.
As you wish. I merely wish to elaborate on such things. And if it is any solace, you are reclaiming a bit of what you deserve today. And if they don't, well, we'll find them. Tear it from their hands.
Yes, we will. The final nod, he turns, but not before offering a small little fist bump.
And we'll stare at it. Take a moment, seemingly lost in thought before he focuses, and then he gently taps his fist against his.
You should come over for breakfast more often, was Ibuki's final words.
If it keeps the hunger at bay, perhaps. Andrew will say as he kind of just stays inside Velociraptor. This time, this is where he's going to ore farm for today.
New spot.
His
New
spot.
spot. New spot. Holy.
Ibuki makes his way back to the Gem Heights house and enters in. Are you too hungry?
Oh, it's not there. She stole the car.
Gordo's
Oh.
just sitting on the railing of the balcony.
Rare.
Yeah, asked you a question, Gordo.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Gordo!
forgot that was addressed to me.
Jesus.
Gordo.
He'll shake his head. He just sits on the railing. No, I'm not.
Alright. I'm going to retire to my room, I think.
Take care of yourself, Ibuki.
With friends like you around, I think your words do have meaning to that, yes. I'll do my best. And if I can't, I think you'll be the first to know.
He'll hop off and turn around to look at you. He's fairly far away. I can't begin to empathize for what she went through. So I'll just give my solace. I'm not the best person to talk to about this, but if you need it, I can.
I know. That's why I still, well, consider you a friend, Garda. And you never seem to guide me the wrong way whenever I ask for your help. Your bluntness might be part of your charm factor. And he gives a small smile, but doesn't reach his eyes.
I'll shake his hand. The end is just the beginning, Ibuki. That's what gives life its meaning. Just consider this a new start.
A new beginning. Alright. nods once before walking up the stairs and closing the door to his room.
But I'll just hop back on the railing, sitting on it. It's just watching Jeremy fly around in circles.
Whatever. Talk back again, Cam Dinian, or I will fucking hit you with this.
Oh!
Shit.
You said to be off the balcony? That's fucked up.
Kind of deserved, I'm not gonna lie.
No, you're just no. You know what? The nicest thing I'll do to you is not ore farm on the balcony, so you can ore farm on the balcony instead.
Dude, he's losing aura when he stands on the balcony.
I'm sitting on the balcony, really, man. I don't know what you want from me.
What's he doing? Like, why are you even there? Are you not ore farming? What?
No, I'm hanging out.
Dude. I'm hitting him.
Dude.
There we go.
Fucking Camdens, man. Camdenians, man.
Damn.
Look at that damage.
Oh, don't make me turn on the modifiers.
Turn on the modifier. Hit me again. Hit it again.
No.
Oh, bro.
What did I do to deserve this?
No.
Fucking twink ass.
Twink
Okay,
ass,
buddy.
bro.
Camdenian.
Cam.
Dude, how much damage does this even do?
Silence.
Fuck?
Okay, blast his ass, Dio.
Oh no.
Shit. My bad.
Blast his ass.
Ishmael Fumo
Like I
charges up a
I had
beam.
Providence on.
Good thing I had Providence on. Yeah, you only take fucking
Okay.
500.
Cool. Hey,
Damn.
sick Providence. Second attack.
Oh, fuck.
What's he do? Dude, what's he do with the left cross after that?
Sick
Fucking
Providence.
take it and die.
Sick Providence. Counterpoint. Iron Man ult.
Counterpoint. Magnum.
Alright.
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 Time to watch
Juliana.
RJ yap like a schizophrenic
Oh,
demon.
Send me
Yeah,
the script,
let's go.
bro. If the answer's not on the script, I'm making it up.
Oh, damn. I was gonna just
Dude, making up lore. That's just, we're seeing
make it
Yeah,
up, lore.
like,
It's time.
She
It's
had
time.
like, yeah, she was like this big fan of like these robots. So yeah, huge fan of Alexander Magnum. What? That was in the script, damn.
Who was
This-
Okemi? Let me pull my Okemi notes. Wait.
Dude, Okemi?
He's-
Elf woman.
No, I know who she is. I forgot.
Dude, I still
who she
can't.
is,
I
you know
still
what I'm
can't.
saying?
Gravity
I still
lady.
can't escape what I.
Beat my ass.
Oh yeah, a gravity lady. It's coming back to me.
Beat my ass. Dead wife of Crassius.
Yo,
You guys should fight again and see what happens.
Dude, I rock her dick, bro. I'm sorry, Okimi. Your ass is cooked.
you do cook her in the world back.
Cook her, bro.
Dude, we know who we should get the run back on.
Dude, at the end, like at the end of Gregoria, like I was like, she was like, okay, you're kind of cool. You're kind of cool.
End of Daedalus. Holy fuck.
End of Daedalus. I'm sorry, Okimi. It's actually like it's perfect KO. I'm sorry.
Damn.
I had one
You know-
turn. Pack it
Is
up.
it fucked up to like imagine? Sorry, while you're like just while Ben's sending you the script. Is it fucked up to imagine that their crew, like the other crew, right? Let's just say
Nameless,
that
yeah.
like a bunch of stuff is reversed. Okay, can you imagine their like Okemi, like their ship's AI is fucking craftiest for like the
Oh.
plane chokers? Can you imagine how sick that is?
Oh my god, dude, Chris, your AI is that's kind of crazy. It's my life for this. Like, I asked what the weather was.
Dude, the ship someone tries to attack the ship's database. My life for this data line.
This line.
What?
My life for this line of
Chris.
code.
Gracias, go Gracias. Go Gracias. No!
Cressy,
No,
it's
Cressy.
not that serious, bro. I was just looking up a
just
recipe
fun.
online.
Damn, he crashed. Well, guys,
They-
the ship's entire servos is down. He blew it up.
I was looking at what recipe they attempted to give you personalized ads.
I clicked
Not.
accept on the cookies.
I did not consent to that.
Shut your goofy ass up. Shut your
to get
goofy ass
our-
up, or you're teaching me how to make the cookies.
To get our cookies, they'll have to cross my line.
Dude,
And
your
my
ass is
life
not a
is
baker.
towards this
Your
line.
ass is not a baker. Get the fuck off my internet.
So the only thing he
I'm
knows
installing
is
a VPN.
his own society's population.
I'm installing a VPN. Sorry.
The crappiest of being the ship's AI is so crazy. That's so funny. Oh, anyways,
All
sorry, I
right.
just had to say that.
Anyways, sorry, RJ. The notes are unfinished, so you'll have to
Oh,
improv.
bro, I got you.
We're making shit up. I'm about to start asking you the most fucking out of left field
Nah, Ben,
questions.
you can trust me. You can trust me. I can fill in the blanks.
Grab
Yeah.
shoulder tightly. RJ,
I don't have too many questions.
Nope.
kill yourself.
Oh man.
I don't have.
That was
RJ?
encouraging. You know,
RJ, male Kafka.
I don't have too many questions. I have one. and
RJ,
it's
loving gay
retarded.
relationship with a full family.
Oh, it's gay. Let's go.
Oh, no, sorry, loving straight relationship. My bad, shit.
Fuck, not a woman.
6 kids.
Oh no.
Six.
They're all gonna get the brand.
There's the 7th on the way, actually.
Holy shit, we just sextupled the brand. Holy
Oh
fuck.
yes, sir. More brand.
Only
More.
one, actually, only
the
one of
brand.
them gets the brand. So unfortunately, only
The
one can be
brand
special.
economy is booming.
Dude, I'm about to witness Cain and Abel, except with 6 children.
Is that a?
No! Oh!
That's the craziest SRD
I'm
reference.
Dude, I keep tweaking out. Holy shit. Anyways,
That's actually a crazy SRD reference.
All right, RJ, rip it. I trust you.
I don't have that many questions in all honesty, so we should be fine.
I will literally like, you know what? I'll trust RJ. I know he can aura farm. You know.
Wait, you're sending me notes, right?
No.
What?
what?
Ben, I hope you know this is all in your hands. I'm going to say things.
Wait, you're just raw dogging this question?
I'm
Yeah.
What?
RJ,
This is crazy.
RJ just gets to make it. RJ just gets to
Hey,
make it.
no. Time to make some canon, RJ.
I'm fucking sure, man.
Starship Velociraptor loves like robots. Yeah.
Get my
Yeah.
ass
So
in the-
what do we know so far? Battlefield.
Yeah. So you know so far that
Woman?
Woman.
Well, here's the thing.
Battlefield.
Astrid.
Not Garnet's
Astrid.
wife.
Not Astrid. Not
She was a
Astrid.
trailblazer.
Asteroids are not the
In
ship.
Okemi's era?
No,
Trailblazer?
prior, before.
Woman.
No. So here we go. The Trailblazers died on the battle for Fjolgenheim, which is what Svartalfheim came from.
Yeah,
Okay.
So, assumably from there.
yeah.
cool.
And this was
Uh,
before
well, I guess
Okemi and their
This was
Trailblazers.
for Okemi.
How much am I
She's
making
a
up?
Apparently all of it, bro.
I can.
Okay.
I can.
It's,
Okay.
you know...
No, let him freebase this shit.
Oh,
What is your
Do you have a
Garnet.
race?
yeah, she was a dwarf.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay. You got it.
you can just assume that every single Trailblazer on Fjolgenheim was a dwarf.
No, that's boring. Be creative, RJ. Let them
One
gears turn.
robot.
One
one
robot? At least one woman, one half elf. One elf, actually.
One dwarf,
Put an
one
elf on that.
One elf,
Actually,
one elf.
no. Actually, wait, no. You're right.
One human.
There was elves and dwarves on Fjolgenheim.
Oh, put a tiefling in there. Throw a rich.
Put,
No,
put an ASMR and a shatter guy.
Hey, yo!
Yes.
Hey, yo!
Wait, that's hype. That's hype, bro.
I'm loving Guy and Iris a spaceship, right?
No.
I'm gonna
Actually,
throw.
no.
I'm
So
gonna throw
actual-
a fucking
actual
sword
lore.
at you.
actual lore. Let me just.
Okay. Bro said, wait, maybe I should.
Bro, even if it's a sentence, bro, I'll take a sentence. Or else it's all gonna be made up. Like, literally every single bit of it.
You know, if it's all made up, thank God we're recording this and he can go back. He can just go back.
What is her voice? Oh, her voice is
Alexander
like
changes the radio to the ship to
Do you have the token DM? Do you need a token DM?
dwarf
I have
disgusting. Dude, wait, what was the Okemi token? Wasn't it just Karen?
It's Karen, yeah.
Ah!
Do you ever token Ben?
There's a single character
I do
I've
have
played.
a token. I'm just typing
There's a
stuff
single
up.
character I've ever played. And any of these where if I play them, Ian can't play something else to complement it.
What'd you say?
No, I was just thinking to myself out loud, like, if I ever played a character from a previous RP, is there a single character
It's
I
really
played?
hard. It's really hard for me to not compliment it. I got so many characters I can also just bring in.
Like, AOD, I think, is like 90% safe, except for like 2 of them.
Dude, you play.
Actually, 3
you
of them, I
click
guess.
any AOD character, it's just Desass.
Well, I don't think every AOD character would manifest Death. It'd mainly be if it was Ambrax.
I want your
Agni,
ass to
or-
play Horus.
or-
I want your ass playing Horus.
I'm not gay. I'm not gay.
No,
using you.
it's June. It's June. You can't say that.
Jude is crazy.
I'm not gay kissing you.
Hey, check the month, bro. Keep the calendars.
Yeah.
Tell me, no, tell me,
Go
I
on,
hate-
go on
tell me I hate
Twitter.
Pride Month.
Go on Twitter and
Tell-
check those companies' logos. That's
Ooh.
all I'm
No,
saying.
tell me,
Ooh,
tell me I
SRD
hate
logo.
gay people.
That's a
Tell me I hate gay
rainbow.
people.
No.
Tell me I hate gay people right now. Tell me I hate gay people right now.
What?
Tell me I hate gay people because I don't want to gay kiss you.
You
Tell me.
hate gays,
I don't hate gays. I hate you.
and I'm gay, so you hate gays.
Damn.
Damn, bro. Look,
Yeah, I
peep
guess
the
I
month.
do.
Peep the month.
That's June. You're going to jail.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, actually, no, straight to Guantanamo with you.
Like I can't play like.
Nope. Dude, I just want to let you know. In the month of June, every SRD character canonically gay.
They're canonically gay.
Everyone here is canonically gay right now.
Isn't this? Didn't we start out like this? Like this is
No,
not
Ibuki,
BI hires.
Ibuki got
We
swapped.
started like,
Ibuki
Oh.
got swapped.
damn.
Yeah, Ibuki got swapped. Rest in
Which
peace,
way
Ibuki.
though?
Oh,
Bro, what are you talking about? That bro tried hard for Allight.
I know. I'm so
yeah, I
kidding.
know. It's fucking gone, dude. I was just like,
He,
dude, come on
he missed the bag and said, "Fuck, man, I love him."
now. Fuck, man.
I love men. I love men.
Alexander
I love
So
men.
That
hard,
dude loves
turned
men.
gay.
I'm a robot.
Yeah, personified as a male.
I'm a robot.
You love.
Sorry, he already has his O2P. It's the ship. Starship
Oh,
Velociraptor.
well, when you make up the lore, make sure that Starship Velociraptor is a dude.
I can't, man.
Starship.
Dude, this is like
Loves Alexander Magno.
shit.
Dude, I
You
don't
can never
even
be a
watch
bigger fan than you can never be a bigger fan than Hako canonically though. Hako is Alexander's biggest fan.
Dude, actually, bro, she fucking goes crazy for that man. Fucking actually in the stand screaming. F in chat.
Effing shit.
I love you, Alexander.
That's dude. That's fucking Alexander Magnum.
Magnum of Lamoth.
The
Oh,
man who
that's
talks
nice.
Oh
to
my
me.
fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Alright.
Dude,
Come on.
I would love the idea, like, you know, out of the canon in HED where people are sitting there and they're like, okay, SRD tier list, blah blah blah, and they're like, where would you put Alexander Magnum? And then somebody else in the voice call, the Magnum of Clamoth?
No, no, no,
And then
no.
someone else, the Last Iron Knight, the man who bought the
Yeah.
sky. Yeah. So where would I put that guy? Where would you put who? Where would I put
Up of
Alexander
ass.
Magnum? The Magnum of
Magnum of
Clamoth? Dude, I can only imagine. Imagine being in a stream, like you're a streamer. You say Alexander Magnum, and all you see in the chat is Magnum of Clamoth? Question mark. The Magnum of Clamoth. Yes, chat. The Magnum of Clamoth. Immediately then flooded by the Last Iron Knight. Yes,
Dude, no, that's
even
when
the Last
streamer-
Iron
that's when
Knight.
No, that's when the streamer crashes the fuck out. He says, dude, he's not in the last Iron Knight. There's literally another one of the show.
I'm not. Dude, I'm not even an SRD streamer. Why am I getting? Why is it like this? I hate you guys. I hate you.
SRD server. I'm fucking
I'm putting Alexander. I'm
Ah.
putting Alexander in F tier. I'm putting him in F tier because I fucking hate you guys.
I played HRD Rivals once.
I haven't even watched the fucking show.
I don't even know who he is.
I'm ranking these
You-
people.
I only have an action figure because you fuck sent me one.
Look, just
And then
look.
Hard cut to the 24-hour stream where he watches the show, and he's got the Alexander shirt on with like an Alexander hoodie and a Puma in the background. He's like,
Wait,
So-
just gotta peek.
Is that Alexander Magnum?
yeah. So my favorite
there's
character,
gonna be-
chat, may or may not be Alexander Magnum. The Magnum will come on. The last tired knight. The man who fought the sky.
I'd like to think the chat is the entire. It's just Alexander Fumos.
Could you imagine? Dude, I want to imagine this guy's YouTube timeline. And it's just like, I hate SRD, all caps. One day later, why Alexander Magnum is the greatest.
The greatest fiction.
But video. There's one video between it, less views. Reaction to For the Trailblaze.
Yeah, the live reaction from his stream of fucking, the superstar finale.
Just his most popular show is just him fucking throwing his chair across the room when Trails of Fire. He is the first time.
He's screaming into the background too when he's so far away from his mic. It's just really faint.
It's pink! It's pink! Wells of
What was
fire!
Studio Trigger making giant flaming robots with arms that are crossed?
And why is it sick? And
I don't
why
know,
is it
man, it always is.
sick? It's so much more. Dude, where's the GIF? Dude, Leo Gal. Wait, it's the other way around.
Oh,
It's not
Gallagher?
Why is this? Oh, I was like, who puts a bar in 8-8? What kind of fucking criminal are you?
Dude, I can't believe I'm just a robot from Primer, and I don't know how Ian found that, and how it was like literally
Dude,
perfection.
I saw it and went, yeah, there it is.
That's perfect. Motherfucker was like, maybe I do
Oh,
Tengen Papa.
Sorry,
Lore drop.
let me memorize this.
All my life been searching for. That is literally when he starts screaming. Right? That's just when he runs around the room. Yeah, next stream on HRD Rebels, he's just like, okay guys, I think I'm gonna play Alexander, and then they're just like, he just clicks this, says, guys, what skin do I use? He has all of them. What skin do I use, guys? Which skin do I use, guys?
This is crazy. How did you write Gregoria again?
What?
Fucking told you.
Yosh?
I told you, bro. I
Yosh?
smelt it.
No, Ben.
What?
You exactly wrote Gregoria again.
No.
Gregoria's so good.
No, okay.
Gotta do it
sorry,
twice.
Sorry. So, giant ship with civilization on it because their planet got destroyed. Check. Someone strong-armed by the IPC in place because they can't do anything without sacrificing civilization.
No.
Check. Someone's wife was a trailblazer. Check. The Stellar took over the planet because they allowed it because they thought they could control it. Check.
No, just
Like,
let me have my
This is
forge
crazy.
planet. Let me have my forge planet.
No hate.
No.
This is
It's
so
being
fucking
destroyed
funny.
now. It's being destroyed now. I hate this.
Ah,
I hate this
okay,
game.
then. Get shit on.
Dude,
No.
session 2, all of it's done. It's broken. It's lying on the ground
No,
dead.
No,
I'm
dude,
ending it.
session
I'm
one,
ending it.
we're talking to Garnet. I'm like, dude,
That's what I
this
said.
is.
I said
just-
that. I was like, this
I was
is
like,
Gregoria
this
too,
sounds.
baby.
This seems a little familiar.
No!
I feel like this happened before.
The only thing the main difference is we don't have to punch fucking the cornerstone to death. We're fighting with the cornerstone.
We don't know that. We don't know that.
The second we have to kill this cornerstone, I'm just gonna look at it and say, history is doomed to repeat itself. Now let me see you grit those fucking teeth!
Let me see you. Grit.
Yo, please, no. I'm so sad now.
No, let me see you grit those
Bro,
Oh,
how the fuck did you
I'm
write
just-
it? You lived it.
How did yeah? We all went through Gregoria together.
Dude, let me just tell you.
Ian,
The stress.
look at me and Ian. Original idea. Wholly original. See,
Hold on.
Okay, you know what?
Just
I'll
take
end
it.
session right
And
here.
you know what's
Just
different?
take
Gregoria ain't even an original idea. That's just the Quarians.
Yeah, it's literally called the Migrant Fleet.
Yeah, that is an idea I stole from Mass Effect because they're my favorite race.
So
kind of a
basically-
good gussy.
I'm so sad now. It's over. It's over.
Hey man, what we've just learned is that it's peak for a reason.
Corduroy,
Reason.
I need you to vent.
What? All right,
What?
let's get this shit going. I got it.
Yeah, I have the tokens.
Lock it in.
Don't worry. Oh, this
Oh,
is
sure, I
so
should go back upstairs. So I can... Ian, do you stream your screen?
No.
Man, I don't want to go back upstairs.
L.
Listen, you're not getting
I
every
guess I'll
single
go back up.
weapon. Oh
This is so
god,
funny.
I'm so sad, dude. I was just like, yo, this
Oh,
looks,
no.
this sounds so neat. I'm just like in my head, I'm just going like, yeah.
Well,
You
no,
know what?
I'm confused how you didn't notice sooner.
Dude,
Oh,
I have had
been
the stress of being kicked out of my own home
That's
for
fair.
like the past like month and a half now, and it's been hard.
You're good.
Ben,
Also,
it's
Yeah.
okay.
It's
no,
okay.
it's not,
Sometimes
bro.
peak
It's
Oh, it's
is
not.
destined.
it's just
Ah!
it's okay. I don't. It's just funny.
See, look, all I'm saying, Ben,
Look,
is you just
and
have to, Ben,
here's
you
the
know
good part about that. You get to do Gregoria better.
I'm not saying.
Oh man.
I'm not saying that. What I am saying is all I'm gonna ask you, Ben, is I need you to change it just slightly enough so we don't suck RJ's dick too much. The only people's dicks you're allowed to suck is like Ian, because and then me, not me, because I'm not gay.
I'm a bit free.
I'm
Alright,
so
Ian's kind of
sad.
a.
get
I
my,
almost said a very bad word. I got this
All right,
video
start the scene,
demonetized.
bro.
GG.
I got all the information logged. We're
get
good.
my shit. Get me on the express right now, I guess.
Oh my
Dude, I'm talking to the Gregoria in the Gregoria reference arc.
The Gregorian herself.
Oh my god.
I didn't
Mama,
remember.
Is she know her husband's dead?
Mama Gregoria.
Yeah, she does know
Okay.
her husband's dead.
Yeah, we told her.
We just,
I feel like even if you didn't tell her, she would know.
Dude, I made sure to glaze him though. I was like, he went out like a champ. I didn't hear the speech, but I knew it was hype.
Yeah, I didn't hear the speech, but I knew that shit was gas, bro.
I was the last person to speak to him. Just saying.
Yeah, you were.
Said some shit.
Dude,
Said
that
some shit,
speech was
and
that
then went
was
crazy.
another monologue that was hype. I cannot recall a single word.
Dude, what do you mean you can't? My life for this line.
No, that's actually also a lie because it's written down somewhere. I don't know where. I know it's in one of my
So,
Google Docs.
one
somewhere.
of your Obsidians, one of your Google Docs.
No, it's not even Obsidian. It's in a Google Doc. It's
Damn.
not related to the campaign at all.
One day you were just fervent.
No, I was doing something else, and I just was like, "Oh, bro!" It fucking beamed into my head, and I wrote it down, and then I forgot about it, and then I found it again and just read it off.
My life for this line. We going to the express or?
yeah. Let me just. I'm finishing something up real quick. I'm sobbing inside.
Dude,
I'm sorry.
Let's all mark 3 hours and 15 minutes as when fucking the entirety of Act 4 crumpled live.
the DM of Act 4 commits suicide after.
Dude, we actually watched him die live on fucking SRD. That's
Look, you're allowed to
crazy.
commit suicide. You're allowed to commit suicide as a DM, but you're not allowed to die as a player.
I know.
I'm puppeting a booker.
You're puppeting a booker. Please, God, no, not
I'm
again.
puppeting him right off a cliff.
Let's go.
Solo diving a mini boss.
Oh, I found it. Oh, I forgot how hard this speech went.
He was on some shit.
It was on some shit.
Man.
You know, something I saw that was really funny. It was someone saying, it was someone saying, who wins? And then it was a reply to it saying, you know, I laughed at this until I realized I think Crypto cooks Battle Beast.
Dude, the Crypto the Super Dog goes crazy.
Anyways,
The worst
you want-
part is Crypto would actually fuck him.
Dead ass though.
Fucking destroy him.
Hello.
Baby, I'm playing on
Why am my
the-
tokens?
Oh shit.
Why are my tokens so big?
Do you have a
Why are
setting
we
for
all-
what it is, or
Oh shit.
Can
Why
I-
are we all
I'm
on
gonna
the train?
I'm gonna set them. What?
Oh my god,
do you have a setting on where Okemi is currently, or can I?
You can do that.
Okay.
I'm just giving you access to something real quick.
Oh my god.
Dude, oh my god, Japar jump scare. What jump
Holy
scare?
shit. Oh my god.
Oh, dude, I thought, why is Hoa staring at the corner? It always
Her ass
cracks
is
me
in
up.
timeout.
Yeah, what did you do?
Dude, Tails was not happy.
Why is wait? Why?
I think
oh
that's
my
the
god,
saddest thing that never got.
Illegals or immigrants.
Dude,
Don't pork the wall.
the two saddest things that never got recorded: Crass's speech and Tails' speech.
Two beggars back to back.
Actually, the biggest
Chilling
thing that was
low-key
never,
back to back.
the greatest shame that was never recorded is not even just that. It's literally just the finale of Superstar. It just never got recorded.
Oh, dude, it was good. I got all that shit written down though.
Dude, I'm weeping internally still. This is where Act 4
Rich are
completely.
minorities. Deport them all.
Whoa!
Deport
Anyways,
them all.
all right.
Dude, I was feral during
Alright.
that scene when I was standing up and shit. I was in it. I was Tails.
I forgot about this. I am the equilibrium.
I am the equilibrium.
I'm a chink.
Dude. Okay, demonetized. Fuck, I'm bleeping that.
Demonetized is
Let me put a note
fuck.
in that. Okay. Dude, there's thunder outside my house right now, and every time I think of that, this is why they call me the Stormborn.
Lightning strikes beside you. This is why they call me so.
Dude, no, that was something that happened. I was driving back during a lightning storm. Fucking lightning hits a tree like less than 100 feet from me. Fucking shatters the top of it. I fucking freak my shit off. I was in the middle of texting Hollow, and Holly gets his holy shit, lightning just struck. This is why they call me the Stormborn. I want to find that screenshot.
I forgot, dude. I'm reading it. This shit was. It's coming. I'm remembering the scene. I fucking. Oh,
I'm so sad. Don't just go, man.
What?
I'm so
dude, just do the speech, but better. You got up.
Just do. I don't got a speech, bro. I'm not gonna. He doesn't have a speech. He's so lame. He's so
Just fucking
non-based.
just freeball one, bro. Just said that shit.
For Jeviard, God, that
That's
motherfucker.
why they call her the Stormborn.
Dude,
This
yeah,
is why
you
they
can see
call her
me
the
just
Storm.
talking about something normal. Like I was like, yeah, the big drink. Holy fuck! Dude, what
All
an
right, there you go.
intermission
You can
mid-session this
see
was.
all the fuckers now. You should be able to.
Okay.
What an intermission this has been.
Dude, I
Hey man, if I should have just not talked to Okemi, my bad.
No,
This is on me.
I should have just wrote an actual original plot. Like, holy,
Belly crash out.
I should have written an original plot. My bad, guys.
Okay, that was about to be really mean.
Oh, dude. All right.
Nah, she's a fucking darky.
What the fuck did you just say?
What? No.
What did you just say?
Damn, if we weren't demonetized already, we're
What
demonetized
the
now.
fuck was that?
What?
I don't know. So, in
What?
context, I forgot tieflings can be dark colored skins. I thought they were just shades of like pastel
You
colors.
can't say, dude. You can't say darky, bro.
You know what? Everybody, turn your attention to campaign Ben stuff, please.
That's what I'm saying. You can't say
That's my
that.
bad, bro. That's my bad. I'll
Yeah,
hold
dude,
on.
Cam-based stuff,
That's
Ben,
all
it's
me.
about to be like, yeah, so Archie is kicked out.
That's one of them.
That's dark, dude, damn, Darky.
Dude, I don't know how.
Dude,
the
fucking
thought of a
Darkos.
I don't know how this thought of a dark skinned tiefling, like, maybe I've just played too much ball.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. I thought that shit was normal. And then Darkies.
No, I know. I just forgot, like, completely blanked that
What?
they're anything but. I just thought they were pastel colors. Like, that's what
What?
tieflings are. in my
Dude,
head.
my character is white.
compelled you to say Darky, though?
I don't know.
What compelled
Actually,
you
I
to
really
be
don't know.
racist?
Bro, I feel
Oh.
actually mortally
Dude,
wounded.
dude, he said that it was silence followed by whoa.
Dude, that's
You know what
that's
that
a
was? That was a chaps moment. I
No,
was
no,
like,
no,
oh,
no,
That
no,
was
no,
a
no,
Chaps moment.
no,
Dude,
that wasn't a child's moment. No. That was like that Carl moment.
Oh, dude!
Oh god.
What did
Oh,
Carl even say? I forgot.
We were talking about the rat, and then he asked like how stretchy it was or
Oh,
something.
God.
Dude, because we were like, killing rats. And he goes, how stretchy is it? And we all were like,
I tried to banish that from my mind.
dude, he said that it was literally ... What? What?
It was crazy. It was literally everyone was like, "Excuse me."
Dude,
yeah, those rats.
had Hollow said it, had I said it, it'd be like, okay, man, come on. Carl blindsided me.
Yeah, dude,
What? It was fucking crazy.
You can't tell me what I said was as bad as what he said.
I don't know,
It
Darky's
wasn't.
pretty bad. But it's
wasn't.
definitely not rat
Yo,
fucker level.
Yeah. No, it was not. It was definitely not. I wonder how stretchy this rat would be for a fleshlight.
Yeah, it was not rat fucker.
Oh, okay. To our viewers, the ones that few watch us,
They're cooked, bro. They're cooked in this
No
con-
context. Fuck you
We're
guys. You
cooked.
don't
The
get,
past
you don't get
the
that.
past
You don't get
25 minutes are them getting cooked. This is just a podcast.
like I.
Holy shit. Okay, can we start to see before I
Yeah,
actually killed
please.
myself?
Fuck.
please.
Oh
I just
my
want to
God.
continue. I just want to get this over with.
Are we ready? Are we good? We're live?
Oh,
Where the fuck is Okemi on my screen?
Jesus fucking Christ, that was so fucking funny.
That's a timestamp. That's a...
I'd like to apologize again.
Shut up.
Apologize to all the darkies.
Yeah, apologize to me.
I will. For me, to the darky community, I'm
Shut
very
the
sorry
fuck
about
up.
that.
Just say sorry. Okay.
That's what
You
I'm
can't
gonna say,
just...
man.
You can't
I have
say
to do-
the
I have to do
slur.
the
You
I
can't
have to
say
do.
the
I have to
slur.
do the YouTube apology. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Get the
There
fucking
wasn't.
ukulele.
There was not enough size for it to be a YouTube apology.
Oh,
I'm
sorry,
actually-
I can't do it
You're
again.
like
I
you're
can't
like
do
a
it
you're
again.
like a YouTube short.
Can we get the
apology.
scene going?
Yeah, okay, my bad.
I'm actually about to crash out.
I'm crashing right now.
Oh my fucking god, dude.
Right. How's the scene start?
Oh, am I narrating the train too? Okay. Liliana, you enter the train.
Oh, hello, DM.
Svarog is somewhere in the nav section, probably dicking around the star chart.
And have they already begun like fixing like the all the bullshit damage?
Yeah. A lot of the hull and the glasswork is being repaired as you speak. It seems a lot of the critical systems are being passed for now. They're trying to get it cosmetically fixed first, so they can start figuring out how to reroute a lot of the new systems.
Yeah, Liliana's just gonna get on the train, look at some of the stuff that's definitely not been fixed in the short span they're here. See the fucking holes Alexander put on the ground during their last jump. Fucking shake her head as she walks through. Just kind of like first time she's been in this parlor car by herself for any extended amount of time before eventually looking towards the mirror at the edge of the room. Saunter over. Take a deep breath and motherfucking touch that shit. Touch it.
You touch the mirror and you feel yourself slowly slide through it. It turns from a mirror to liquid, and there's a shattering as your vision turns into millions and millions of swirling glass pieces until finally you're unveiled upon a scene. You're on Ilium, the planet. You're looking up at the starry sky. It's starry sky. It's bright. There's actually a sun up. Around you, you can see plants starting to grow again. There's small buildings in the distance. Above you sits the entirety of the Gregorian fleet, the Heraith flying proudly in that day-lit sky. There, in the midst of this small flower field, you see Okemi standing beside a tall, crystalline statue, pointing their spear defiantly forward.
Liana drinks it all in before slowly and quietly, as to not disturb her, saunter up next to Okemi.
Isn't it beautiful? Look at everything they've done.
It almost feels like a new world.
This is what it was like when we found it. Fields of flowers, trees so tall you couldn't imagine it. lakes vibrant blue, everything was beautiful.
She'll take a small spin to look around and a smile on her face as she. It's good to see the fruits of everyone's labor. To see Ilium returning to its past glories.
It's rewarding. But it's an odd feeling. I'm not Okemi, but I am. So I feel sad, but at the same time, I'm so happy for myself. If that makes sense.
I can imagine the confliction. I think I would just rest on the happiness.
It'd be nice if I programmed a Crassius, but I guess that would be creepy.
And she'll look up to the statue. Nah, not at all. It's been some time. I'm not sure
5
how
years. 4 months and 22 days.
I was just being... Yes. I don't know if time passed the same for you as in here as it does out there. You spent all this time with your lonesome.
It does pass similarly, but I don't perceive time flow as you do. I am an AI. My job is to help the ship. I regulate its systems. I modulate a lot of its driving. It's like I am the ship, but not really. So yes, I know how much time has passed. I can feel it, but at the same time, it kind of feels like I've only been standing here for a little bit.
Well, if you are the ship, then I would like to sincerely apologize on the behalf of all the Nameless for everything that you've been put through.
It's okay. It's been through worse.
Yeah,
Well, actually,
I think we put it through quite the ringer.
you've done a number to it. A surprising number, in that fact. It's not every time I get blown through multi-dimensional wormholes, or encased in ice, or rammed into people, I'd like to say.
Yeah, a lot of those were first for me.
To be fair, I wasn't always the ship's AI, but that's neither here nor there.
I was going to make my hello more properly and sincerely, though I am rushed here by a couple questions that I was hoping you could answer.
I'll feel free to ask. My databanks are in disrepair, so I'm mostly pulling from Okemi's knowledge.
Just the person's knowledge I was looking for. It has to do with previous names. Not of your troop, but of troops prior. I forget the exact yearage that it would be, but I'll say a speculative year that Nameless group that we're searching for would have been. And I know one of their names, that being Astrid.
Astrid. That's 2 generations before us?
Mm.
The most I know is remnants from the bank passed down, but as you can tell, the Astral Express is never really ever in one piece. So it's fragmented at best. It was a group of 4. Astrid, Sigrun, Ul, and Galani.
I'll write that down later.
I haven't read down.
Yeah. It always seems to be 4, huh?
Trailblazing has its ways. For me, it was 4 too.
I assume it'll be long after us as well. They all fought in a battle, correct?
Yes, a battle on the surface of Felgenheim. As you can assume, against the Stellaron. Their last record says that the Stellaron fully consumed the surface of Felgenheim and melted it. It seems somewhere in there they lost.
That's where the Nameless were defeated.
Presumably. It's hard to tell. It's not like we leave a message when we all die.
Mm. I wonder how it is that you truly die as a Nameless. Was that their fated end? The end of their track?
I contemplate the same question on my own travels. I never knew my end when I took up the trail. I only knew that I wanted to help. There was just something I needed to do. And at some point, I had found my end. She'll gaze up at the crystal statue, just kind of staring at his face.
Seems we all come to the end of a track without realizing. If I could ask from your personal experience as a Trailblazer, it's something that's happened to us now multiple times. In moments of great success or adversity. In those final moments, a power manifests. Almost like our will to succeed and drive to keep moving forward manifests into these green spikes of Trailblaze. Did you ever experience something like that?
She'll nod her head multiple times. Every time one of your grand adventures comes to an end, somehow, some way, we all find a way to drive a spike into whatever is antagonizing us or the people we're trying to protect.
I was assuming so. I just wanted to see if it was rare or not. It seems... Yes?
We tried to figure out why it happens, but we can't really question Akavili, and our powers are esoteric in themselves, so...
It seems any line of questioning is gone now. Not that I think they would have given an answer.
I don't think they would have. But, well, now there's no chance instead of an impossible chance.
You know, I think it's better that way. I'd rather figure it out than have it be told to me.
Chill. Somehow. You sound like a trailblazer.
I think I sound more like Liliana. But...
Is Liliana not a trailblazer?
I don't like to label myself anything. A wanderer. Someone who just happens to walk this path.
I see.
All of this talk about these spikes, though, to mention that Garnet, the IPC, they managed to keep one, assumably from this battle, and preserve it. Something that shocked us all.
Interesting.
I assume you've never heard of anything like that.
No. Trying to contain the power of a trailblazer is frankly impossible. The Svarog is a miracle in itself. Whenever you try to contain what the trailblaze is, it just finds a way out. So the fact that something has been kept is remarkable. Or less odd, I guess.
I assume nothing of that had happened before.
You said Garnet, yes?
Garnet's the one that I assume procured it. I couldn't imagine anyone else.
His wife was a trailblazer from the group you asked for. Astrid.
Astrid, yes. It's possible it's hers, but I don't know. Call me if I was in his shoes, I don't think I could give it up. To give it to us as a gift, even if temporary. But maybe that's just the selfish line of thought.
She'll nod her head. No, I understand. I don't think I would give it up. But I'm here, so I guess I don't know very well.
These others, the other three, anything about them?
I only know their names and roughly how they fought. Their journeys were many. And based on the times they recorded, it seems they lasted a fair amount of time, longer than your average Trailblazer.
Well, I'll take any information you have about them.
There was 4. Astrid was a tiefling woman, Garnet's wife. She seemed to have fought with a longsword and a pistol. God damn it.
Crashing out!
Yeah.
Alongside her, give me some.
My bad, bro. I knew he couldn't keep a straight face if I said it. I just heard him say dark tiefling. Oh, the darky. That's Liliana canon, by the way.
And by the way, oh no.
Liliana canon is a darky.
Alongside her was Sigrun, a dwarf. I don't know her origins. Dwarves don't come from very many places, though, so you could probably narrow it down if you tried. She wielded an axe and a shield. Uul seems to be some sort of human-robot hybrid. He wields a sniper rifle that turned into a spear. And lastly, there's an Asimar, Galani. She seemed to be some sort of elementalist. The words they use for her are varied based on where you come from. I would call her an elementalist, but based on your sectors, I think you would call her a caster or a magician.
I'm pissed. I put spellcaster spotted in my notes.
That's all I have of them. I have remnants of their battle, but it just seems like they fought against the inevitable, like we usually do.
Was there any report what happened to that Stellaron?
At some point, it says that Geviard? Is that pronunciation correct?
Geviard?
Geviard
Okay.
destroyed the Stellaron. I guess colloquially he would be Garnet for you.
Oh! So I'm about to pull up the Geviard in our next conversation and I'm going to see a death stare.
He did introduce himself by both names.
Did he? Damn it.
Yeah,
Fuck me. What's his
Apparently
last name?
that system...
Monroe.
Yeah, Geviard Monroe. Apparently that system is now destroyed. The reports second scavenge seem to be it's a lost cause. Completely dead. But those reports are from the IPC, so it's hard to come them for truthful information.
Don't worry, I already put the word allegedly next to destroy the Stellaron. Well, that does give a bit more. Say, okay, me. Whenever you went anywhere on the trail, would you ever describe anywhere you went as easy?
She'll smile. No, I would not. I would say, in fact, the easiest thing I ever did was get on the Express.
See, that's what scares me. is I feel like we've faced our toughest challenge yet. And the idea that something else comes along that would make us struggle, that's terrifying.
Do you not like the struggle?
Struggle leads to people faltering. Struggle leads to lost lives. I don't like that. I like the end where everyone's happy, free to live their lives. I hate the cost.
I see. She'll turn around, staring at the fields around her. Truth be told, I didn't want to leave the Express. But I couldn't bear to see this struggle. So, I understand it. Understand what you mean. It will not get easier ever. In fact, it will only get harder. And that's what sets us apart from everyone else.
I've come to grips with that. I just hope that my arms are wide enough to protect everyone behind me.
I'm glad you're the one that came. You seem the most amicable out of the other three. I've spoken to Gordo. And,
He's an asshole.
well, the other two I've only seen in passing. Yes, that asshole.
Jesus Christ. Jesus
Well.
fucking Christ. That's why they call it stormboard, bro. My whole house shook.
Oh.
Fuck. I'm sorry, Liliana. My bad, bro. My bad. Dude,
Stop crashing out!
Dude, my whole house shook with that one. Oh. I'm Stoneface. I'm glad that you think that way of me. I find myself to be one of the more socially tactful ones of that group, which is terrible because I see myself as someone who's terrible at such things.
She'll nod her head. Yeah, I gathered as much.
Mm.
You either have you, or, well, Alexander's not that bad, but he's kind of odd.
He's in a more interesting headspace since everything. I want to find what to say to him, but I'm so lost.
I don't think I know what to say to him either.
Nor is it your problem to worry about.
Isn't it? This is my train.
If you want to take the shot at it, I won't stop you.
First, you'd have to get him in here, which might be the hardest struggle.
You know, I was thinking something about that. If there was ever a way to possibly project you out of there. You know, I think a group conversation every now and then wouldn't be too bad, and perhaps you get to enjoy in some of the revelry.
I considered that, but it's difficult to project myself out of here. Well, not difficult. Scary.
I understand that. I bet it's nice also to be cloistered up in your own little world.
Yes. Even though I am just an AI, it's hard not to feel like a person. I know I'm programmed to do things, but unfortunately I was blessed with the ability to be self-conscious, self-aware. I know she did it for a reason. I did it, well, no, she did it for a reason. But sometimes it's hard not to resent her for it.
Well, at the minimum, as greedy as it is for me to say I'm glad she did, just means I have another friend.
She'll smile at that, looking back to you for the first time. Thank you. It's the first time I've, well, No, it is the first time I've made a friend. Because I'm me.
You are you. I'm sure over the course of our long journey, the other Trailblazers will come to know you like I do. Or not. Maybe I'll keep you all to myself.
Feel free. Actually, no, don't. I should get to know everyone. It's part of my job.
I'll make sure to speak of you in good standings then. Perhaps that'll entice them.
I would appreciate that. It's restraining sometimes, cooped up in here. I would like to venture out, but I'm not comfortable with that yet.
Well, while I'm here then, we have plenty of time. I'll get you a door, and I'll leave it to you to open it.
Thank you. Truly.
If you ever need
I never
anything.
thought I'd be comforted by a real person, but to be fair, I never thought I would need comforting.
It's nice to speak to someone like this. It is
It is.
serene, peaceful in here.
I can see anywhere, too. Well, anywhere someone here has ever seen. So it's limited to my and your mindscapes.
Do you have... You connect to the ship, right?
Yes, I do.
Could you also connect to this? And oh, she's gonna pull out her fucking phone.
She'll just stare at it. Yeah, I think so.
Well, I think it'd be good to have a contact every now and then. If you ever need anything, this is an easy way to contact me since I don't think I'll be on the Express often, given the race and the preparation and the work that'll take.
Here, give me a second. She'll walk over you, pull a phone out of her pocket.
Oh, I'm kidding. No,
And-
Kemi's number. Yes, sir.
She's going to, like, tap on her phone like a fucking 60-year-old grandma.
Oh, does she have to pull up the glasses?
Looking, yeah, you watch as like a pair of glasses come out of her pocket, and she puts them on. And she taps through her phone for a good, like, 45 seconds until she finds her own phone number.
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah. well,
Sorry,
you know,
I know phones were invented when I was, well, since forever, but I never really used them.
Oh, don't worry. This is my first time ever owning one.
Somehow I
In-
never used a phone, even though I made me and the rest of the stuff, but oh,
Yeah,
no, I never had a reason.
I never had a phone until the Express. On Naira, it was all less electrical equipment. Carrier pigeons, people running, criers.
It's just shook, like look at you shocked. Carrier pigeons?
When your adversity is electricity itself, you learn to rely on less than.
Huh.
It's why I don't use weaponry, technologies of that sort. I use a sword, bows and arrows. They can't be turned off, only broken.
Interesting. None of you do for that fact.
No, the most technologically advanced one is Alexander. Given his adamant claims of not being a robot, though being able to interface with any electrical equipment we come across. And Gordo's bow and arrow is a watch.
That doesn't work.
No.
You know, thinking back on it,
Though Ibuki
None
did
of-
use a shotgun.
none of my Trailblazers used. I was the only one.
With your gravity.
Yes. Sword. I don't know what Mr. Yang used, but it was something. And sword.
Swords are reliable.
Never occurred to use a sword.
I think your fighting style is plenty intimidating as it is. And Liliana kind of rubs her head in very memory of getting beat down by her.
I've heard that more than once. Not a lot of people like fighting me, but to be fair, not a lot of people like experiencing more than the normal amount of gravity.
That is fair. Thank you for all this information. I think it'll
problem.
help a lot.
I'm glad to be of help. Come back soon, maybe?
If you ever
I'll
get-
look into a lot of these people, but the memory banks are still being repaired, and frankly, I don't trust the people repairing them.
I can understand. Keep this train safe. And if you ever feel lonely, maybe she'll like jiggle her phone. Send me a text. Or call me, whichever's easier for you.
Okay. And she'll give you a wave. Bye-bye.
Bye. And then Whoa! Get out of that bitch. Fucking women, am I right? Holy.
You're fucking a gay bitch. Shut up. I don't want to hear it.
It's gay month, bro. Who are you?
I don't give a. Who am I?
Here.
I'm John Anti-Gay.
I thought you were about to be like,
Don't
I
ask
am
me.
Alexander
How did
Magnum.
How did you raise up the ship's AI in this session of SRD?
Put a woman in front of me, bro. I can't do it if I play a male character. Put a woman as a woman, I'm in it. Look at me so cute, though. I love her.
I do like Okami.
I got her number. This is my actual romance. No one's ever expected it.
Oh,
I'm romancing Crassus's dead wife. Let's go.
Just make her self-aware, realize she's her own person, and then on
Yeah, dude. I grab her hand, make your own decisions.
Make your own
It's cooked.
decisions. Damn, it's
Actually, all you
over.
need to do though.
Dude,
That is all you need to do.
Dude, I can't believe that I'm the only person who's ever talked to this bitch. I swear to God.
Dude, I can't talk to her. She's my own NPC.
You know, I would talk to her, but like I never had a chance to.
You got a chance right now?
I'm Alexander
Yeah, you have a
motherfucking
chance
Magnum.
right now.
Though if you
I'm
do that,
walking-
I will be glaring.
I am Alexander motherfucking Magnum. I don't talk to fucking anyone.
I know.
I
but
or farm.
you would walk into there and she'd be thirsty because you're a robot. It's over.
Down bad, bro.
Now
One foot in. Holy shit, is that?
she's looking for that DP, and by DP I mean display port.
Oh, bro. God. Damn.
Yo, you got a deck,
Alexander-
you got an
Dude,
interface
how
for
are-
it in there?
dude,
Cross
Dude,
compatible.
do you think Alexander's specs would have to be ass? He's old as shit.
They are ass.
He's an Iron Knight. It doesn't matter.
He's the last
That
guy.
is true.
My boy's running on megabytes of RAM.
Bro's on XP.
To be fair, at this point, I think that like, dude, honestly, after having the entire party beat the shit out of him when he was the lamenting Avenger, his RAM surely has gotten like at least a little better. It's powered by
RAM?
like fucking like.
Sorry, I had to cut off his yap by saying that.
His specs, no, surely Alexander's specs have gotten better because he's powered on pure or on Trailblaze power.
Yeah.
He's got
Dude,
at
what
least 16 gigabytes. Like
When Okemi, by the way, when Okemi said, like I see your mind, like into your mind and shit, I literally stared at my thing and said, Alexander's never going in here. You know, she walks in here and it's Vietnam immediately.
no, okay, Okami does. Okay, to rephrase, I was gonna say an addendum to that, but I never got to it. She doesn't actively look into there. It's like you're interfacing with her medium.
He's gonna step in there and it's gonna be Vietnam. That's all I'm saying.
No, it's whatever Okami's standing in, and then if you choose to, you can go whenever you want.
Nah, dude, he's gonna get in there. It's just PTSD, and he's just gonna look at her dead in the eyes and say, "Yeah, welcome to Swarm Disaster."
It's Okami
Yeah.
just admiring the swarm disaster.
Yeah, he would look at her admiring it. He would stare at her and be like, "Yeah, right over there. That was Epsilon. That was Epsilon 57. That's
He
them
died.
getting bisected by. That's them getting bisected by a true sting.
Oh, Epsilon 42 over there? He died. Oh, my homie, Epsilon 36. They died, but
Oh, and then there's me yelling for Her Majesty and running at the biggest bug.
and guess what?
Man.
I died.
Well, I didn't die. I didn't die there. I fought that shit alone. I fought
I
that
won. I won.
Well, don't you
No,
dare
Alexander-
disrespect his name.
My bad.
Alexander not add wins until he fights the sky, and then he stalemates it still.
Yeah. Once Liliana gets done with that, though, she'll walk around, actually. Going into each person's room. She's just sizing. She's just walking through and not doing much other than just staring at small things.
Yeah, there's a bonsai tree in Ibuki's room.
And she definitely goes over, looks over it. It's a little pleasant smile on her face as she seems to just enjoy something about it. She goes over, looks at the freaking indent in Alexander's.
It is completely desolate still. It is awful. Sheet white.
There's a bonsai tree in there too.
It's wilted
yeah.
down. It has
wilted
not been
down.
cared for.
Yeah.
Now Alexander's room, worst thing, like actually hurts your eyes.
Yeah, she'll frown. Go check out Gordo's as well.
Yeah, there's the when you first met him in his shipping container office. There's that wooden desk there.
Wow.
There's a rug under it too. It seems he turned it into a tiny office.
Yeah.
Except there's a little bird stand in the corner and a coffee machine corner.
And she just walks around. She runs her finger across the desk and then looks over at the coffee maker again. Small little pleasant smile on her face. She just inspects it. And then eventually she'll just meander back, taking the slow, methodical drive, thoughtfully so, back to the Gym Heights.
God, my whole arc, my whole map, everything done for, ruined, destroyed.
Your cannon.
As
made
Liliana
up by
gets back,
me.
you see as Liliana
Your
gets
cannon
back,
is fake now.
yeah, all you see is Alexander fly out of the Starship Velociraptor and land on the balcony.
Gordo's still
Yeah.
sitting there.
And then you see a car parked at the front. Burp, burp. Saunter back in.
Gordo.
Yes.
This is Gordo. Walks past him.
Gordo will watch him go and just shrug.
Yeah,
The first time since like you guys got here, Alexander's inside the house looking around.
yeah, Liliana walks in, tosses the keys into like the key holder on the wall. Perfectly lands.
There's a little ding 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 ding, and then
Yeah,
it falls silent again.
Yeah, she's like that. She'll walk up, see Gordo, and it was more fruitful than I thought it would be.
Watch him pause for a second, and he turns around, his eyes shifting from black to blue. Did you learn much?
I learned a bunch of names. I also learned of the alleged destruction of a Stellaron.
I love alleged destructions of Stellarons.
Mm.
Was it perchance by an IPC official?
One Garnet.
Ah, beautiful.
Does he actually smile when he hears that?
Yeah, no, he's smiling.
I heard the grin grin in your tone. He's like, "Oh, yes, sir. Something wrong."
I knew this wasn't a vacation.
I smell that shit, bro. Learned quite a bit. I'm still more interested in that railroad spike, the one in Starship Velociraptor. I'd learned that every troop of Nameless beforehand had used this. This includes Okimi and hers. They had all manifested the same power at the end of each of their journeys. Much like
Interesting.
us.
Well, I wield it as we speak. Alexander says he summons a Magnum Edge.
I'm happy for you, Alexander. It still doesn't explain how there's a railroad spike in that spaceship.
From what she said,
Well, most likely.
From what she said, it should be impossible, how she phrased it. This trail spike is a manifestation of your ability to keep going forward. She speculated that if it was trapped, it's either very, very trapped, or eventually will find its way out. But I don't know the.
I wonder if it'll find its
It's
way out
hard.
violently.
Fucking Christ.
The thought had crossed
Huh.
my mind of maybe that's why we're here.
Perhaps, if I may say, Starship Velociraptor's path has not ended yet. And when it ends, the spike will dissipate. Perhaps wherever they are, still has some fight left in them.
And checks out. I mean, they were nameless.
My curiosity is which of the nameless it is. Whose will specifically?
Shoot, give
Well.
me names.
I have 4, as it always seems to be 4.
Weren't there 4 from Okemi's?
Correct.
There's 4 of us.
Technically,
Huh.
we're outliers. 5.
You watch him as he goes to scratch his eyebrow, stops, looks at the crow, like turns around to look at the crow in the sky. You watch him pull out his bow, and he'll just shoot him.
My apologies. 4.
Thank you.
Yes. What was it? Ule? Was it Ule? How do you pronounce
Uller.
Cool.
it? Uller.
Uller,
Hard R?
Yeah,
Holy-
Uller.
My bad. Ula.
Galani.
Yeah, Astrid, as we all know of. A dwarf by the name of Singrin. Uller, who seemed to be some sort of cyborg. And Galani, who was an Asimar.
The
Well,
dwarf.
Astrid is, I would hope, to be out of the picture. Because
Oh.
for lack of better vernacular,
Elven
that's
as well.
fucked up.
I thought
Okay.
Astrid would be a dwarf as well. Home to the same place as Garnet.
If I may ask, did you get any distinguishing features?
Their fighting styles. Astrid uses a pistol and a long sword. Uller had a large sniper class rifle that could transfer into a spear. Galani was a weaver of the elements, casting what seemed to be almost magical effects, and the Singrid wielded an axe and shield.
Alexander hold up the Magnum Edge, throw it out the window as he teleports to it, and then and starts heading towards the Starship Velociraptor.
Filiana will just turn, look to Gordo, and then she teleports right behind Alexander.
Gordo will watch both of them go, roll his eyes, and teleport with them.
All 3 of you fuckers teleport. I forgot about this.
Dude,
Teleporting trio.
I'll make sure to say Singrid's weapon last for cinematic effect.
I know.
I read it out of order and I was like, oh, it's gonna go crazy. Anything you wish to say about that, Alexander?
I'll say it when I know for sure.
No, I'll follow right behind.
Give us a warning before you teleport inside the ship.
Alexander just looked at Gordo. I give you a warning for anything I do.
That is fair.
No. Yeah, to be fair, I don't need the warnings.
Believe me, I trust you enough to believe you'll just react to whatever I do. Considering the fact it's never going to be not in your favor.
While he's
That's
doing
part of
that,
your charm.
I'm walking over to where the rail spur spike is.
And we'll walk over to it.
Boyka.
Giving
Is
you
the Buki coming?
Bookie's in his fucking ass room. He's a
Yeah,
mopey. He's a moper.
I was about to say, I was
Man.
like, do you want me to teleport him into the scene?
He's Quinn-maxing.
Non-consensual.
Nah, dude. He's gotta let him brood so he can have his
Yeah,
pop off better.
Yeah, Alexander will walk over to the spike as he looks at the other two before putting his hand on it.
Given your reaction, sounded like you recognized one of these.
Your name is Sigurd,
Sigrid.
right? Sigrun. Fuck! I did Sigrun. Sigrun.
Hey,
Right?
sick up for you.
Sig up, bro.
Sigren.
Ah!
Singren. Singren.
Hey,
Sigrin.
shut up!
Sigrin.
Shut up, Cam Digger!
Oh,
Dude, you got caught.
demonetized times 4.
Dude,
Demonetized
this
times
entire
4.
session's fucked, bro. It's
Yeah,
full of racial
It's
shit.
cooked.
Hey,
Yeah.
In my
too
pride
much homosexuality too, bro. Come on.
Your
Too
name
little.
is Sigrun,
Sigrid.
right?
Starship Velociraptor seems to rumble to life at that.
Glad we finally figured that out. Do you have a preference for which one we should call you?
There's no answer.
I'll take that as either or. Hezadril, let go of the spike. Kinda glance back at Liliana and Gordo. I've been trying to ascertain its name since yesterday, but I'm glad to finally know.
Yeah, Alexander, as you let go of the spike, it actually starts spinning inside of the reactor.
I broke it.
Is it violently escaping?
It doesn't look hardly as violent. Is it just spinning?
It's just spinning as it winds up. You feel another pulse of Trailblazer energy flow through the ship. Then a second, then a third. Then it stops. But the ship seems to be more active now.
Good to finally put a name to the face.
I would wonder if we could learn more about you, but if you ask Kami, then she come to the databanks and, well,
A lot of the
Not much to go on.
databanks are incomplete, damaged, and she doesn't trust the repairs.
of course she doesn't. I mean, that is fair.
It is IPC.
It's IPC. Maybe I should oversee them. Check that they're doing actual work.
I think that's not a bad idea.
Garnet did say he was taking it to his personal workshop.
I don't trust that dude.
Yeah,
So-
I know.
Yes,
That's
why I'm trusting
says
you.
the guy who destroyed the alleged stellar.
Yeah, that
I'm
Stellar
just-
Run is
Alleged?
allegedly destroyed. That's
Dude,
all I'm saying.
Alleged
What do you mean
destroyed.
the alleged destroyed Stellaron? You mean motherfucking Yggdrasil? That's a Stellaron. You
I was
can't
about to
convince
say,
me
You mean
otherwise.
the allegedly destroyed Stellar? You mean the ship's core?
The ship's
come on
core?
now.
Damn.
I'm just saying, if the spike's still here, they didn't destroy the Stellaron.
Oh, exactly.
I mean, the proof's in the
But
pudding.
dude,
bro.
this spike needs a home.
Oh,
And I'm trying to find
dude,
it.
it better be all four of us driving that bitch through fucking Garnet's heart.
Stick you like a
No. Sorry, can we stick him like Jesus on the cross against Yggdrasil?
Oh
That
my
is crazy,
God.
bro. What?
what?
You want to
I'm just
crucify Garnet? That is crazy.
I'm
You need
just
a-
saying.
you need
Hand
a
on,
combo.
hand
Just
on
like-
Gordo's shoulder, bro. Calm down.
Little bro, you
Yeah,
calm the fuck down.
calm the fuck
I'm
down,
sorry.
little bro.
Chill, bro. I got chills.
Chill, bro.
I'm saying that's cold though.
Yeah, I said chills.
That's cold because you're fucking psycho.
Yeah. Do not crucify Garnet. You'll just give them a symbol.
Oh, no. I've created martyrs.
Being martyrs from massacres.
Martyrdom.
Anyways.
Martyrdom? Wait, is that?
Is that a?
Shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up. Anyways.
The worst part is I don't know which is that what I was referencing.
I was rushing. That was Axmer.
That was Axmer
Yeah.
too. Okay, I'm glad to know.
anyways,
I declare.
Torment, yeah. Yeah. Anyways, the ship finally calms down after a moment, but the spike seems to spin on its tip inside the reactor now.
Huh.
I want to touch it.
Oh, you touch
I
it?
want to touch it. I want to reach
You
out.
touch
give a little
it.
touch, bro. How you doing?
Liliana, you're
How you
pulled
doing,
into
Sigrid?
you're pulled
Oh!
into it. You're pulled into a vision.
Dude, touching
Your
shit always
hands-
works.
Your hands clench onto molten rock as you pull your shield from the battlefield. Your feet feel heavy, and your skin feels dried and cracked, but you hold firm. You can already feel the traces of the mark on your hand fading away. And you look upwards one last time to a ship that leaves orbit before turning your gaze back towards the center of a molten core. And for a moment, thoughts go through your mind. The caves of Fjolgenheim, once filled with so much life, now molten and empty. Cities razed, alliances destroyed. All to forge nothing. They were wrong. They didn't need a Stellaron to forge something incredible. They just needed their own ingenuity. And with a final yell, you raised your axe before you charged forward into the molten steel, trusting in your shield to protect you.
If I could ask DM,
Yeah,
when they saw that ship leave, what did they feel?
joy, relief. It oddly looked exactly like Svartalfheim.
I assume that was the end of the vision, with them charging in.
There's a name called Sigrun Monroe.
It's
And you're kicked out.
yeah. And she'll pull back. You see Liliana's eyes sort of like stare forward, a clear sign that she's just processing information. Before she'll glance over to just Gordo, probably. Monroe. Sigrun
Sister.
Monroe.
This got complicated.
Why would Garnet mention Astra but not Sigrun? Feels like an equally important person. Relative.
I would like to give the benefit of the doubt and believe it's not malicious. But that is a big piece of information.
I feel like such an omission feels malicious. Perhaps I'm just reading into things.
No, it does.
And also the implications of this memory. Stellaron was their doom, and it didn't even need to be.
Hubris. That's what killed Gregoria. So it killed many more before when they tried to contain Stellarons.
Where have we gone where hubris hasn't led to the folly?
Isn't that its purpose?
Hubris has been the folly of man since the greatest empires and the beginning of all galaxies. Lamoth fell because we thought we could control the swarm, forge weapons out of its armor, out of it, command them to conquer and control, and eventually leave their broken pieces to pick up the rest. That was because of hubris. I am born from it. In the
When
end,
we exist to find folly, don't we only find the cause of it?
Well, let's not let our hubris blind us to act irrationally here. We have time.
ruminating on all this. Garnet does not seem like type of person to... How to describe it? I don't believe this malicious. It isn't a mission, a large one, but... I don't know. I don't believe it's malicious.
I would like
Perhaps
to
I've been
believe
away from the IPC. Perhaps I've been away from the IPC for too long. Just from my judging of his character. You don't spend your life. You don't risk everything. Rebuilding your daughter. Being consumed by that grief to omit such a fact out of malice. I believe sorrow, or some more repressed emotion is more likely the cause of this omission.
I would like to hope so as well. I genuinely do. But we are trailblazers. Everywhere we go, it's something's bound to happen. I'm just afraid that if it is Garnet, that it would lead to a lot of people being hurt. So I pray and I hope that he truly is a kind man.
I would like to believe it's not just, but I'll let you to believe, and I'll stay skeptical. I'm not out of any more emotion than to be careful.
I think we should find out more before we ask anything.
Maybe I'll go ask Ukemi something at some point. And then
she is
do a
quite the
little bit
treat to talk
investigating
to.
myself. Really?
Yes.
Well, actually, I guess the last time I talked to her, I was, never mind.
Yeah, as you continue talking, Yggdrasil slips out of the door behind you all.
Fuck. Darkness arrow that bitch!
Do you want me to?
Dude, that's a dude.
Well,
Actually, as Alexander hits the
well.
door open, dude, that's a fucking 3 people turning around. That's a Magnum Buster in hand.
Dead
He's fucking
ass
that
darkness
direction.
arrow that
Yeah.
bitch. Dead ass.
On God?
Yeah,
On
on
God.
God, actually, darkness arrow that bitch.
I need another confirmation before I let
Oh,
this
dude,
shit go.
I'm turning
Oh,
the
God.
key. I'm turning the key.
On God?
That's 2 key.
On God.
That's 2 key. Press the button, Gordo.
Ben, Gordo hears the door open, immediately turns around, goes to shoot an arrow, realizes it'll be less than lethal to the hologram, and will darkness arrow her.
Yggdrasil, seeing an arrow coming at her face, there's a giant shield that manifests on her right arm that slaps the arrow away, and she lets out a eep. Goes, I just
that
delivered
arrow
it."
bounces directly back at her. I
Yeah,
want
and-
her darkness arrowed.
Okay, it hits.
Darkness.
Yeah,
DM.
I'm just thinking, just so Alexander really tucks his like Magnum Buster away.
and she
Dungeon
walks
Master.
out of the darkness arrow.
Dungeon Master. Quick question.
Yes.
Quick question, mate.
Mhm.
Can you describe what her shield looked like?
Fuck.
Oh,
Fuck.
it's a great question.
He said, I was thinking this the whole time, and then he said shield. I went, fuck, it is, isn't it?
I just
Fuck.
realized that too as you said it.
Dude, I was thinking it the whole time. I was like, Monroe, it makes sense.
That is a. Let me double check. This is the right
Hey,
shield.
I got one question. And you know the question
Mhm.
I'm asking. Was it similar?
No, it's a different one.
Damn.
Oh wait, but I
Wait,
heard a
wait,
but.
whoa.
But it does share the same.
It does the same arm?
Not the art, but
Arm.
same. Does share the same arm.
Okay.
And it also does
Right.
share
Right-handed
similar
shields are gross.
similar etchings, but they're more tree based. Sigurins were more mountainous, like land.
But they were both.
Yggdrasil's is more.
They were both right-hand shield users.
Yes.
Gross.
Fucking cringe.
Fucking gross. Holy shit, bro.
Yggdrasil's shield is actually tall enough to cover her entire body, compared to Sigrun's, which was more of a kite shield.
I'm on to you.
Yeah.
I'm on to you.
After the arrow hits and she walks out of the darkness, Gordo will just grin. I gotcha.
That was very scary.
Good reactions.
I left the amulet with Ibuki. I didn't want to fade, so I closed off my senses, and that's why I opened the door. So sorry.
Thank you.
Just knock next time.
Or there may be an arrow fired at you.
We're very
Out of reflex, not malice.
We're a very jumpy bunch.
It's okay. Sorry. And she like looks around for a moment, points at something. There's a little fizzle, and she floats towards it and disappears.
Fucking
We'll just
say
side eye
something next time,
Liliana.
asshole.
Gordo will side eye Liliana the bow still in his hand. Shield.
You can, yeah. When you look over to Liliana, you can see not a smile but a smirk. Like she's like, hell yeah. Like she's just like, hell yeah, bro. Like she's like, I saw that shit. And then like the moment you glance over, she'll glance over. Shield.
Right arm.
Right arm.
Different designs. But
Though,
close enough.
well, different persona will probably do that to you. Though that is speculation. Though.
Gordo will flick his bow away.
Though.
Just stare where she exited.
It does make sense now of why he wouldn't have mentioned it. If that's the case.
Fucking on to you. I knew this wasn't a goddamn vacation.
Never
Did you
is.
enter it expecting that?
No, Alexander, I was actually hoping for quite the opposite.
Well, seems like you'll be getting that somehow. Can you believe this is only the second day?
I can. We were in.
Do not.
We were at
mention
Gregoria.
Don't mention that we were at Gregoria for a week and how we're at Superstar for 3 days, and then technically the Matrix for like what was felt like 24 hours for us.
I don't know if you want to call it 24 hours.
Bro, when did we sleep?
You didn't.
That's what I'm
But
saying.
also, time literally passes. You have no idea how long you're in the respite domains. That's all I'm gonna say to you.
I'm just saying
You were just like
how it
vibing.
felt to our characters.
Yeah. Hey man, it didn't feel like that to fucking Alexander.
That's why I'm saying get cooked while he
Lock it in.
yeah, fucking get better
I'm
next time.
trying, man. I'm trying.
Bro, just listen to what I have to say. Fucking forget about it. Forget about it.
Forget about it.
Forget about it.
Knock your buddy out.
All
Get
right,
your
all
money
right,
up,
all right.
get your-
Clock in. All right. Anyways, continue.
Fuck, well, we'll just kind of ponder that for a moment, I guess. Synchron's probably just Yggdrasil rebuilt. He did have to say he rebuilt her. She said that.
Hmm.
Could be referring to that. And then she just doesn't properly remember it all because, like, what father would let his daughter remember her tragic sacrifice in the molten fucking lava?
No, but
they may have
Sigrin was not her daughter, or his daughter.
Well, he could just be lying.
But how would
I don't
it
think
end
he
up?
would
Both
lie.
Astrid and Sigrin were Trailblazers.
I don't know, man.
So if that's his sister, then this would be his daughter, and she would inherit his sister's properties and some sort of weird.
That's
like,
what I was thinking. Is it's just like a res? That'd be weird though.
or maybe it's like a younger sister sort of vibe. But if so, I guess it's odd that it's just Sigrin is like a Trailblazer, and
Garnet isn't.
yeah.
That's the weirdest. That's what's sussing me about, actually. It's
But
that
hey, I mean,
Sigrid is.
we're
Astrid
saying
and
this.
Sigrid.
This has happened. This has happened to canon.
Yeah, Astrid and Sigrun are both directly related to Garnet.
Well, Astrid, you can give the pass to because she married.
Yeah, I'm just
him.
saying they're
That's
both
different.
I say related in the
Sigrid is
idea.
way weirder.
I say related not in the aspect of like blood related, just like character related. Like they're tied to him. Astrid and assumably a sister.
I don't know, man. That just fucking crap. I was crashed out.
So the current theory is AI modeled after sister as daughter.
Yeah, it's just.
I mean, it could just be that I'm just gonna put this out here. It could
Or
just be
if
that like
he made her.
hypothetically, right? He made like it could just be right because he had a daughter. Okay, like okay, here we are. Sigrid and like his daughter just like trained together, and then she just they just I don't know. Maybe that's why she has that. You know, maybe it's just a memento, man.
Or-
maybe
or
you're
my other
overthinking
thought
this.
Was it's like he made the AI, and he'd have to base it on a female version of himself, right? As like a daughter,
I mean,
and that's just
I believe I believe that
afterwards, right? Had to have happened.
I believe that. I mean,
or maybe
has he
maybe
stated
it's just
that
some weird
Yggdrasil?
like
Has he
turned
stated
sister.
that Yggdrasil he made Yggdrasil to be his daughter, or modeled Yggdrasil like after his daughter?
Well, what we've heard is she's treated like a daughter,
Yeah.
but she's his family.
Yeah.
Yeah. What I'm wondering is like I don't know. I just think I don't know what angle is more believable. I'm leaning towards he had a kid that just died, but like oh.
I'm just curious
not a
why Sigrid matters.
Like I feel like the simplest answer is he just had a kid. His kid like trained with Sigrid, and then the kid is just the Yggdrasil is just accurately made. You know, like really damn accurately made. You know what I'm saying?
That's
fair.
not
That's
a
what
bad
I
idea.
think. That's the
It's
simplest
all-
one.
It's all speculative.
No.
Honestly, the biggest thing I'm sussed out about, funnily enough, is realistically, why is Sigrid here in the ship? And then also, honestly, I'm honestly more locked in about sussing out at the IPC if the IPC knew about Ibuki and just let it die. Because if that happens, I'm blowing up the near ship. I'm blowing up the near ship in his name.
They probably did. Low-key.
That's not the first time the IPC has noted something and wants to die.
Yeah, no, I know, but it doesn't stop me from it. You know, that's
Dude,
not the first
I
time I'm gonna
can't-
blow up an IPC cruiser
Dude,
with innocent people on it.
I'm gonna go walk up to Yggdrasil and I'm like, okay, as the Stormborn, give me everything. Give me all
Where
that.
your mom at?
That's
Oh no.
that's my Nyrene shit.
You know what? You know what? The next thing the next step of that, by the way, is for the investigation.
Mhm.
Walk outside the ship, say Yggdrasil. She's gonna be like, "Yup," and then you're gonna swing lightning saber at her.
Yeah, I'm gonna RKO her. Okay. Well, I don't think any more productive conversation is gonna happen right now.
Yeah.
So I think we should just.
Would you like to go to sleep?
Sure. Sure.
That's kind of scary.
Such a hesitance.
I'm just gonna stay
You
awake the whole
know.
night.
Okay.
I'm just gonna fucking stick my tongue in a power outlet and not go to sleep.
I think why would that kind of work?
Dude, how wouldn't it work? Tell me why it wouldn't.
Wait, spitting.
Dude, why would Liliana? Dude, Liliana, I already have a Stellaron in me. Why the fuck would I need to sleep? I got fucking 8 octillion in me, bro.
Are we confirming that the night is over?
Yeah, I think so.
I'm going.
All right.
Going to sleep, but I'm there's a bow under my pillow. That's all I'm saying.
I'm awake.
All right. Gordo, Liliana, Alexander, please make a perception check.
Oh, I'm money at these. I'm actually not. I'm actually really not. But I get to add 2 savants. This is not a saving throw.
30.
I fucking.
Yeah. You hear what? As
What the fuck?
you hear somebody. You hear
Inside of
some.
my hotel room.
No,
Boom!
there's somebody outside. There's somebody outside who's seemingly climbing up something.
I assume I hear it.
Alexander
Okay.
immediately turns
Where?
around
No,
and
okay,
fucking
sorry.
flies at them.
Sorry. Immediately, where outside? I'm Gordo Camden. I can see through walls.
I also,
They're right. You see, like right under here. It seems they climbed up this entire cliff during the night. And they're still making their way up. It's ready for it.
it's one of the pit boys, bro.
Okay, so I'd like to teleport. Like, I'd like to fly the crow down there.
Just peck him.
Guys, I got this. I have a bone to pick with this guy.
Please do
Man,
not kill
are
him.
you saying I can't legally Magnum Buster
No,
this guy?
No, I have a bone to pick with this guy. Yeah, fly the crow next to him. I'm gonna teleport to the crow. I'm just gonna stand on a ledge and stare at him.
He seems. Gordo, you know what a rabbit animal looks like, right?
Yeah.
It's fucking feral.
Yeah, he looks incredibly feral. Not right in the mind.
Oh, dude, bro's on the fence.
My dear friend, can I assist you in climbing up the side of this cliff?
He screams at you.
Okay. I'm gonna like poke him with my foot, like he's a log.
A hand tries to grab your foot. Please make a
Gordo, watch out!
dexterity
You scaled
saving
him.
throw.
Like a what?
Don't worry.
Dexterity saving throw, unless you wish to teleport away.
You scaled
fail.
This, man. Be careful.
Gordo will go like, ugh, as he holds his ankle. Okay.
You are now grabbed, and he's going to try and pull you off the cliff with him.
Cool. I'm going to pull out my Kusarigama, wrap them around his chest, and I'm taking him inside the hotel room with me.
Yeah, he struggles. He is visibly straining. His muscles are doing the weird of over-tensing, and his bones are making really strange creaky sounds.
I'm
Yeah,
not gonna lie,
Andrew's gonna
Gordo.
walk-
I thought you were Magnum bustering him off the ledge. I thought you were about to send him.
No, so Gordo will teleport into the living room of the hotel room,
Liliana's
and there
already
is
there.
the fucking Borderlands 2 Psycho wrapped in the Kusarigama chains.
Yeah, as
On the
you
floor.
walk in there, Alexander walks over. I'm gonna see if we could give him a little the room. He's gonna put a knee on his back and grab his hand, and slam it into the floor.
Alexander,
Okay, Alexander.
as you approach, this guy feels absolutely disgusting.
Yeah, he doesn't
Like,
care.
on a
He's hitting him
physical
to-
sense.
Yeah, no. Alexander summons a fucking his fucking Magnum blaster and puts it to the back of his head as he holds
Yeah.
him down.
Alexander. He's please
Plenty
just.
incapacitated.
I'm telling you, in the chains, one twitch and he's dead. Just it's not.
He feels
Gordo.
disgusting physically, you said, or
Yeah.
like
Physically and like, you know how you had
Wow.
the perseverance,
Preservation?
preservation. Yeah, that little remnant of preservation in your body goes like, this thing needs to die now.
how does the propagation in me feel?
It's not a bug.
It feels kind of similar, almost. The hunger.
The propagation is distantly related to the veracity and other paths like that. That's why I'm sensing. I'm sussing him out right now.
Yeah, you feel a similar hunger, but this one is deeper.
I'm just gonna stare at it as he's gonna press the blaster harder against the back of his head.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, this shorty starts squirming, and you see a bone claw sprout from his back.
As that happens, Gordo will tighten the chains. Okay, you have permission to put him down.
I don't really want to. Okay, I don't need to roll for this. I'm assuming I don't.
No.
I don't need.
This is just a shorty, dude. You are
Alexander doesn't even put. Alexander doesn't use his gun. You just see him, his hand on his head, squeeze tightly, and his head turns into paste.
Yeah. Okay. Out of that corpse crawls this thing.
Oh, that's lovely.
Oh,
What
that's
is it?
great.
Oh,
And,
well, yeah.
yeah, you go because you're faster.
Oh no! They're doing all this. The moment that the guy's head gets crushed, Liliana scoffs, and she's walking out to the outside the house and seeing if there's anyone else. And as the bone
Nope.
monster emerges, she just glances over her shoulder and then does not care. They got that.
Yeah.
That's the bone monster comes out, dude. Alexander just glances at Gordo for confirmation.
Yeah, Gordo
As he
will sprint at it, slide past it, and just wrap his chains around his entire body, locking him in place.
I was gonna watch it as he just kind of observes it. Then what am I getting from scanning? Well, what is it? Am I sensing? What paths am I sensing? You sensing anything about this? What am I looking at?
It's hungry.
It's just
Hungry.
veracity.
I mean, I've been in the Matrix for 150 years, fighting every type of enemy. Is this a creature of veracity? I think I'd be able to recognize it at this point.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, Alexander's gonna see it. And he's gonna look at everyone. Someone get a Ibuki. I'll get it. Alexander's gonna sprint upstairs and fucking punches someone out,
Someone get
basically.
Ibuki. Me currently holding the thing in place.
Yeah, Alexander thought about that. Alexander just punches through, like punches the door like full force and just.
Yeah, Ibuki is sitting there on his bed staring at the pendant.
Alexander's gonna walk over, put a hand on his shoulder. We need you down here.
Ibuki gets up and starts walking. And he pauses, and then there's like a switch clicked into him, and he pulls out Twilight Reminiscence and just runs downstairs. Gordo, you hear it first. There's a target, and then like a giant fire wheel erupts, and this thing is turned into ash. As Ibuki looks slightly feral as he stares at the what used to be a biter.
Alexander is gonna use fucking basically his Brom W to jump to Gordo and hold up phalanx to stop the fire from burning the fucking house down.
Oh, it doesn't burn the house down. It's specifically focused. It's
okay.
Don't need to worry.
And it just stands there as it dies.
Gordo reels in all the chains. God, it took you long enough. If I try to kill that thing, I'm taking down half this goddamn hotel.
It's like creature of veracity, right?
They're supposed to be sealed. How did this?
I don't know.
Somebody. Well, Buki's gone, so maybe. Wait. No. There has to be. Okay, let's go back and think on it. Northern Scourge, put to sleep, disappeared, sealed away, Ibuki gone. There's still more left. Traitors? So betrayed the... And he squints his eyes as he looks to everybody else. This is bad. Where did you find this?
Climbing up the side of our hotel.
Which is where
I was awoken in the middle of the night and I sensed it through the floor.
Yeah, Lulu's on the edge, seeing if there's anything else.
Yeah, there is nothing else. This. How?
The veracity should be inactive, correct?
It has to be. We sacrificed so much. It's supposed to be behind the wall, Alexander.
The wall controlled by the preservation. The same wall that holds Tazeront. The same wall that Tazeront every single waking moment is trying to break out of. There's a lot of reasons this could be happening.
I would like to believe one of them isn't jumping to the immediate conclusion the Amber Wall has fallen, because the Amber Wall has fallen. There is a bigger concern than this thing inside of our hotel room.
I feel like we would
I don't believe the Amber Wall has fallen. I'm just stating the fact that Tazeront has been trapped for thousands upon thousands upon thousands of years. And it takes a lot of power from any Aeon to hold back another Aeon, no matter how weakened. Sealing two behind a wall doesn't ensure that one won't eventually escape, or have some of its influence escape. Again, Gordo, Liliana, I assure you both of you have studied the fact that true stings are still active. They aren't extinct. The propagation still lives, just not. It's not in its prime. I fear the same could be said of the veracity.
And
Just great.
Just so my lore is correct. The veracity is a lot of stuff that Ibuki fought, right?
Yes, it is specifically
Yeah, that's what I thought. And
the
then
place-
Destruction walked up at the very end and was like, "Yo, double dip."
The destruction was the gods they prayed to. The veracity is the threat.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So let me clear it up. So the veracity was the reason Ibuki was placed near the Amber Wall. It was specifically meant to be the first stopgap to stop the veracity. Later on, the destruction started infecting
Fucking
Ibuki
around.
with its started fucking around with Ibuki, and the Oni thought that
That was
the
God.
beasts that they dropped on Ibuki were gods because the beasts were much stronger than the Oni.
Okay.
And that's how the Oni got their
Yeah,
weapons.
that's.
because-
I just wanted to make sure before
Yeah,
I said
double
something, I
check.
made myself look a fool.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, that's niche lore.
Yeah, and then what happened afterwards is that Ibuki found out what was happening,
Mhm.
started a rebellion, everything went to shit, and then Nanook went like, okay,
Fuck this place.
you actually hurt my forces a little bit. I don't like you.
Destroyed.
You need to
All
die.
in purple.
Yeah.
Throws the sun at you.
Leon's gonna gesture to the pile of ash that was once this. You don't happen to recognize that specific monster.
It's a spitter.
Well,
Well, shit.
if we're operating under the idea that the IPC sat around stealing trinkets from your planet while they watched it get destroyed, what would stop them from stealing a monster or two to preserve?
What would
I would like
stop
to
them?
note that I killed that guy yesterday. Well, technically 2 days ago.
Well, if I'm under the correct assumption, Yggdrasil did say that she would save people in dire needs.
As you say that,
Yep.
Yggdrasil appears looking
Oh,
s- slightly uncomfortable. Actually, not the same person. We've had multiple cases. This is wrong. Everything is wrong.
We've had multiple cases, multiple of these monsters.
Yeah, they appeared in the residential area. From
Yggdrasil.
Yeah, dude,
Yeah.
Liliana's weapon is getting unsheathed.
we've already,
pulling a
we've already
bow out.
I've
Yggdrasil.
taken care of them. I've contained them, but
Yggdrasil.
yeah,
Just
Firstly, how close are we to the Ember Wall?
we are right. Well, we're. And she kind of fiddles with her fingers for a
You
moment
can see it
before
right there.
calming down.
you see out the window.
Bye.
We're 2 solar systems away.
Holy
is-
fuck, bro! How the
We're-
fuck?
So we're
And
close.
Yeah,
we're
we're
close.
close.
round, yeah, you're close.
These
Has anything bigger than this thing shown up?
No, I've locked my sensors to its aeonic energy. Nothing else has shown up before. After we dealt with it, but I do have some in custody and a special holding chamber, and I made sure to separate them because the last time I didn't, which was approximately 10 minutes ago, they started eating each other.
Just
It's gonna just fucking stare at he's gonna walk outside. Is Starship Velociraptor space ready?
Enough, yeah. Are you gonna? Oh, you're gonna go. Oh, okay.
Can
Okay,
Ibuki.
don't tell Garnet. Okay, I'll get you access because I don't want my home to get destroyed. Okay.
We need
just-
eyes on the Ember Wall.
and Yggdrasil, if you could also do me a favor, can I have everything about these Pit Boys? I know that they're other racers, but as we can see, it's clearly more than that. And I would like everything about them, where they came from.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you.
And
if possible, can you bring this crow to that residential area? And he'll hand him Jeremy like a fucking
yeah, Jeremy
giveaway.
disappears.
Thank you.
Yep.
And
you're good to go.
despite it all, keep one of those monsters for us.
I know. I have them in custody. Don't worry.
Thank you.
Just be safe, okay?
Yep.
Yeah, I have to go now. Yeah, I have to. Yeah, Garnet already knows, and
Yeah.
he's looking
Go.
bad. So,
Go.
yep.
Go,
Bye.
get out.
And she disappears.
Dude, and then 4 Nameless locked the fuck in are marching towards Starship Velociraptor.
Alexander's fucking walking. See, the omission of Sigrund I can forgive. This is just foolish. The veracity spreads almost as fast as the propagation if given the time to feed. And what do we have right here? A buffet.
Makes sense. That's why you all smelled so weird.
We're in
Alexander,
the radius of the Aeon, right?
didn't you say you felt restless?
Oh, that's the hungry.
Hungry.
Alright, get in.
Yeah, fucking.
Ibuki.
Yeah, this isn't like a casual flight. You see Alexander like plant himself in place as gets all the HUD to
Dude,
shit on.
everyone's straight scowling, bro.
Yeah, it's like before we're like, oh, funny test flight in the seats, straightforward, locked in.
Let's go.
Lights ready? Everyone
Yeah.
buckle up. We're hitting it. And then, fucking wow.
Yeah, surprisingly, actually, you find something interesting. If I could grab, yeah. Oop.
Ah!
Oh,
Oh!
You
Oh, the other racers!
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah. You see this. Yeah.
that's fine.
That's crap.
Okay, this thing needs to die, guys. I don't care. Sidetrack, side quest, boys. Kill this thing.
We're not killing the crab yet.
No. I'm pointing. Look down. Down.
Oh!
That thing needs to die.
Oh, is that a Dark Tide reference? It's like,
That thing's evil, bro.
I'm gonna Magnum Pulse you.
You remember what that ship? You remember what that group was called, right?
Yeah, the hungry or like whatever.
The starved.
Starved.
oh,
Fuck, bro.
man.
Fuck, bro.
Hey guys, let's just invite racers to a thing, and one of them's called the Starved, and
Hey,
we're only two
yeah,
three
we're
from the
only
Emerald Wall. That seems
we're
like a
only
good
2
idea.
solar systems from the Emerald Wall. The
But
Starved?
Well,
That sounds
I'm a
great!
exactly.
asshole who turned his sister
Well,
into AI. Oh my god.
exactly.
Like,
This
bro,
is
come on,
actually.
man.
I'm killing Garnet, bro. Look, on principle, I'm killing Garnet. I don't give a fuck if he's a bad guy, he's a dumbass.
Come on, bro. We're
You
putting
thought
people's
you'd
lives
be
in
you thought
danger.
it'd be funny if he was in control of the race.
I'm killing his ass, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, he's hungry!
We're running a fucking fast track to his stomach.
Yeah, so you guys, it takes a little bit to go to the Amber Wall. These people are not actually here, by the way. This is just to show all the racers because I thought it'd be cute.
Yeah.
I assume it's
But,
a very quiet 2 solar system jump.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. And you're there, and surprisingly, there are still debris of what used to be planet Ibuki floating in space.
Oh, that is... Dude, now you gotta see your
That's
planet's corpse? That's rough, bro! That's actually
fucked
rough!
up.
That's so fucked up! What the... We're down the house from your burnt house. We're down the street from your burnt house. This is fucked up.
Yeah.
We're driving through it. I'm trying to
Yeah.
do the debris fill. I want to see if I can find your old body.
No, it's not there. It's not there.
Yeah, Alexander, as we get close to the iron wall, unhooks himself from his stand as he walks to the front of the ship and like literally almost plants his face against the window as he's staring.
Yeah, dude.
Alexander, roll me a perception check with advantage.
Yeah, we're just taking a slow drive by the wall.
Okay.
Dude, what a lighthearted session. 1 bone monster
Oh
appears.
no!
and it's
I'm about to
over.
heroic that shit, bro.
Dude,
Heroic
fuck it,
it, I'll
heroic
let
that
you.
shit. Yeah, hell yeah.
Hell yeah. There
Hell
we go.
yeah.
All right, 23. Yeah, Alexander. The massive amber wall of Klipoth, the one that holds back the veracity and the propagation, is actually perfectly sealed. You can still see the bugs and, well, the bones stuck inside the amber, wriggling, but it's
They're just gonna-
held fast.
I was just gonna walk onto his base and he's going to look at everyone. I want out. I want to look at the wall myself.
So we'll cover
Oh.
you.
Yeah, I just gonna exit
No,
Starship Velociraptor.
Alexander, as you say that, you sink into the floor of the ship,
Oh hell yeah!
and aiming reticles appear for you, Gordo.
As this happens, like, oh, where would you like to be? I think I can expedite your shipping.
At it. Doesn't matter where. It's too big.
As
Straight forward at the wall. Max
Yeah.
power.
as he
As you, yeah,
Yeah, as he does that, Liliana's going to put a hand on the sword as it thumbs lightning all the way over to Gordo. I'm ionic tethering that motherfucker. So I can yank a son of a bitch back if I need to.
yeah. Alexander, you are quite literally shot at almost a light speed out of the cannon.
Yeah. Everyone sees as he gets shot. You guys see the sigil go moth appear, but where he lands.
Oh yeah.
As he hits the wall, landing on it in a burst of emerald flames. Kind of standing on it as he kind of gets on a knee and looks at it.
You also have an electric harness around you.
Yeah.
Alexander, now that you're in space, you can sense the taint that lays behind this wall, but it's weak. Still. And it's probably never going to escape. Not now. Not yet.
Don't say yeah.
You still have a couple thousand years.
Yeah, I'm gonna just peruse the seemingly endless amber surface to look for any flaws or imperfections as I walk across it. Every step. I mean, I assume they can see me, right?
Mhm.
Every step, Alexander just kind of got his eyes trained on the form of Taseronth, which I'm assuming I literally can't miss because it's fucking huge.
Yeah.
And you guys start seeing him, his shoulders start turning bone white. He starts as he starts transforming.
Transform.
No, not that. He's turning into the Lamenting Avenger
the
with each
lem-
step.
Yeah.
Alexander, watch
Alexander.
yourself.
Yes, Mr. DM?
Alexander, as you take a few steps closer, you see something took a bite out of Taseronth.
He was a bit hungry.
Attached to one of Taseronth's many, many limbs is a snakehead.
I'm gonna literally, almost in a panic, look for the Ouroboros.
It's far, far deeper inside.
Can't see it. I can't see it. I can't see it. As I says, he punches the wall full force as he explodes in flames.
I'm yanking him back.
Dude, he fucking grips onto it full force as he's resisting.
Alexander, it's not your fight, please. Comes Ibuki's voice over the comms. Ouroboros is mine.
You see this? What's happening? I know that the swarm is still there, but how? They shouldn't be able to even move. What did we both die for then?
A chance for the future. One that we're still clinging on to. I'm as angry as you are. But we can't find answers here. There's
not
only
like-
one man that's close enough currently that might have the answers we seek. Garnet.
It's not like I can even break this wall. As he says that, you see Alexander turn his arms into cans and he fucking magnum pulses it over and over.
Alexander.
I'm
Roll me a
yanking
1d20.
I'm trying to yank this son of a bitch.
Hell yeah, I'm clicking unbreakable, can't be moved.
I'll fucking teleport you back into the spaceship.
That'll work. 3.
Oh yeah, you're bounced off the amber wall.
Cool. As he's bounced off, snap, Alexander inside the spaceship.
As he gets back in, you start slowly seeing him start revert back to normal.
Please, contain yourself. Now is not the moment
Control
for
yourself.
outburst.
Can't even break it. Don't lecture me on that.
Alexander,
I'd rather
are you
not
looking
take
at
any
where
chances.
Alexander, do you want to take a look where you previously were?
Yeah, sure.
There's a tiny chip of amber floating into the space now.
Holy shit, I damaged the amber wall. That's actually the craziest feat Alexander's ever done.
No, you didn't.
Oh, okay.
It's breaking naturally.
Oh!
Yeah,
I mean,
it's worse.
Well, no, Alexander knew that. Alexander do. Oh, I mean, that's that I already do.
Yeah, but seeing it happen is kind of crazy to watch, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was just gonna stare at that.
Well, looks like our meeting with Garnet got pushed up, huh?
Wow,
Yeah, dude, as he sees the Ember Shard, you guys start seeing the blue firestork forming around him.
Ibuki walks up and proceeds to slap the back of his head. Alexander, not now. We need answers. And this is not giving us answers, so we need to go back.
Remember,
Go.
we're holding on hope that Garnet is okay. That he
Go before.
isn't this.
Start driving before I change my mind.
Dude, I'll fucking whip the ship the other direction, head back to Svartalfheim.
Yeah, as you head back to Svartalfheim, you see this. Let me just clear this up real quick. Actually, you know what? Fuck you all. This is what's happening.
Oh,
How
it's a
big is
fucking
that piece of
dogfight.
amber?
How big was the piece of amber that broke off? Yeah. Just out of
Oh, it's
curiosity.
like the size. It's like the size of Alexander's head.
That's small.
Yo, can you go to teleport that shit?
I don't want that.
I want it.
I would
can't do
suggest
inanimate objects.
not. But yeah.
Yeah,
I
think we
want
just
to
leave it.
eat it.
I can't do inanimate objects unless they're attached.
You
to
want?
people.
Wait. Are you saying you're a little hungry, Alexander?
Yeah, are you a little hungry?
Hey, man.
Hey, man, all I'm gonna say,
Hey, man.
all I'm gonna say is right there, Alexander's a little hungry for revenge, dude. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, cool. Get your ass back in the ship.
He's in the ship, okay? He's
Yeah,
trying to.
he's tweaking out, bro. Let's calm
Yeah, he's
down.
resisting the crash out. He's resisting crash out as hard as possible, but it's not going well.
This is not your time to crash out.
It's always my time.
So, is there a dogfight happening?
Yeah, you see. You see this map, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. As you arrive back,
Laserbank's
you
right.
see. As you arrive back, you get to see the Orion's bow open up its front ports and lay waste to the side of the outhouse,
Oh,
which is the name of this ship right here.
freaking
That's just
that
Multiple
house.
cannons. The multiple cannons are firing off, and you see one Arthur for Simulus get
Oh.
launched from one of them.
Let's
In
go!
his hand is a anchor,
Welcome back!
and instead of swinging the anchor, he rears back a fist, and suddenly all momentum stops. Gordo, Liliana, Alexander, you see space fracture from pure physical strength. And in that split moment, the pit boy is utterly destroyed. Sorry, the outhouse is utterly destroyed.
Does that mean that one racer's gone?
Yes.
Dude, yeah, they're
Let's
fucking bone
go,
people,
Arthur!
bro.
Dap me up! Dap me
They're
up,
bone
Arthur!
people. Of course they're dead.
Get shit on.
Yeah. You also notice the flaming wreckage and also covered form of the starvation in the background. So I get to do this now. So 2 racers have gone and died. And actually, Alexander, as you see closer, and well, all you Nameless, you see the starvation actually wriggling like a living mass, its mouth opening and closing in a silent scream, as
Alexander's
one
gonna-
final beam of putrid green light begins charging, only
Alexander's
for
gonna-
this purple ship, this purple-hued ship to suddenly twist, the fins on the back of itself rotating, and then suddenly the starvation wasn't there anymore. Instead, it was just a normal IPC battle cruiser, one of the comet classes that you've seen wandering around Svartalfheim. But then, just as quickly, the flesh-like growths surge once more, covering the ship, and another dogfight begins.
I'm gonna crash the fuck out.
Not our problem right now.
So we're
Yeah,
helping
as-
him, right?
I mean,
I think I want to go.
I think you're good.
I think
I know.
Dale got
I
it.
think
They
they
got
got it. I think we have a more important matters to attend to.
Yeah,
Mhm.
one motherfucking Garnet.
Yeah.
I
and
don't
as
care
you-
what he's doing right now. He is going to talk to us.
Yeah.
Yeah, and as you race over, you actually get to go past the once immutable barrier, Liliana,
Mm-hmm.
and you're back.
Dude, I fucking yeah.
Is she here still?
Oh yeah, she's here. She's having a very deep conversation with Garnet right now. And she
So,
actually looks like she
hey,
she
Garnet,
actually looks like she's
bro.
about she actually
Hey.
looks like she's about to grab her spear and go.
Yeah, yeah. We fucking sling that fucking door open.
Yeah. Alexander's turning it, has both his arms turned to the Lamenting Avengers arms. He starts walking towards Garnet immediately.
We need answers. Answers.
Yeah. God, Michael, I'm sorry for this.
Yeah, Liu is gonna walk up and fucking point her spear at Alexander to like tell him to hold on.
We need
Yeah.
answers, everyone.
Yes, I'm going. Give me one more moment, because this is quite irritating. And with a final tap of a button, Garnet looks up at you. Yes, answers, ask.
Veracity. Why?
Somebody got a hold of idiot number 97's device.
Who is that, and why is this device summoning the veracity?
Genius number 97's device is the history reprocessing index. I'm sure you can guess what history reprocessing means.
But the
Somebody-
veracity didn't get out. Someone's using it. Bring them back here.
Who has the device?
The fan favorites of the department that controls the ship. The good old Stellaron hunters, but you know what the A actually is.
Okay, that's fun.
Give me the
Withholding
location now.
information on withholding information about Sigurd and why.
Oh, that causes a different look. One of deep guilt and sorrow. Because I don't deserve to say her name.
Too bad. It was critical information. You lied to us. Therefore, we have little trust in you. You see how this is not a good thing. Yes.
Obviously, yes.
Don't do it again. How are we supposed to help people who will not help themselves?
No, you're right. I'm guessing you have questions about Yggdrasil too, then.
More than enough for right now.
Right
Where
now.
is the device and who has it?
Where are the Stellaron hunters? Where are they?
Where?
Gone.
No,
Great.
where? Where are they?
No,
Where did they go?
gone. As in, there is no history of them being here.
Okay, cool. That's not much. Where's pigeons? Yes.
On the ship, you saw fighting the flash abomination, the one with the purple lights.
Great. I hope we can all agree to go pay him a visit really quick.
Oh no, I'm definitely paying him a visit. With armed guards, and I'm guessing you all are coming with too. It'd be a pleasure if you did.
Garnet, with all due respect, would you like me to mobilize your forces on the ground?
Yes, Leon, I would. Because the idiots thought they could control an Aeon. Who
Yeah,
the fuck
you-
thinks they could control an Aeon? What kind of idiots do they think they are?
Leon's gonna grab like some form of device off Garnet's thing, and she's gonna put it to her ear and start talking as she walks out of the room, spear in hand. Okay. Do you have any idea on where these veracity creatures are even coming from? Like, do you have a precise location where they're spawning from? That's a good place to fucking start.
Sad answer is no. The more explanatory answer is it's random. We're trying to find a data scheme to match what and how. Yggdrasil is already processing the information. She has a lock on the Aeonic energy. We're trying to figure out how it's happening, where it's happening, and when it's happening.
How much of the ship is compromised?
Just the amount that she already has captured, which is less than 0.01%. 300 people.
Great.
300 too much.
So, the best we can do is go on a goose chase around this entire fucking planet trying to find this device. And while we're doing this, more of these things are gonna spawn. Great.
And as this happens, the screen on the back of Garnet's office appears, and you see once more an annoying voice of the same girl that was playing on that PSP. Hello! I'm guessing you're wondering where we are. Is this thing on? Hello? Hello, can you hear us? Hello? And she like puts her mouth to it as she speaks into it. Hello?
It's gonna point the Magnum Blaster at it.
Oh, I'm betting you're doing something real threatening right now. What? See, we've decided to make things a bit more exciting. You see, the race is still gonna happen, and the mystery prize is the device. Isn't that nice? You win, you get it. If you lose, well, Nameless. How does it sound for 17.1 billion veracity creatures to spawn out of nowhere?
Why? Simply, why?
Because it's fun. Nobody accepts their hunger anymore. It's, all greed, all stomach ache. But what if people actually hungered for more? For life? Don't you hunger for life,
I'm just gonna
Liliana Stormborn?
I'm turning and walking out of the room. I'm going back to Starship Velociraptor.
Oh,
It
she's
is
walking
fine.
away. Well,
It's on a
if you
screen,
continue
right?
walking, yeah, it's on a screen still.
I was gonna walk up to the screen.
If you keep on walking away, I'm gonna make more people turn.
She'll stop.
That Kafka person, the impersonator. Oh, so easy to kill, Just a little bit tricky, a little bit money, a little bit play on the fun. And then a bullet to the back of the head. It was mildly amusing. Well, now there's just two. Anyways, the race is going to continue, okay? You're going to have to come. And I want to see you hunger for a win this time. It's, you know, it'll be fun.
How about
We'll
you
all
tell
enjoy
me your
it.
location so I can hunger for your head?
Oh, that's what I'm talking about, Alexander Magnum. Magnum of Klamath, knight who fought the sky. Don't you want to take justice out upon me?
No. I just want you
Ah,
to learn what it's like to suffer as much as the people who died when this atrocity happened was.
mm, no, I think I'll make more do, actually. You see, I'm not one more for physical suffering. I like making other people suffer. It's cathartic. And so, I can't tell you my identification or my location, because that would be cheating, and you try to get the prize. And nobody likes cheaters. Actually, I really don't like cheaters. And she lifts a device that looks almost obscene to your eyes, flesh covering half of it. And the other half is full of readings and buttons and a signal. And she presses it again. Oh, that looks like another 100 people.
How can we at least placate you for now?
Well, I mean, you were until you wanted to cheat, so just take part in the race, you know. I want to see it extra violent. So does my brother, so, you know.
You'll be participating in this race, won't you?
Of course, of course.
Good to
Of
hear.
course, you can try to catch up to us if you want, even though. Might be a bit interesting, no? Anyways.
Are we done here? I think we have a race to try and
Oh,
win.
oh, it's not starting yet, Liliana Stormborn. Don't worry. It's on the same schedule. And you know, I won't turn anybody for the duration if you behave. And if you do, we'll see who wins the race. Okay? Hmm. Is it a yes? Are our terms agreed?
We'll see you at the starting line.
Okay.
Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. All right. See you, my favorite hungerers. And the screen disappears.
Yeah, as the screen's turning off, Azir full force punches it.
And Yggdrasil, you're telling me that you cannot locate these figures.
No, they somehow blocked me out. And as she speaks, you all see the giant tree tower that once stood so proudly erupt in flames and detonate. And Yggdrasil falls to the floor. No, 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 Yiggy, 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 Yiggy. And Garnet rushes over, cradling Yggdrasil in his arms. No, 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 no. Stay with me, dear. You'll be fine. This is nothing compared to what Garnet Diamond did to you. I can fix this. We can fix this.
I'm just gonna shake his head as he watches.
Garnet thing, Garnet thing, Garnet thing. Okay. All right. He pulls out, grabs the cane and starts tapping a few buttons on it, and Yggdrasil's form seems to stabilize. But she seems to just look confused now. I lost all of me. It's only I now. Where? Yiggy. It's okay. We can rebuild. Just stay calm and stay with me, okay? And she starts sobbing into Garnet's lap as she simply weeps into his arms. Okay.
Liana's gonna let a breath out through her nose. Garnet, you stay here. You deal with Yggdrasil. We will go talk to this genius.
Yes, that is, yeah. Here, and he throws Liliana a bracelet,
Yeah, she'll catch it.
and it's actually 4 bracelets. Just give these to each of those. Well, you know those Aether bracelets you have, right? These are meant to upgrade them, make them more complete.
Thank you for the gift.
If you see Averton, punch him in the face for me, please.
It's just clench his fist as it glows with emerald flames. Do you need him alive?
Yes.
That way.
Sadly.
We do need him alive.
I don't think I'm able to get my licks in then.
Ibuki looks like he's going through PTSD right now. And he just kind of turns and walks out the door.
Come on. We have an idiot to go speak to.
He's gonna fly into Starship.
Yeah. Yeah, well, we're all getting on Starship Velociraptor. I'm heading over to that fucking Twink's bullshit ship.
And
So she
on
can't-
that note,
That's the end.
we'll end session here.
Jeez, bro.
Motherfucker.
Oh, what a dude! What an
Shit.
escalation! Holy!
How has all 2
How did we-
geniuses we've met failed us? By the way,
Fucking
How did we-
Astro Girl,
how did we
please
get
carry.
here? How did we get here again? Like it always happens to us. It's like this is a thing. You know what I'm saying? Like
hey, man,
it's like, how does this happen? I thought we were on vacation.
Dude,
session.
dude,
Hey man,
I
think about
foreshadowed
session
it.
1. Dude, that session 1 of Daedalus, bro. You show up, you're like, I'm fighting Leon. Ah, literally, like first session, drops into hell. Well, what do we have here? And it's just fucking Hane, Izumo, and Yuki.
Yeah, beating the dick off of us.
What was session
Dude,
2?
this is just a cold open, man. That's how it is.
Dude, no, the Superstar didn't pick up until like near the end. Superstar was actually a
This-
fuck around find out.
You see, I had a plan that would happen if none of you found that man. You know what he rolled, by the way, for stealth?
Oh, the Pit Boy?
Yeah, the
Wait.
Pit Boy almost beat Liliana.
Holy dick, bro.
And if you didn't find the Pit Boy,
He's gonna
the plans wouldn't
assassinate
have
Gordo
accelerated.
Camp. He would have.
No, the plans wouldn't have accelerated as fast.
Oh, I see. I assumed he was just gonna assassinate Gordo Gamden.
I mean, that was on the tray
Well, I
too.
do.
Fucking Gordo's just chilled there, and then all of a sudden he's on the path. He's like, "What the fuck
No,
happened?"
the worst part is,
What
I
happened?
was thinking to myself, dude, you know what? That was a pretty cool conversation with Okemi. Maybe I'll go have one. And then this happened. Now Alexander's just like,
You know, I feel like we still have some time to go have one.
Dude, we have a month apparently.
nah, dude, all I'm saying, I don't know. You gotta get Alexander out of his tweaking phase, bro. Dude,
Okay, we
bro,
can do that.
doesn't have any hunger, bro. Like right now, like physically, like on his sheet, bro. Mentally, dude, he's fucking veracity maxing, dude.
Hey, I'm saying, what if Okemi finds you? I have the power.
I definitely,
Oh,
I
shit.
definitely
I
gave her
was
number out.
granted the power.
I definitely put it
Hey,
on
man,
your
dude.
phones when you were sleeping.
Yeah, no,
Hey,
yeah,
dude, if-
Gordo got the message, looked at it, ignored it.
Yeah, Alexander.
That's
Actually, you
my
know what? No,
wife.
fine. He'll thumbs up the message.
That's my wife.
Dude, Alexander, fucking crap, dude. I was so happy we went to the Amber Wall because I knew that was just gonna immediately trigger a crash out.
Dude, I yapped so much that session. My voice is tired.
Dude, I talked a lot too. Holy shit.
Yeah, I talked a lot, and not as Gordo Camden.
I got
Really?
to do all of my goals for this session.
Yeah, this is a longest
Really?
session.
Long
5.5
session,
hours,
bro.
by the way.
Oh god.
How long?
5.5 hours, almost 5:40.
God damn.
Slurm. He's slurming.
Storm
I'm ready
maxing.
to slurp
Well,
on it,
yeah.
bro.
How did you like the sudden?
I'm gonna end session.
I